All right, I'm here. I'm here. Mad late. I'm like 10 minutes late. It's not even mad late. It's 10 minutes. And we're straight into the game, so I'm not delaying. Normally, I'd talk to you for a bit. Today, I'm not talking to anyone. You guys are getting ignored. I don't want to ignore anymore. It's boring. How are we doing? We doing good? I hope we're doing swell. Can't believe you went for the Fully Cooley cosplay. Not intentionally. I'm just wearing what I got. I like the raincoat. I mean, we were like wearing this before. We were kind of running around like this with this stuff on. But I really like the raincoat. The raincoat is kind of like the best outfit we have so far. It's the drippiest. It looks the nicest. The helmet is just because, you know, there's really nothing else. We ran around with these hats for a while. The ponytails are fine, but they're going to get boring after a bit because we've had that on for a while as well. The visor is just, nah, forget that. Could put the pot back on the head, but it doesn't really match my raincoat that well. Maid hairband's not terrible. The bunny ears clash with the yellow too much. I suppose you could wear the goggles and go for kind of like an edgy cyberpunk kind of, you know, mod future girl kind of look, you know. Could do that. But why do that when you can put this on as well? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hobo limit achieved. I did messing around with various things. I tried out... let's see. I upgraded a few weapons for the sake of trying them out. By the way, this made me laugh. The rusty longsword and the rusty pipe have different skills. Because of one letter. This is home run swings. This is home run swing. They're different. That's a 1-2. But the pipe is an actual home run swing, and it it counters it counters an enemy's attack when it hits. If it hits at the right timing, but it's fucking horrible to try and time. I tried out some of these, and Venom Blade is cute. Poison doesn't damage nearly fast enough. Holy Ritual on a spell build is pretty cool. Spell builds might actually be like some of the strongest because just it's insane how much damage they can do up front. This was okay. It might be the weakest of the corrupted weapons. Then we've got our weapons. I kind of did a comparison between whether or not the corrupted Blader ones or the Reapers are better. I prefer Reapers. Overall. I feel like Reapers are hitting harder, performing a little bit better, and the skill is quicker to come out and do its interrupt. Although some enemies get interrupted on the first hit of Bladers, not everyone does. Sometimes you need a couple of hits. So just, like, not in general constantly, but more often than not, Reapers is safer. See, Blader 1 is stronger. From what I've seen, they're just about even though there's one level difference between them. Maybe if you level them up even higher, it gets better, but at the moment, like, the difference is negligible from what I've seen. Bladed Greatsword is fine. That's the starting Greatsword. Threaded Halberd is fine. Scrap Lance is pretty good. Funny enough, Scrap Lance is actually not bad. Knight's Lance sucks. This sucks ass. The Road Sign is pretty good, actually. Road Sign and the Scrap Lance, particularly the Road Sign, might be the best strength weapon we have so far. This thing hits way too hard for what it is. And the Corrupted Greatsword is also really good. Because it inflicts piercing. Piercing is kind of busted as a thing. Pardoner, Materialism, Impact Drill. That's what we had to do. I was gonna do this with you guys live. Hold on, we got to set this up because I was going to get chat's input on this as I made it. It was going to be our way of spending, you know, a quick 20-30 minutes. So let me come in here. I need to do a couple of things. One, we have to... Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. There's a couple of things to do. Hold on. I need... Why is it not pinned anymore? Alright. That is now muted. Is this it here? Okay, it is. There we go. We take that. Making the Beals laugh thing. Apparently we're making the laugh thing. I didn't go back and listen to when you guys were getting me to imitate it. I still don't think it sounds anything like it, but you know. We'll go with it for now. We need to name this. Ha ha. Ha ha. It's not uncanny.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Alright, we drop the sound media in. We cut that out, we move that, we slice that off, we get rid of that. And let's have a quick listen. Cool. Is that on the quiet side? Now, I'm asking from you guys on your end. My sound is going to sound a little bit different because of how my desktop sounds are modified to come out on stream. Sounds quiet? Alright, hang on. We'll boost him a little bit. I still want one that isn't coming out of the right ear, but that's going to be hard to get. That's the one. We start it from there. There we go. We'll make that the first take on it. We'll get it set up, see if it's right. If it's too quiet, we can adjust it. If it's too loud, we can do a lot of adjustments post uploading it. That's the good part. This needs to be... We'll make it an MP3. Audio quality, why is it set so low as a default? We bump it up. Need to give it a name. Call it that. And export it. Right, done immediately because it's a tiny sound file. Where is my sound alerts thing? We need to log into that. What up, GD? How are you, dude? We are quickly in the middle of setting up a sound alert before we get back in. I need just a small moment. Right, create an alert. We need to drag and drop files. Where's haha gone? There it is. Put it in. Cool. Please select a thumbnail. Stupid. Wha- Okay, well, I hate the way they do that. Okay. Jumping right in, he says. I mean, we were, and then I remember that I was going to do something else before I did that, and I kind of forgot to do it. Alright, my alerts. Where is... Wait, which one is this? Is this the old one? It is. Damn, we still have that sitting in the extension ones. Yep. There we go. Those should be in now. We just need to
Hello, everyone.
make sure the volume is set correctly.
Not one person said hello to me. Hello?
You gotta give them a second. There's a delay. And they've only just got a new toy that they're playing with.
Come on, people. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Gilda Drake. And Windows. Bills is causing problems again. What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm giving them what they want. And they're complaining about it. Just in time to miss the context for it? You don't really need context. Is it too quiet, too loud? Is it right?
You've got your heater on.
I just turned it off. I had it to warm up the room.
Good Lord, it's hot in here.
You think it's hot now? You should come back in about 2 hours when it gets to the peak heat.
Peak heat. Yeah, we need more costume review videos from you. Ah, well, I'm supposed to have done one. For... What was it?
Oh, that's long gone now.
Oh, well, you got to get another one.
It's still doable. It's just a matter of...
Who will care?
No, getting you at the right time.
No.
Because, yes, because it would be long. Because there's a lot to go over in that.
Well, I think me getting pissed off with it being so long is part of the fun.
It can be, but when people want an actual opinion and you start, like, the de-evolution of your Rivals one was so apparent. Because in the beginning, you were being, like, generous and you were giving, like, Black Panther, like, a 7 or an 8 on the red version, which looks crap, and no one ever uses it.
I liked it.
And then later on, there were actual, like, green ones, or ones that you should like that you're like, 5. It's like, damn. Red Black Panther is rated higher than, like, 70% of everything in that entire video for you.
Oh, well.
And it's like, really? Damn. I guess green isn't your favorite color
Make
anymore.
sure to change all the costumes to green so Jed does them fairly instead of just green good. That's actually true. That would work better. If it doesn't actively disrupt my peace of mind, it's not loud enough.
Hold on, let me take a look.
Volume's at 100%.
Huh?
Volume's at 100%.
Yeah. It's as loud as I can make it without redoing it. See, the thing is, it's not so loud that it's ultra disruptive. The thing is, it's loud enough that it actually doesn't sound like an alert.
Alright, have fun, everyone.
It would get to the point where you might start to lose your mind thinking that this is part of the game. Which, this game it is, but it's just loud enough that assuming I balance my game audio correctly, people are going to use this And you're not going to know what the fuck it is, like, where'd that come from? Oh, have I got the pipe on? Oh yeah, I was looking at all the weapons. Hang on. Also, no, I'm not delaying the videos. I've got to get Jed when she has time, when she feels alright. And when I say to her, you know, this might take a little bit of time, she's like, wait, how long? And I'm like, I don't know. An hour? She's like, no, I'll do it later. And it turns into that. She has the easiest role ever. Judge outfits or monsters. And it's like, no. See, that does a clean 1039 on that guy, right? My issue with it is that if it doesn't stagger immediately, you're pretty locked in and you're like stuck there. On the other hand, 833 knockdown. It's fast, which is the main reason I like it, because you can chain it quicker. I'll lose out on, like, I don't know what, 15-20% damage if it means I get it out faster, so I'm not standing there for so long. Gives me more time to combo off of it, gives me more time. The actual AoE on it is much better too. If I'm surrounded, it'll hit dudes all around me. I just prefer the way it hits. But luckily, they also don't seem to have too much disparity between triggering the piercing effect, because this one builds faster. The other one hits more, but this one builds faster, so they kind of equal out. And the only other thing to be mindful of is I changed my seal back to the Pilgrim one, because I wasn't benefiting from the Blade one enough, and at least with this one, if I get a status on me, I'll be harder to kill, and because those statuses yesterday were really proving themselves to be a pain in the dick. Hello, Crux. Hello, Pepper. You guys have made it.
What do you want to learn?
I want to learn where you come from and why you sound that way.
Don't forget about our deal.
I can't put my finger on it. She sounds like she's got cotton in her mouth, like she's been to the dentist or something. Like, she sounds like she's got a toothache at the same time as having, like, something stuffed in her cheeks. Like, she's like, talking without opening her mouth all the way. Like, this is strange, man. That's a wild accent. Just weird enough to be off-putting. And it stands out quite a lot. A bit like the merchant in Kazan, who's like the only guy with just a flat-out American accent. You're pretty resistant to... Oh, there we go. One more hit. I was gonna say, you should be bleeding by now. Don't, buddy. There you go. Hello, madam. Madam is not very strong. Madam, kind of weak. Something I need to know, by the way, is... do we eventually find an easier way to get tiny resonances and contemporary resonances? I need these to upgrade my seal, and I don't have enough to upgrade my Pilgrim seal. Let alone any new seal I might get. Fucking sucks. How do I get them? Got a wisdom teeth removed a little bit. Why is it quiet? Just started on a Monday. Mondays are always more quiet than any other day. It's the nature of the Mondays. That'd be right, lady. How did that... I disagree, madam. I disagree. You take that attitude and you can shove it. Somehow bent around behind itself and got me. Yeah. What's up top? Oh, up top is like a whole ass direction to go in, I see. Oh, I see. We jump out once we get... Alright, so down is the side path. Cool. Find her accent kind of cute, though. It's not a bad accent. It's just jarring because it sounds so, like... It's very different. Everyone else is speaking with a very clean, you know, usual kind of non-accented accent. It's very stock. And then she's got, like, this dynamic accent going on. It'd be like, you know, you've got everyone speaking in an American accent, and then there's the one British guy. It's like, whoa. If they were all British, it's fine. But the one that stands out, that's the one that gets the hammer. When we trace the origins of the Legend of Elysium, it invariably points to a paid service of olden times. Historical records show that for a fee, based on the number of hours of use, users were able to enter a sort of virtual environment that was extremely realistic and in which they could perform various activities. Surveys show that it had billions of users at the time, while the entire population of the city of Haven, which we project to have peaked at of just 80 million, was only 80 million. This service, which affected the entire world, disappeared during the Cataclysm, only to be transformed into an aggressive religious organization 800 years later. What happened in between? You're telling me that the church used to be a bunch of fucking VR nerds that played VR and that's it? It's pretty funny. The metaverse. Zuckerberg made a religion. Tiny residence. Ah, damn, I was just asking about that. I need more, though. I need a lot more. I might try going up first. Through those vans over there seem to be, like, a main route. No. No, up here is a main route. Fuck. Okay, we go down. Just go through the vans. Go through the bus. The tram, even. The trolley. Go through the trolley. Oh. Oh. Hello, child. Hello, child.
Oh, hey. It's you, Arissa.
What's wrong, Shirley?
Well, nothing. I witnessed a person becoming one of the blessed. Everyone was inside the room, waiting for the portal to open. Then a man by the window started glowing with golden light. He stood up straight and floated in the air. And then everyone went wild and worshipped him like crazy. I think I felt his consciousness leave his body. But that feeling, is that what everyone wishes for?
What do you mean?
Something felt off. They were weird.
Okay.
Those people, their bodies were empty inside. Even Charcoal got restless when it saw them. It took me a lot of effort to calm it down. The whole atmosphere was creepy. I got scared and came here alone.
They're just vessels.
Oh, you scared the fuck out of me, dude. I thought you were coming in. Charcoal, fuck you.
Vessels?
That's how Stone the Coffin Bearer calls those pilgrims.
Old Stone. He's a regular guest at Grandpa's.
Okay.
Oh, what should I do? Now even Old Stone says so. Is that what it takes to enter Elysium? What if Mom and Dad are already... I'm so scared. What should I do, Arissa?
Calm down, Shirley.
I should trust the father, shouldn't I?
I don't know,
Quick.
but I'll keep investigating the church in Elysium.
We need someone to merge this character with a dog.
Thank you,
ASAP.
Arissa. I don't know where Charcoal found this, but I can't use it anyway. Please take it.
I'm getting some mad Edward
I'll
vibes.
stick around here
Oh,
a
thank
bit
you.
longer.
Thank you. I could go upgrade my things now. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Is Charcoal her dog? Literally, yes. Yes. I can't wait for Charcoal and her to get fused together. That's Charcoal's purpose. They're all like, he's useless. If this goes like actual full-on Full Metal and she gets merged with that thing, and I hear her going, Arissa, Arissa, it's gonna be fucking amazing. Did she just say what I think? We're gonna leave that child alone. That child does not get spoken to anymore. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna pop a heal and go loot this. Ah! Is that a pilgrim gathering? Do I want to go that way or this way? Oh wait, is that like... Okay, that has an actual way to go. Let's go over here first. Literally the first time you've seen it? Oh yeah, because you weren't here yesterday. Okay. Alright. Ow. These guys like their lightning power, don't they? Damn that delay! Cool. Die, dude. You're a big bitch. Damn. Luminous resonance. Oh, sick, dude. I bet he's a one-time only guy, though, right? That guy was coming in. Gives off fully cool. Everyone's saying it. Yes, that's not the reason why I've done it. I've done it because this is the best drip so far that we have. We've got a lot of cool. I'm in favor of the rabbit ears. I still like the rabbit look. This works for me. I don't know why. Is that a name tag on a chest? What? Yeah, it's an ID. There's something about this that just, you know, it works. But the raincoat is just kind of like, it's too much of a mood. And the monitor hood is just funny. Bunny stuff's kind of arse, at least the hat. In appearance or stats? Because I'd like, you need the whole thing. Like, if you do this on its own, it's missing something now. Like, look at it. It doesn't work. See, I'd full-on believe that this was a protagonist, or at least one of the main kids, in a Digimon series now, because this is exactly the kind of hat and outfit that would, like, scream mid-late 2000s, just over-stylized gibberish, where it's like, what is this? Why are you wearing that? It's perfect. Or you put this on and you live with this instead. Your head is a blister. But to get back to it, what Windows was saying, it's a a cheap, small team made budget Souls game. So in the past, there's been budget Souls like Thamisia, Mortal Shell, No Better, loosely counts. This is a step above that. If this is where like the $20, $30 Souls games go, we're in for a good future, alright? We're in for a good future. Because these games typically always cost a pretty decent chunk of money. They're not cheap. And they're hard to make. Like Lies of P, Kazan, you got Sekiro, stuff like that. These games aren't like cheap. They're pretty lengthy as well. There's a lot of investment in them. So to get a smaller one that's quicker to finish, easier to get into, not as hard to play, it's like, I wouldn't say it's casual Souls, because it's certainly not, but it's more accessible Souls. While also being, you know, a spiritual successor in a way to Code Vein. It's kind of nice. 35. Well, depends on your region. They ain't Nintendo expensive either. That's what I mean. Like Nintendo, that's Nintendo stuff. You're paying for the brand at that point. All strife is profitable. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. That guy was pretty smart. He's not wrong. Oh, this guy's about to ascend.
The pilgrims. They are gathering together.
Are you about to take off? He's very close to T-posing. Give me that. Increase the user's max life? Hell yeah. Bell? Yeah, we gotta ring the bell.
I should return to the branch and wait for a while.
That sounds like a good idea. Let's return to the branch and wait a while. We're gonna come back and hopefully... There he is! Coffin has already finished smashing people's faces in. Let's replace... Oh, it's 10% now. Nice. Can you have them both on? You can! I'd rather have the 50 physical though, to be honest. Let's be real. Can I enhance my Pilgrim Seal? I can enhance my Pilgrim Seal. Neat. But I still need more tiny. We need to go talk to Mr. Stone. Now that he's done beating everyone's faces in with his big brick. He's a cruel dude. With a cruel dude attitude. Come here. Come here, lady. That bitch up there is gonna get in my way. I can feel it. We gotta lure dude over. Homie. You see me, I know you do. Come on. Cool beans. Now, do those actually go like through the roof? Oh, they've got really good... Damn, dude. Your tracking is not to be dicked with. No, my loot. Thank you. I wonder if Shirley's gone. Now that we got Old Man Stone to come and bash their brains in. Yeah, she's gone. I'm always concerned that I'm going to come back and find her corpse laying there with a, you know, an item there, and you just loot the item and it's a note saying, I'm sorry. Do the tried and true Souls thing. Wonder if Big Man's going to come back. could farm him. Stone! How was bashing in the pilgrim's head this time? You gross-looking son of a bitch.
It's a good harvest. Here, your rewards.
Mm-hmm.
That bell didn't make any noise, right?
No, it didn't.
Well, I didn't expect much. By the way, your new outfit looks great.
Thank you!
Where did you get it? Looks like you're enjoying the city vibe, huh, my friend?
Friend?
We're of
Friend.
the same sort, are we not? Nothing wrong with being friends.
The same. But I'm not a human.
Are you playing dumb? Or do I have to show some goodwill first? Well, I do have something for you.
He just installed that into my brain. Ah. Thank you. You know, funny old man coffin is pretty cool. I'm still wanting to know what the fuck is in the coffin, but you know what? Friend.
So, where are you headed, my friend?
Hyos Patir.
Oh, so you've ended up joining the church. Then I won't let you pass.
I'm not a pilgrim.
Not a pilgrim. Pity. I've been itching to fight a blader. It seems you bladers don't belong to the church, nor the Necros.
No.
Where exactly do you come from?
Dirt.
I don't know.
Dirt.
I see.
I was grown.
There was a fool who told me that there's another force in Havenswell, and I thought he was nuts. Guess I'll have to apologize when we meet next. Well, that's all for now. I should get going. Don't be so down. We'll meet again.
Neat.
Well, don't be...
Blythe at home. I don't know if he's the Blythe of the game. He's kind of like... This is our Solaire, believe it or not. I guess Blythe is kind of like our Solaire at the same time. He's like an Onion Knight. So, well, yeah, maybe he's more Onion. He's that guy. Yeah, he's just that guy. 20% of the game be like, what the fuck is all this? Pretty much. A radio? We have a gearbox on our head. I'm Claptrap. Or FLCL. However you want to look at it. Is Big Man gonna come back? No, Big Man was a one and done. We'll get to fight more of those guys much later, maybe. The speculators masqueraded as pilgrims received free Eucharist, I have one of those, from the church, and smuggled it to the caravans. Such a business is almost costless, the only barrier being the high tolls charged by the fishermen. But why didn't the fishermen themselves get involved, and why did Eucharist smuggling eventually die out? For the simple reason that the pretenders eventually became true pilgrims. They were fucking around with the church, pretending to be devout, and they unironically became devout. They got Scientology right out of their noses. Look, it's a statue of Space Daddy. Ooh. They went from, hey, let's pull one over on the church, to, hey, let's join the church. Join this. So, wait, the church guards are also mud beings, though. Like, these things aren't Necros. But these church guards are made of mud. They don't just, like, die like a human. They dissipate into mud. Oh. And you've got the same funny feet thing going on that the lady has, so... Are you, like, made the same way a blader is, but not really? Is a blader, like, the perfect hodgepodge mix between, like, halfway between a Necros and one of these church guard things? We may never know. Or we'll find out as soon as I get a little further into the game. Who dares? Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, that's right. How could I forget what you do for your attack? You slam ground and you make my life hell. Play Kazan yet? We've finished Kazan. We spent like what, 50 plus hours in it? We did all the side missions, did all the main stuff, got the true ending. Very sick game. Very good, very good. Shirley is Solaire? Yeah, that's why I'm kind of unsure as to who exactly they all are. Because Shirley could also be our Onion Knight. I don't know if she's Solaire or Onion Knight, but she's kind of like that mix. But then... our buddy boy Stone might end up being our Malekith of the game. Now that I think about it more. He does have a pretty, like, stark contrast to Malekith. Ostrava? Maybe, maybe. Today is the third day of the pilgrimage road blockade, and more people have gathered in the underground parish. There are still loud noises coming from the top from time to time, so I'm sure the Necro are still continuing to attack above the surface. They all said that the sun had blocked the road because the war situation was still unclear to prevent the Necro from invading the cathedral from any route. Who is the sun? So the more times like this, the more patience is needed. This is obviously another test of our pious faith. During the morning prayers, the old man leading the group brought up the story of the overthrow of the Eastern Diocese more than 80 years ago, when the one who crushed the Necro army at the last minute was none other than the sun, Lord Loskard, who was sitting in the cathedral this time. The sun was invincible, and the victory of the sun could not be questioned. Is that our next boss, Lord Loskard? Except an older version who kind of sucks ass because he's all drained and shit. I want to fight Prime Loskard.
Sinners, you've been asking the Father for everything. For shelter, food, and the promised land. But what have you offered in return? Have you ever prayed? Have you ever shown piety?
Yeah, you tell him.
Why are the gates closed? Isn't it because of our greed and sins? Open your eyes, my peers. Only piety shall guide us to Elysium.
What that guy's saying. I like how the guards down there are kneeling before that purple item like it's really special. Hello, lady.
Master Loskid, why did you close the gates for audiences? Please, save us. Please.
Why do I feel like we're getting dangerously close to witnessing a mass suicide at this point? Like, the pilgrims all gather, they all ascend into space.
Please.
We're getting real close.
His night has fallen. Is our father going to forsake us? Please, bless us, Father.
Wait, that was me. I killed the knight. I'm sorry, that was my bad. If I drop, is he gonna notice? Nope, thank you. Da-da-da-da. She tall as hell, dude, look. Her ass starts at my face. I remember you. Oh, you're a beefy one. Ow, good tracking. Do me a favor, die. What were you worshipping? Sacred blood crystal. I don't think I've had a sacred one before. Ah, fully restores everything. Just, yeah, that's just your, yep, everything's good again. Didn't I get a sacred blood crystal or something close to it a while ago, though? I got an item that full restores you. We killed a butterfly for it, didn't we? What happened to the item we got from the butterfly? Oh, we need that. Tape. No long legs, no wood. I mean, she has long legs. She's the member of the all leg, no feet club, so she's kind of like, you know, that very niche in between.
Ah, Master Luskid. Those villains even dared to murder your holy knight. Please, Holy Sun, bring your divine retribution upon those sinners. Please.
The lady from the start? Probably. Probably. No, yeah, the butterfly dropped the healing upgrade thing, but there was an item in the room with the butterfly that was like, I called it a panacea when I picked it up, because it gets rid of all of your ailments and heals you, and I'm like, oh, that's like a full restore. But I don't know what happened to it now. We haven't used it.
Luskid.
Here she is.
A name that brings back memories. She is the first Blader, and has never lost a battle since her creation.
Oh, setting pressure on me.
The squad she founded, the Trailblazers, defeated countless foes, and its first 3 members are now legends.
The Trailblazers.
Trailblazers.
Unfortunately, she later joined the church and became their new child. What's the point of being so obsessed with power?
Upgrading sync rate energy level? We'll have to look into that. I'm not sure what that's doing for me.
A new believer, join us in prayer. Show our piety to the Father, and the gates will surely open again.
They don't do very well when their gates are closed, do they? Ah, so we can, like, go all the way around here. Alright. So we can go down there, clearly where it's pointing us. Or we can go around there. I might go around there first, just in case. But then again, these little, like, portal things aren't always, like, boss fights. They're like an elite fight, right? Like blonde to bluer, extend the range of a color. So, to put it in a way that makes sense to some, it's like boosting the max sharpness level. If we were thinking about it in Monster Hunter terms. Cool, dude. Please don't. It's Artorias' Knights. The first lost kid. Alright, so where is it? Upgrades the main seal's sync rate energy level from 1 to 2. So it's now purple, and purple goes into like a deep blue. But that's what it's always been, isn't it? Yeah. Now we've got deep blue and light blue. It's split the, No, it's affected. Our 2 blues have changed now, so we've got purple, deep blue, light blue. And because the level of your sync determines how strong you are, so is it always light blue now, or is it deep blue? I forget what color it made it. Deep blue, right. So going into... Basically, we can go all the way down to 40%. and we've still maintained deep blue status, which makes us do a bit more damage and maintain ourselves better. Yeah, it's kind of like, hypothetically, if you're looking at Monster Hunter, extending how much sharpness you get down and making it so that you go... It'd be like saying you go from white sharpness straight to, like, green sharpness. Or making your blue sharpness take over whatever green was on the bar. So it's a lot of blue, and then it just jumps from blue to the one below green. So you keep blue sharp for longer, but there is no green to drop into before when you get lower. It's interesting. It's not bad. It seems like an alright thing to have, especially if you like to teeter, you know, up and down quite rapidly on your sync. I'll try it out. It might be worthwhile. I don't really notice the disparity in the sync stuff anymore. Like, being in the bottom is obviously bad, but being anywhere in the middle doesn't really seem to bother me too much. Check this out before we go and take a look down there. Yeah, here we go. It was worthwhile after all.
Master Lost Kid.
You're one of the 3 knights, are you?
Did I fall asleep? Who's there? Oh, it's you. I was in a hurry last time. You didn't come after me, did you?
No. I'm heading to the center of Havenswell.
Hyos Petir. That's where I'm going too. To confront Lost Kid.
Lost Kid is called the Sun by those pilgrims.
The Sun, huh? How ridiculous. Master Lost Kid is the first and strongest blader. There's no reason for her to join that shady church. There must be some misunderstanding. I must go to the cathedral and ask her. Since you took the seal I gave you, come with me and help. And take this, Arissa. Let me know when you're ready. We'll meet at the main gate of the cathedral.
What?
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I don't think I've been to the cathedral before, but alright. If I have, I don't remember it. I'm just noticing now, all the bladers are women. There are no male bladers. That's gotta tell you something. Because we've killed this kid twice? No. No. Her? God, no. Not with her weapon. I remember her weapon coming out and hitting me. Is that a problem? No, but I'm thinking about symbolism. There's always a reason for stuff like this, or at least the game will try and bullshit you a reason. So I'm trying to reconcile what all of this means as far as the game's lore is concerned. This is a long bridge. Am I going to get stopped before I get there? Ah, yes, I am. I didn't get to put a thing in. I was going to get up to here and then do it. Okay. Ooh, you're annoying. Ooh, okay. Oh. Oh, cool. Those turn around. No, they don't turn around. So they've got, like, very limited tracking. Ow! That was very greedy of me. Oh, beams now, eh? It didn't reach? Ah, the wind. You've got a lot of coverage for you, lady. It's hard to get in there and hit that ass. Ah, right when I went to do it. Ah, damn it, lady. I need you to... Thank you. Thank you. Clergy gear. Oh, that's big electricity defense. Ah, this was in the demo as well. I remember this crown. Neat. There we go, new outfit for a bit. Should go back and sit for a second and get her health back. First try. She's, I don't know if she is a boss, but I wouldn't say she's like a hard boss. There's definitely bosses that do more than her. She was just kind of like an elite version of an enemy in a sense, I want to say. I don't want to say that she was like, you know, super hard boss territory. She's like not a mini boss, but you know what I mean? She's a little bit above a Taurus demon pay grade. Maybe she'll show up again as an elite enemy later. Polari, how are you, dude? Look like a paladin. If only the weapons matched. More complex or aggressive later on. That's what I mean. Like, I can tell that she's... Like I said, in the demo, we fought that Blade Master girl, and she was doing a lot of extra shit that we haven't seen even close to yet. So I'm hoping that the enemies do indeed go that route. Wait, I gotta check under the elevator. No, I gotta check under the elevator. This is like the first chance to really do it. Man. Didn't land the jobs, found someone inside there. Fuck's sake. Wait, they found someone in the companies they just bumped up? So they wasted your time. In fact, they wasted their own time by doing a search like that when they could have just bumped up from in-house. It sucks ass. I dare say you had landed the job if they didn't have someone inside already, but the logistics behind it are, oh, we can just grab this person from inside and, you know, they don't need to be retrained as much. Oh, I've got... Dude, I got floaty ass cheek flaps going on. Crazy. It's happened to me before, where there's been positions that I've tried to apply for in the past and they've just grabbed someone from in-house and done that instead. Hat guy, actually, up until he left his recent job, had to deal with a lot of that because he was wanting to get, like, promoted and get, like, an actual management position, but they kept bringing in managers from other areas and bringing those over instead. Sane easiest in the game? Maybe. I think that first guy, not Void, what was his name? The Lance guy, he might be the easiest one for me so far. Although she was, she was pretty easy. She didn't give many opportunities for parrying though. I wanted to parry more of those projectile attacks at her. I don't think that one projectile I bounced back actually made it to her. Now that I know I can do that, I want to do it more. Dropped your phone on your face. Congrats. Congrats. Truly living up to everyone's expectations. Well, that's yikes. That's a yikes and a half.
I understand. This is a test from the Father. I'll keep waiting. No matter how long it takes. I'll keep waiting.
Usually do that because of labor laws. They'll plan to give someone a company job and then have a look inside. Kinda. They like open the door. Like if they knew that they could look inside, they would have done that long before they put out a public appeal for an application. It's kind of like the idea, and it fucking sucks, and myself, Hat Guy, and even going back a few years ago, Jed, have been on the receiving end of effectively mandatory interviews, where if they put out a, an ad for a position and they get a bunch of applicants, on paper, a lot of the time, some companies have decided we want this person, but due to either company policies or employment policies within the state or the country, they are obligated to, at the very least, shortlist a selection of people to do an in-person interview prior to the hiring process. So you'll be one of like 5 people who go in for a face-to-face, but they already know who they want before they've even met you. Rarely do they meet the person they want and they go, ooh, wait a minute, this guy's bald? No, thank you. Oh, goods. Thank you. Lovely. That stuff sucks. I've had that before where I've walked in for a face-to-face, just like one of those throwaway positions where it's like, I'll apply for this, and then I get shortlisted for an interview and it's like, wait, what? I'm not, you don't want me. I'm applying for this on a whim. Like, you can't be serious. And I go in and I get asked questions that are kind of like stupid bullshit. And then after it's done, it's like, thank you. It's like, all right. And you'll never hear from them again. And you just know, you can tell that you were never really going to be accepted for that. Is that a candle? No, it's a knife. He's hit me with the Holy Scripture. He's got a book. See, these guys are human. They don't turn into mud when they die. But this guy, he's going to turn into mud when he dies. Yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah. Yeah. Get ready. Get ready. Yeah. Yo, gimme job. Yo, gimme job. Sell me your soul. Give soul. Give soul, yeah? Give me your soul. Give me your soul. And he turns to mud. Luminous diamond.
A necro. That's a necro. Why is it here?
There's a necro here?
War about to break.
Why does he seem kind of excited about that? Is war about to break? Ah, war. Oh, I love war. Cool, dude. I was supposed to meet the girl here at some point, right? Is she, like, meeting up with me further in? Inspector's emblem not owned. Alright, we'll come back with the... At least it tells me what key I need. You need the Inspector's emblem. Wait. Shirley found Lieutenant Dan. Sup, Charcoal? Wait, Charcoal's not dead, right? Charcoal? Charcoal seems kind of still. Why is Charcoal not moving? Charcoal? Shirley? Lieutenant Dan? What's going on?
Arissa?
Shirley, what happened here?
His arm is gone.
This man, he insisted on fighting Charcoal.
You dumbass.
I told him Charcoal wouldn't attack people, but he didn't believe me. And now his hand...
Vikas.
Come on! How could you believe that nonsense? Listen up. Only dead necros are good necros and won't attack people. I don't care what it is. I won't let any of that.
He lost legs.
talking.
He lost his arm.
Can you help him, Arissa?
I don't need help. I'm not that weak. It's not a big deal. I'll just get a prosthetic hand.
I can't wait to walk into a room one day and it's just his head, like, on the fence, just talking, going, it's not a big deal. I'll get a prosthetic body. I'm not that weak. Damn. So Vikas is our stock example of the human freedom fighter guy who gradually becomes less human as he gets more and more prosthetics applied to him until eventually he becomes less human than the things he's trying to fight. Is that where we're going here? He lets his drive take over him? Is he that guy? He's probably that guy, right?
Guess I'll have to wait for a while before I can fight again.
Well, I'll leave that guy with 4 arms to you.
What?
The guy with 4 arms.
Not far from here. That big guy guarding the door. Probably stronger than the 4-legged knight.
I see.
Right.
What will you do?
I'll catch my breath first. And then go see the doctor.
Do you need a hand, maybe?
This. It might come in handy. Just don't get killed by that monster. Just don't get killed.
Cool. Okay, what maintains the integrity of these stairs? It's a very cool environment, though. It reminds me of that White Castle place in Code Vein, but this is clearly, like... I much prefer this than that place. Oh, we're on the other side.
They are gathering together.
Here we go. My ring-a-ling. My ring-a-ling.
I should return to the branch and wait for a while.
How did you time that? What the fuck? I thought the bell... I thought the bell laughed.
Ah, the accursed girl. She's defying Elysium.
Me or Shirley?
Oh, Father, punish her and cast her out.
Okay. I wouldn't standing in a very precarious... Okay, where is this? Are we... Where are we? I've been teleported into Satan's butthole. Where the hell are we and what's going on? I would rather talk to... There's probably the key up ahead, and I'm gonna regret doing this because I need the key, but fuck it. I'd rather go back and come in and talk to Stone before I progress. Big fuck off Citadel Spire. Yeah, it's just big glowing lights and stuff in places, and there's a lot going on here. Is it on the way? Come on. Thank you. Ring-a-ling-ding-a-ling. It's the Simpsons bit from, what was it, season 1 or 2? Way back in the day, where it's the talent show at the school, and all the kids are up there doing their talent performances. And one of them that got cancelled was this kid standing up there, and it just cuts to him, and it's just him singing. And he's up there at the microphone singing, "My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, I want to play with my ding," and Skinner grabs him and throws him off stage. This act is over. It was great. Kid's up there talking about fidgeting with his penis. Don't see me! Ah, he saw me. Now I have to actually learn how Shield Guy fights. I've never fought Shield Guy proper. Have this. Die. Steamed hams. Next you're gonna bring up Sneed Seed and Feed. Probably the best visual joke that the Simpsons have ever put in their series ever. Sneed Seed and Feed. Hi, sup, I'm going again. For the monorail? Monorail was sick. Same with the Planet of the Apes. I can't tell you how many fucking years I had Dr. Zaius stuck in my head. Oh, it's so good. It's stuck in my head again. Why haven't you killed them? Kill them!
What? Calling me to a place like this? Are you trying to get me killed?
You want to fight, right?
You want me to kill those pilgrims in front of all those guards? Hold on. Where are the guards? There are usually a lot more of them. Even if they are assigned to the Ethereum Mansion, there are too few here. Could it be that
The fella can
what
damn near
the
scratch his ankle without
said
bending over.
was true? There's another battlefield. Or the real battlefield. If it's not within any parish. Spirit Depths.
What's that?
A secret facility of the church. A forbidden place, hidden from all the believers. Sounds way more intriguing than the cathedral, doesn't it?
How did you learn about it?
Well, the only perk of living longer is knowing more than others.
Mm-hmm.
If the Necros are attacking that place, they're probably coming from underground.
Stonecutters is a big one, yeah.
Well, looks like I've got to go before that place gets destroyed. Your part is done here. It's been nice working with you. Here, the promised payment. You don't need to call me again if you run into any more pilgrims. Well, unless that bell actually rings.
Are you heading to the Spirit Depths?
Exactly.
Why?
Who knows? Maybe to find something or someone. Just taking my chances. Don't stick around here. Hurry up and leave.
Despite of how the budget, the models themselves, they put more animation than usual into a lot of characters. Yeah. The characters are more animated. Like, considering that if you were going to make a budget game like this, you would just make the characters not move. And the easiest way to get around it, for a lot of it, is to have everyone wear a helmet. So then you don't worry about facial rigging, you don't worry about mouth movements. What was it? Rolana, I think, is an example of that in the Elden Ring DLC. Like, she does not have a head under her helmet, it's just a helmet. Whereas a lot of other characters previously in the franchises have had proper full model faces, like, what's that? What's her name again? Sellen? The mage lady Sellen? With the funny stone face on. She has a full model face and everything, and she's actually a very pretty character. They put a lot of effort into making her look nice. And yet, you will never see her face in the game. Like, you actually just don't. You have to go into, like, a model rigging and look underneath the hood, so to speak. So I'm impressed that they gave as much detail as they did in this, considering the budget and the restraints.
Don't stick around.
Alright. I'm gonna keep ringing the bell, I'm just gonna let you know that. You can't stop me, I'm ringing that fucking ding-a-ling. I'm doing it. Yikes, dude. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. There you go, guy. Oh, goody. Was hoping for one of you. I should have walked up here and done this. Sun Wukong. You son of a bitch. The epic day 1 and day 2? What, you mean the super long one that was 50 seconds of screaming monkey? No, you're never getting that again. You will never have that. You weren't here on, what was it, Saturday, when I showed the remnants of the Wukong video? It was going to be immortalized in that video for you to go and look at whenever you want. If I eventually release the unfinished edition, you'll get it there. What about Worm? Worm is still there for bits. All of them should be there for bits, besides... Funny enough, besides the main monkey screaming one. Why is the thumbnail Gogeta? I don't know, I picked a random one. I just picked a random one. Because it wouldn't let me make it without picking something, so I just chose. Ooh, this is dangerous. Now, what did he say? Made one call to the old boss, asked for old job. Manufacturer survey machine said, let me know the contact, asking for... Ah. Ah, dude. That would be good. Why didn't he do that to begin with? If your boss has that contact. Bastard. I mean, yay, but also bastard, making you sweat. Okay, one special into combo is enough to kill these guys. Hello. Hurry up. With your little ritual dagger that is definitely not supposed to be used on yourself. You creep. Some guard you are. I've killed him. Ow, ow, oh shit. Captain America's fucking pissed. We're killing pilgrims directly now? It seems that way, yes. Fuck them. They also stand up so slow that you can just backstab them. Right, so up there looks to be where the no-go zone is. We can go that way, we can go that way. Let's go this way first. Neat. Ooh, a contemporary resonance? Thank you, I do need these. More resonance, please. Fuck is that? Who is that? It's just a dude. What did you do? Wait, he killed someone. He killed a dude, one of the regular pilgrims. Oh. Oh, and then ew. I didn't realize they were gonna put a fucking Dragon Quest NPC in the game. What are you doing here, dude?
This is giving me a headache. Hey, are you heading to the cathedral too, young lady?
Yes.
You've picked a lousy time to come. All the gates are closed. Never seen such tight security before. Seems like the Necros are getting serious. But with the sun in charge, this place won't fall. I shouldn't have sent those guys out. I just hope they won't get killed. Sorry. I spaced out for a moment there. I'm Sklarm, the leader of the Hunters Guild.
Oh my god.
Arissa.
Ah. Glad to meet you, Lady Arissa.
You're the leader of the Hunters Guild? So that dumbass down there who lost 2 legs and an arm is under your wing?
Did you run into a brown-skinned, gray-haired guy on your way here?
Yeah, he lost an arm.
He always looks grumpy. Could use a good beatdown.
You mean Vikas?
You know him? Where is he?
He's down by the stairs, badly wounded, and lost one of his hands.
He made it here. That troublemaker. But now that he's wounded, he probably won't wander around anymore. I should call someone to bring him back, just to be safe. Thank you for the info. Here, take this as a token of my appreciation.
Is it 10,000? Okay, it's not $10,000.
Please don't mention that you saw me here, if you see him.
I see.
Well, I'll wait and see if the gates will open. Maybe we'll meet again.
The gates will open when I kill the thing that's guarding it.
Well,
in other words, let's just wait and see what happens. We'll wait for the girl to go do the thing for us. Hey lady, go do the thing. Fine. He looks so trustworthy. He is the leader of the Hunters Guild, so maybe he's more trustworthy than we think. Dude, I love how the giant golden statues of their Gundam guards have clearly, you know, been erected over a long period of time. Leave it to the church to do the funny and spend a lot of time and resources on frivolous bullshit. Who sanctioned this spending? I need answers. There she is. Little fucking brat, I've been looking for you. Ooh, you do have an attack. You don't just fall over and die. So much for meeting me here. You're at the end.
Oh, you're too slow.
No.
What's the situation here? Tough luck. All the gates are closed. Master Loskid. Why? Maybe there's another way into the
Give me your
cathedral.
sword.
What do you mean? The inverted tower. I entered the cathedral through that tower.
Of course I know that. But the tower only leads to the outside of the cathedral.
Wait. Now that you mention it, those towers aren't arranged in a circle.
Some of them are within the circle. The inner ones might lead into the cathedral.
It all makes sense now.
Thank you for the tip, Arissa. So, how do we get into the inner towers?
Since the church wants to keep those pilgrims out, those inner towers must be used by other factions within the church. The underground parish. It's under the control of the bishops.
We fucking hate the bishops.
The three resplendent bishops. Second only to the Father and the Son in the church. No one has ever defeated them. Except for Master Loskid. The trial hall must be controlled by one of the three bishops.
Fuck those bishops.
We want to get into the inner towers.
I hate the bishops.
I'm afraid we'll have to defeat them.
Ooh, I hate these
With
bishops.
the current situation, we don't have any other options.
Well, damn. If you rest, you can go see if Vegas is gone, and Shirley should have a little more dialogue. Yeah, well, now that we've spoken to... I'm hoping that there's that thing there lets me to get a shortcut to go back. If I don't go down on a heart attack today, it's gonna be a... Hakari, what's happened?
There's a water room down below, which should lead us to the sewer town.
Not again.
Sewer town connects to the entire underground of Havenswell.
Not again.
Maybe we'll find a way to the trial hall from the other side of the parish.
Not again.
Come and help me, Arissa. Sure. All right. Let's split up and meet at the entrance of the trial hall. I'll never give up. No matter what.
The entrance to the trial hall?
I'll never give up.
Okay. Really need that inspector's emblem, don't we? Let's just do this. Nothing changed behind me, right? This was an empty space. No, it's just an empty space. How much do I need to level up now? We're in the 30,000s mark, right? Oh no, no. We're just reaching the 20s. Cool. I might get my tech to 40 and then we'll get the health stats up to 30. Leave it at 30, worry about getting the other ones up to 50 or so. Nice little back and forthsies. Die. Pre-presentation stress? Ah, pre-presentation stress. Understandable now. No, Dickhead's still here.
Just don't get killed by the...
I guess I have to go fight the monster guy first. Two more cent? Hell yeah, dude. She's never gonna give up. She's never gonna let us down. She will never turn around. Never hurt us. Oh, I didn't want... Small error in judgment has been made. He is actually Captain... Jesus! He is actually Cap America-ing me right now. Ow, 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 ow. Stop, stop, stop. How did those all miss me? Knock me out of it. Thank you. Thank you. Any livers? Could we make them dyers? I don't want you to live anymore. Not a bad place for farming discs. Damn, they give a lot. Do me a favor, lad. Stop that. Need to do this. And then build that meter back real quick. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Oh. Wait, is that actual boss territory? Fuck. Wait. We're down to quite a few heals. Alright. What we're gonna have to do is run past everything, run into the room, because I'm not going to fight everyone, we're going to lose heals and just waste our time. We run past fucking everything, and once we're past everything, the boss fight starts. Let's do the usual. We're going to start a prediction for you guys. Once the prediction is going, I'll run ads, so that ads don't get in the way of the boss fight, and we'll be clear. Alright, we'll be all clear. Prediction is live, ads are going to run. Don't stress, I'm not gonna move. We're good! Now, they turned it into the... Oh. The blah. The blah. Giving the baby secret stool blades.
In time, you will know.
Running around with knives. That's one of my favorite things, actually. I really, really, really liked those dumb little meme edit videos of birds with hands. I don't know why, but the idea of, like, birds running around with actual hands is fucking amazing. Put in points, you cowards. They're afraid to lose their valuable points on the gamba. Let me see how much stuff I have to throw at people. I don't have much chuckable anymore. That might have to do. It's a start. There you go. Can't, I'm Polish. Block there. A VPN. What y'all need is a VPN to get around the Gamba block. Wait, I don't think Akari can hear me because of the ads running. Either way, a VPN and changing to another region should get you around it. Gambling sheets, lottery being sold at all food stores, and we get slot machines in every store in Finland. Slot machines in every store is insane, but things like, you know, lottery or scratchies and stuff like that, you get those in most places. News agencies sell you scratchies and all that kind of crap. Wait, did I have another thing I had to look at? Another seal? No, we're good. Alright. We can move it. Lottery horses, scratchies, Keno, etc. Football bets. Aussies are pretty open with Gamba stuff too. We have a lot of that as well. You're allowed to advertise it on TV as long as you have the warning message at the end where it's like, gamble responsibly. Stop! Stop! Release me, you fuck! Alright, we're down a heel, but that's okay. Hello! Now this is a real boss. We get a cutscene and everything. You're the four-armed prick, right? Ooh. Don't blaspheme around this guy. So are you one of the bishops as well, or are you just one of the sun's 3 knights or something? You look like a bishop. Choir master? I was reading your name! Whoa! Summons? Alright, he's poisoned. This is goofy, dude. You fuck! Cool. Oh, shit. Okay, thank you for that. Man, I've yet to fucking hit him with my real weapon and shit. You healing? Yeah, you like bleeding? Wow. 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 Anyway, we have Thunderstep, Inspector's Emblem, Clergy's Nucleus. Thunderstep is one of the basic abilities accessible through the spell frame. It enables you to utilize the power of thunder and move swiftly in all directions. This ability can be... Right. I feel like we had this in the demo, but maybe not. I feel like it's arse. If it was, we didn't use it. This game sucks for 70k. Use Thunderstep at the exact moment you're about to be attacked to summon a mirror image. Will explode into electricity, right. I didn't even parry him or anything. I was kind of... You did have it? We definitely didn't use it much in that case. Oh. It turns me into, why's my name blanking? Lars. I'm Lars. If he wasn't wearing Thunder Resist? What, you mean the gear they gave me before I got here? Damn right I'm gonna wear the gear they gave me before I got here. We've been changing and wearing a lot of different stuff. Energy absorption high. We need to go see what this turns into. Get the boss weapon instead. I got Thunder Dash, I got his nucleus, I got another thing, right? What was the other thing that I got? Certainly wasn't a weapon, I know that. Wasn't armor. Fuck did he give me? There was a third thing, wasn't there? A spell, maybe? No, no spell. What did I get? The big fuck off AoE explosion? That did hurt. It hurt a lot. Alright, well now we can go tell people that... So, wait, no, I used the inspector, right, the badge, right. I'm literally about to say I can go use the badge to open the bridge. The badge, the nucleus, and my new ability are the three things we got. Right. Don't do it, Cap. Oh! I like that, actually. Well done. That's pretty cool. Come on, man. Thank you. I was waiting for that to kick in. Actually, let me have a little squiz of how this works. Wow, very nice. I mean, if you want, like, really fucking good mobility, it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's, like, super useful, though. Like, parries are. Parries kind of shit all over this, if I'm being honest. Alright, kiddos. I need all of you to group up. We're doing some AoE farming. Who's this Simon over here not being part of the group? PTSD intensifies, dude. PTSD intensifies. Thank you. Neat. Now, this is the far side one. If I wanted... I need to go over... Let me go see if fella is still there. He might have moved by now, right? Hopefully. Deacons? The boss wasn't a deacon, but they're pretty close to deacons themselves, aren't they? Little churchy fellas doing their funny churchy stuff. He's trying to thump me with the Bible. Nah, big man's gone. Which means dickhead Vikas should be gone now too, right? Right, hang on, let me send out your outcomes. So, is that Polari who put a shitload of Gamba in the... Damn. Pepper Dude put 150,000 on 3 or more. Nico. Lord Dotsy. Didn't... Wait. Polari bet in 3 as well. You bet 70k in 3? Yikes. 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 So Akari just made out like a bandit. Dotsy made out like a bandit. There you go. To the winners go the spoils, I guess. No trust. No trust. You missed a whole boss fight? Yeah, we went in and blew him the fuck up. We had a lot going for us. Why is he targeting that? Stop it. No. Don't do that. She's gone. Good. Okay, we can use this. Neat. Bricks. Wait, Charcoal is gone too. Wait, so Charcoal was dead? Aww.
Arisa?
Shirley, has Vikas left already?
Another man came by just now and took him away.
Charcoal.
It broke into pieces and disappeared. I knew it was a necro. I thought I wouldn't care if it died. I'm so heartbroken now. It's been with me all the way here.
Shirley.
I shouldn't be caring about the necro. Oh, Father.
Oh.
What's wrong, Shirley?
My head suddenly hurts. So many voices in my head. They're crying. So many of them.
I don't hear anything.
Over there in the mountains. It hurts. They're crying, screaming.
Are those cries coming from humans?
I'm feeling so sad.
Well, the first thing that pops into my mind is she's got the same resonance effect the bell has, so she's gonna be the ringaling. Maybe the reason why fella wants me to ring the bell is to find Shirley because he knows her. I'm worried that he's gonna kill her, but maybe he has to, but at the same time, she's definitely the reason for the bell meant to be ringing, right?
Calm down, Shirley. You may be sensing a flow of consciousness from a distance.
Sensing.
It's like the Blader's ability, but different. You are a human, so why would that happen?
My head is a mess. Arisa, what should I do?
Calm down. Use your willpower to control the flow in your mind. Don't be afraid. Then, I'll have to locate the source of the cries. What happened under that mountain? Spirit depths, right? I'll go there and investigate. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, alright. It's a lot going on. A lot of umming and ahhing significantly increases all defense. Hell yeah. A lot of umming and ahhing about... What the fuck am I looking at there? sacrificial altar. Below is the sewer town. Seems bottomless. Do I really have to jump in? Why, yes. Yes, you should. Do it. Scrub, jump. Most natural and emotional Harissa has ever sounded. Well, we said that in the beginning. She's gonna have to, like, gradually feel her way out and learn things. She starts off literally being, like, more robotic than a fucking fridge. But she will gradually evolve a bit more. But we see that also because of the other bladers. Every other blader we've seen so far has had a lot more personality in them, and I don't know if that's a result of them all being older than her, if they all start out that way, or if it's a matter of Harissa is just naturally more muted and it, like, specifically and deliberately has less cognitive logic, like the 3 laws kind of bullshit that they were talking about. Like, Harissa is meant to be more of a obedient and subservient type, because we've seen some of the other bladers just doing whatever the fuck they want. And if Lady Asteria wants us to find branches and do what she wants, maybe she had to ensure that there was a blader who wasn't gonna think on her own, so to speak. But we're kind of slowly learning to think on our own, which might be a problem for them. To whoever discovers this, we, the 11 martyrs, have reported to our mentor, Lady Midram, volunteering for the pilgrimage into the cathedral to decipher the Firebearer's Codex. Our objective is to uncover the true nature of mud in the church. We are fully aware that this will be a one-way journey. We have all sworn an oath to end our lives by our own hands. I knew it! I knew there was going to be a mass ritual suicide sacrifice bullshit somewhere down the line. If you manage to retrieve the fragments of the translation we left behind and bring them out of this place, please send them to any caravan. In return, you'll be rewarded with a substantial amount of crystals. More importantly, you'll be making a significant contribution to the survival of humanity. Speaking of, how many volumes of that are there? I've got 1 and 3. We're missing 2. Another name straight out from Greek mythology. What's their purpose in calling themselves gods? Mud is polymer substance that contains energy inside. We already know that, but what exactly is mud made of? Alright. I'm gonna quickly run back towards the other one, just in case there was something to benefit from. Nice swing, buddy. Just in case there was something I could benefit using this seal before I leave. I don't think so, but, you know, just in case. Because we're kind of done here otherwise. Relatively short, quick area, nowhere near as bullshit as the sewers were. There's nothing else out here for me, was there? No. So let's just take elevator down. And then from there, have a cheeky peeky. I won't rest at the other rest spots. We can teleport back up here if we need to when we're done. Dirt and water? You would think so. It's all near. There is a decent, like a generous bit of near in this, but there's also a fair generous bit of Code Vein as well. But the easy way to explain all of this is it's an anime plotline. Wait, no, this is the bottom. Did I already open the bridge that was connected to where Stone was? That's the bridge. I was looking for where the bridge where Stone was. I've already done that one. I thought I hadn't found that one again. Maybe there's only 2 bridges. Ah. We come out. Right, we had you. Oh yeah, and then the bridge is to the left. That's why I've gotten confused, because I came along the bridge in the first place. That was the bridge there. And then further through was the bridge where stone was. To get to the other side. Back up here, and we used it already, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, that's where stone was. Okay. Coming back through backwards kind of made me think I'd missed it. Alright, down to Sewer Town. Is game good? I would say the game is an incredibly solid 6.5 to 7, depending on how much you like Souls-likes. If you're looking for a Lies of P, a Berserker Kazan, certainly an Elden Ring, stuff like that, it's not going to quite scratch that itch. If you're looking for a very good budget Souls game, which is not too expensive, it's not too long, you could finish it in a weekend, this is going to scratch exactly that itch. There's a little bit of borrowed from things like Lies of P, there's a little bit borrowed from Code Vein, the sync system in the middle is Wo Long. It's borrowing a lot of little mini systems, but it's coming together. In the very beginning, for the first, like, 4 or 5 hours, I wasn't sure, but now that I've got more, like, weapons at my disposal, some abilities at my disposal, it's all coming together. One important thing to know about it is it's nowhere near as difficult as most other Souls-likes. The bosses aren't anywhere near as hard, the enemies are relatively simplistic. This is kind of like... the difficulty is somewhere around Dark Souls 1 or 2, where the majority of bosses are fairly simple, and the main difficulty just comes from avoiding getting hit, I guess, as opposed to most other things. Like, builds are very simple, your character and the way that you construct them is all very simple. There's nothing too complicated here. It's just, you know, hit enemy, dodge attack, don't get hit, take heal when get hit, you know? It's not too rough. Lack of object permanence. I knew where I wanted to go, the same as yesterday where I knew where the door was for the hideout that I wanted to go into. It's just going backwards through some of these places is a nightmare when they all look very similar, like the sewers or that cathedral place back there where it's like, did I go up, down, back, forward? Where am I going? Thanks for your answer. Not a worry, dude. If budget is not an issue, I'll be very honest, if budget is not an issue and you've got the cash to spare, start with Berserker Kazan first, since those two released at the same time. Berserker Kazan is closer to a Neo-like, and out of the two games is definitely the superior game overall. However, this, if you want like an anime Souls game, is perfectly serviceable. It's cheaper, it's gonna run better on most PCs if you're a PC guy. It's gonna be just simpler to get into. $40, we can get these to 30 now, and then pump that higher. I also can't do the artillery showcase because I don't have the spirit anymore. When I respec'd myself, I took points out of spirit. Kazan is also anime though. Kazan it has an anime aesthetic to it in a sense, but it plays a lot less like a quote anime game. This game, like, if you were to directly compare Kazan to Code Vein, I would say that they're not too similar. The plotline and stuff like that, sure, but the way that it actually plays out is not that close to... I mean, like trashy anime plotline with nonsensical character bullshit where it comes to the way that they behave and the way that they do things, all that kind of shit. You're grading wasabi strength. Like, don't get me wrong, DNF and all of, like, the DNF pantheon is in some ways anime-inspired, but, you know, DNF, like... DNF is a lot more Korean badass nonsense as opposed to this, which is, like, Chinese Dark Souls 1 in a weird way. Oh, you first thrust missed, my guy. Dude, I haven't fought one of these guys since the beginning of the game. Thank you. We gotta figure you out, my guy. Your timing shouldn't be hard. Let's wait for me down here. Oh, one of the doggos? It's been forever. Hello, doggos. Some crystal boners. IGN 5 out of 10. I mean, you can listen to IGN if you'd like. IGN rarely, and when I say rarely, I mean like IGN 9 out of 10 times don't give the most, like, the best approach to reviewing games. They either don't cover a game properly or fully. Like, I think back to when IGN rated the Elden Ring DLC, and one of the complaints that one of the authors put in was a lack of community and a lack of like, togetherness. And they were citing the fact that in Elden Ring proper and other Souls games, they were talking about messages on the ground and stuff like that. And everyone had to stop and point out, you guys are playing a press release. No one else has the game. Of course there are no messages. No one's putting messages down. This might be one of those rare cases. It'd be like reviewing the online of like a fighting game before it gets released, and it's like, no one's fucking playing the game. You're not gonna get matches online unless you're going up against the guy from Game Rant, and then the guy from MMO Bomb, and then the guy from fucking I was about to say Screw Attack, you know, the guy from Indie News Network or whatever. It's difficult to rate those things until it's actually like released. But at a glance, I also think that most reviews should be done well and truly after you've not only digested the whole thing, if you're a professional reviewer, but also once it's had a chance to be released and get fixed. Because as far as I remember, AI had a lot of bugs that were causing game crashes. They had a save file corruption issue. These were all like day 1, 2, and 3 things that occurred. And since then, like, I've literally not had a single issue because I played it after Kazan came out, so it's been a couple of weeks since release and there's no issues whatsoever for me at the moment. Looked more South Asia to me. Yeah, pretty much. Power and Insanity. So DNF as a whole borrows from everything. We were talking about it during the DNF stuff. The lore in that game, it's hard to describe. It covers everything. There's like analogs to Christianity, Buddhism, machines, demons, deities, all that kind of stuff. It's like Warhammer, where it's so long-reaching and the net is cast so wide that if you can think it, it's there. There's Japanese stuff in DNF, there's Korean stuff, there's Chinese stuff. There's a lot of, you know, aversions to real-world things that they've just twisted a little bit. Didn't they give Concord an 8? I have no idea. I don't remember what IGN gave Concord. I rarely, if ever, see IGN reviews anymore because they don't get recommended to me. I'll sometimes see a funny IGN review, though, and like the Elden Ring DLC one, and I'll have a giggle at it and go, wait, really? Or famously, what was it? IGN France taking pot shots at the Stellar Blade developer, saying that he'd never seen a real woman before because of the way that they were designing the characters, and it's like, you later find out that the guy's wife is helping design the characters and she is directly working on the game. And on top of that, that the main character is literally model rigged off of a real girl. Now, is it a model? Yes. Does she have realistic everyday person proportions? No. But neither does Superman. It's fantasy, it's fiction. They're doing it, they're deliberately making a pretty character. No one, look at it this way. Why did people cry so much about Stellar Blade's character design, but everyone heralds Nier Automata? They're like, dude, 2B, Nier, all that shit, best game ever made. I fucking love Nier. And it's like, okay, hypocrite, then what's wrong with the Stellar Blade designs? We all know sex sells. 2B does not have to look that way. It's been done that way because the author, the guy who's directed it, designed it, and made it, likes hot girls. which is why Nier and Stellar Blade had a crossover, because they both like each other's work. You've got the Stellar Blade guy gooning to Nier going, oh, I like this 2B girl, goon goon. And then you've got the Nier guy going, ooh, this Stellar Blade character, goon goon. And then they're like, let's goon together, and they released a crossover. It's like, who cares, dude? It's stupid. You either like it or you don't. Gacha games have been doing the same thing for a long time now, and people have given up caring. But IGN France, no, we need to make fun of Stellar Blade's character design because it's not realistic. Go after Genshin then, go after Honkai Star Rail. Why don't they bitch about every other game that does the same thing? They had it out for that guy. I don't like that they had it out for him. That article should have been something written about the industry if they were going to make a stance on it, not just attack one dude for his, you know, decision to make his character conventional, you know, South Korean, Southeast Asian attractive. I like hot women, so what do you have? Yeah, Yoko Taro, he wears it on his sleeve, dude. He doesn't care. Do you think IGN should goon more? No. I don't think you need to goon more. I don't play games for goon factor. I don't do any of that stupid stuff. I think that however you want to play or enjoy it is up to you. What I think is that IGN needs to come at it from the perspective of understanding the audience. It would be the equivalent. Imagine if IGN reviewed something like Tekken, and they said, this game is a 4 out of 10 because it's too hard. Okay, on one hand, fighting games are hard. Tekken is very fucking hard, right? Tekken is a very hard fighting game. It's up there with KOF in terms of being like some of the hardest shit to learn, right? But that on its own does not objectively reduce Tekken's overall score, because Tekken in itself is also a very extremely well-made and polished game. We pretend Season 2 for Tekken 8 doesn't exist for 5 minutes, alright? It's a good game, it just requires patience and learning. It's like saying League of Legends is a bad game purely because it's a difficult game to play. And you might lose a lot of matches. That's not the game's fault, that comes down to teamwork and understanding and practice. Chess is not immediately ducked points because it's a hard game to learn and figure out because of the depth of strategy. That goes in its favor. I think a lot of the time IGN does not consider what the game is and is trying to be. And sometimes they do that for things that like they do a good job of doing that, going, oh, this game isn't a hard game. This is an easy, cozy, slice of life type game. 7 out of 10. And it's like, cool, they understand the brief. But then other times they're like, this game is too difficult. 4 out of 10. And it's like, alright, is that just because the guy didn't learn how to play the game properly? Did he not spend enough time in it? Did he not have enough time? Was he not allowed to spend more time? Did he have restraints on how long he had to get the review out for, so he had to speedrun everything? Because then it's not a real review, because then it's been forced. It's got outside forces in the way. For the same reason that I wouldn't look at a review for, like, the latest Final Fantasy game if the guy only put 10 hours in. You know, I want him to at least have a comprehensive understanding. Weird guys in America making manga now. They've been doing that all over the place. Like, think of it this way. China have been doing it. Korea have been doing it. They've just got different names for it. I don't see a problem with it. It just depends on people caring about it. Like, it's like anyone else making a video game. If Korea can release a manhwa, and people are okay reading those and enjoying those, and it's basically a manga but made Korean style, and the Chinese version, which I don't remember the name because they're all extremely close in their naming convention. If the American guys want to make their version, which let's just call it a manganga, for the I was going to try and squeeze the word freedom in there, but let's have it be called a manganga, right? If they want to make their manganga, go for it. Because one of two things will happen. It'll be really good and it will get an audience, or it will suck ass and no one will give a shit. Manhua. Yeah, there you go. Hua, hua, and ma. It's fucked up. I just want to say dong hua. Say dong hua. But yeah, there's a lot of American guys who are suddenly making, I know, what was it, Meat Canyon made one, the Corey Kenshin guy, he's been making one or something. There's quite a few dudes trying to make mangas. I'm waiting for the Markiplier manga to come out at this point. Or for PewDiePie, you know, PewDiePie's been learning to draw lately. I can't wait for him to release the news that he's been working on a manga the whole time, and that's why he learned to draw. I mean, the free market exists for a reason. If Japan, China, Korea, if all these guys want to create black and white comics that read from right to left, go for it. If America wants to do it, go for it, because one of two things will happen. It'll either succeed or it'll fail. The same way that whenever America try and make anime, there's quote-unquote American anime that worked, and there's American anime that really fucking didn't work. The closest example to, you know, and I use quotation marks when I say American anime that worked as an example, is the Avatar series. People really like Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's unabashedly very inspired by anime. And it worked, and people like it. Fuck it, who cares? Korean, Chinese, and Japanese variations of comic styles and be able to notice standard stylistic differences. Yeah, like in Korea, that blushing effect that they have in a lot of in some of them, they have like there's a stylistic choice where the noses, the ears, and the cheeks have like a red blushing hue kind of feel, and the ears have a different fold to them and whatnot. There's like a stylistic choice that's kind of ingrained in it. I'm actually sure there's a Korean word for it for anime, since they tend to just outsource animation frequently to JP. Yeah, pretty much. A good fusion of anime tropes and aesthetics with Western Saturday morning cartoon style humor. That's kind of the way it's been going. They've done a few of those. There's quite a few series that do that, where it's borrowing from animation studio styling. Either they can even outsource that, so a lot of like the Avatar series and other ones weren't done in the US, but they're like US funded and made, and they get other studios to do the animation stuff for them, but it obviously has a lot of the humor, and the writing is Western. Let me quickly get through this paper so I can walk around while I'm yapping. Due to recent earthquakes, multiple pipe breaks have occurred in the surrounding channels. To prevent the overflow of mud and the emergence of the void, the sedimentation tanks will be temporarily closed. Please proceed to collection sites 3 and 8 to collect mud on your own. I'm definitely missing stuff. I'm going in weird directions here, dude. Oh, you're like a... Oh, you're an especially angry fella. I haven't found one of you before. Cool. Are you one of them? No, you're just a dog. Prostate exam? Wait, is that another one on the right? No, just one. Damn! He is swinging. Whoa. Who pissed off the Necros, dude? They're especially aggro right now. That's fucked up. Manhwa in China reads from left to right. Manhwa in Taiwan reads from right to left. Yeah. Wait, what'd you say? We're playing a Chinese game, didn't you know? AI Limit was made in China. Thai what? That doesn't exist. You're making shit up. You can't say that. The flamethrower guys are back? Oh no, it's the robots. Exterminate. That fire stings, man. I almost stood too close to that. We've got to go back at some point. We've been led pretty astray from... Dude, can I have your sword? Okay, he just goes. We need to parry this, dude. He just goes. Okay, I guess we can't parry that as easily as I hoped we could. Damn, dude, he just swings for days. I need to parry that. That's such a good parry bait target, but fuck. Oh yeah, we've gone like way out there. Alright, we gotta go back. Turns out I went the right way the first time round. Again. Typical, 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 typical. Any stylistic difference in each? I wouldn't care about how they were labeled. They do have differences, though. They have very stark differences, which I kind of appreciate that they have big differences towards them, because it makes it easier to, one, identify them, and it's kind of like... It's like, what was it? It's the stylistic choices within each medium, too. So, like, hypothetically, just look at manga, look at, like, just Japanese manga. There's, like, bajillions of different styles and aesthetics and tropes within that one thing alone, let alone going to a different country's version of it at the same time. So, like, everyone is familiar with the concept of yaoi hands, for example, which is very much its own thing. And it's like, I'm so glad I can identify what is clearly something not meant for me by the size of the dude's hands. It's like, wait, does he have a really, really, really unrealistically tall and lanky kind of proportion to him with giant fucking hands? Wait a minute! This isn't one of my shonen protagonist series. Okay, so you swing differently to the chainsaw guy with your timing as well. Is it just parry when the light glows? Not quite. So we're gonna learn your timing, alright? We're gonna learn your timing. If you don't miss, that is. Hang on, sir, I gotta stand up. Ooh, that was quick. I need juice. I need juice. There we go. Okay, so the easy one to parry is when he swipes from left to right. The hard ones to parry are the thrusts for some reason, because I don't know if it's a hitbox issue. It's probably just timing, but it's a bit jank. What do you think of Wukong? I'm in chapter 4 and kind of not digging it, so this and Kazan are my hopes until Lost Souls come out. I really liked Wukong. I put Wukong extremely high on my ratings list. I think Wukong was like a 9 out of 10 for me. It was, the only thing that it suffered from was combat build variety wasn't amazing, but that's also because Wukong is not a Souls game, it's just an action game, so it's kind of like playing a God of War and stuff like that, where you just have your character, you pick a playstyle you like, maybe you alternate here and there based on the weapons you get, but... Okay, no glow guy. That's the... Okay, when he zips in, that's the fast one. Sir. Yeah, I don't know why that one's jank. Yeah, that's the easy one. The other one is jank. But I thought Wukong was very good, especially near the ending. As you, like, approach the end, it picks up tremendously. It was very, very good. This, I would still rate less than Wukong. This is fine, but this is a budget title. It's kind of like trying to compare Elden Ring to Lies of P. Like, they're both very good games, but clearly one of them has a much larger budget and has a different scope to it. Or comparing something like a Doom game to a Call of Duty game. Like, yeah, they're both shooters, but they're different innately. Wukong and other Souls-likes, they're both action games where you run around and smack a dude, and there is a dodge roll and all that kind of shit, but fundamentally, Wukong is not a Souls game. I wouldn't even say it's that close to one either. It's closer to like a God of War DMC type thing. Not really DMC, but you know what I mean. It's an action game. If Kazan is in your hopes, go to Kazan next. Go to this when you just need like a weekend to chill. Kazan is actually like, it's a Neo-like though. So be aware going into it, Enigma, that Kazan is not a Souls game strictly. It's a Neo game. It's not as unforgiving as Neo, because it's not trying to be Ninja Gaiden the way that Neo was. But it's the combat and the way that it plays is very Neo-esque. Like, extremely so. Like, that's 1 to fucking 1. You put 130 hours in Neo 2? I put 300 in it. We both love Neo 2, dude. Okay, if that's the case, get Kazan. Kazan literally has I want to say 80% of Neo's combat DNA. The only thing you don't do in Kazan is swap stances and key pulse. Everything else is exactly the fucking same. Except you don't have Onmyo magic. You're still a berserker. You get what I'm saying though. Play Kazan and you'll shit a brick at just how similar it is. You'll be all like, wait a minute, this is eerily similar to something else yes it is. Yes it is, on purpose. You will like it. I kind of want to be on the platform when I do this. Also ends up making more little mistakes. She feels like in a lot more way. Ends up making more and more easily blamable for shit. Who? Wait, we talk about Korra? Korra. Don't get me on Korra. Don't talk to me about Korra. I hated the Korra show. I don't like it. I don't like what they did with Korra. I don't like the expanded stuff with Korra later on. I don't like that they basically made it so that Korra fucks everything up. Hello? Open that? I think they ruined Korra's character.
Yo.
What?
What are you up to?
AI limit.
Oh, nice.
We gotta go back, don't we? Or are you just here to tell me no? I was meant to go back and check the boss weapon from the robot.
Wait, why are you talking about Korra?
They were talking about Korra before. Lots, big conversational shift.
Did you hear about the new Avatar series?
Maybe. Depends. Is it the one that was announced a while ago or a different one?
This is a new one. The one that takes place after Korra.
Right.
Do you want to know how bad she fucked up?
Yeah, well, that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, she basically fucked it up for the next Avatar.
Shield is broken. We knew Shield was broken at the start. I'm doing the parry stuff because it's more interesting. But the Shield is very, very, very strong. Orange. I could see that being the case. It seems really, really strong. Kazan can't use Kasarigama? No, he can't. He gets dual-wielded sword and axe, though. You were smart in dropping it? Depends. Depends if you're into it or not. Depends if you like the way that they take the direction. It's the same as rating anything else. Like you could go from watching Dragon Ball Z into Super and hate Super or like Super. It all depends on your tastes and your preferences.
I like parts of Super, but I don't like it as a whole.
Well, there's a lot of people in contrast who don't hate Legend of Korra, and then there's ones that really do hate Legend of Korra.
I don't hate the ideas that they came up with for the expansion of the spirit world and stuff, but Korra as an avatar is just incompetent beyond all belief. And the people who are trying to defend her by saying, you know, all these sorts of things, it's like, just take the moment to look at her character. She is really stupid. When Aang messes up, he messes up because he's naive or because he hasn't been around in the world for long enough. And then when he learns more about that stuff, he starts to grow as a character. She doesn't grow. She just continues to mess up.
Well, many argue she goes backwards.
More than just backwards. She fucks it up for the next avatar to the point where the avatar is now considered a cursed individual. Absolutely screwed up.
Well, I guess it depends what they want to do with it then. If they just fuck it up for the sake of fucking it up, it's a bit silly. But I guess they're trying to find a way to make an issue for the next one to come along because they're trying to milk the series. In my opinion, just finish and be done. Instead of forcing more problems to continue a series it doesn't need to. Once shield is fully charged from getting hit, you get a sort of riposte. Yeah, the explosive thing, the purple explosion. It's very strong. It's a little slow, but it staggers easily and it does a lot. Didn't they also add like multiple new bendings throughout the series as well? I don't know how I feel about adding tons of new bending things when originally there was only like a couple. And then they started adding all this like blood bending and metal bending and lightning bending, and it's like, fuck it. I'm about to bend atoms and turn you into a frog. It's like, alright, man. I miss when bending rocks was cool. Got to power scale it somehow. That's what I mean, like, power scaling it is fine. I think the issue really is just that they ran out of direction to go in, and so they have to do the Dragon Ball thing, which is just get higher and higher and bigger to make it, the scale feel better than what it was before. It's very difficult to do that, dude. Very difficult to do that.
My boy Beals. How's goes it, my dude?
What up, Kaido? Goes well. Goes well, dude. I hope you're doing well. There are two series that are known for doing that the worst. Dragon Ball is one of them, where just the next bad guy has to be even more unkillable, have more power, just my hair gets bigger, my stuff gets bigger, my power level is bigger, and yet they never blow up a planet by accidentally throwing a ki blast at the ground. I'm a big Dragon Ball fan, and I'm the first one to say that the power scaling in Dragon Ball got really stupid a little too quickly, and it's entirely Frieza's fault. The other series that did it really badly was JoJo's. Without getting too into JoJo's, because it's a massive hornet's nest of pissing off the fan base, JoJo's got way too stupid way too quickly, and that's part of the branding, but like, you went from time-stopping vampire, well, you went from vampire in the first part, which is fine, right? It got out of control where, like, you peaked at time-stopping vampire, you then had time-jumping explosive guy, you then get guy who effectively rewrites destiny, and you're eventually going to get to the point where, I shit you not, the stand power is Jesus Christ who rewrites the timeline. And it's like, alright, I'm out. You are at the point now where you're writing stuff for convenience, and it's really hard to keep up with, because it's like, on one hand, this guy's power is that he has the Sex Pistols gun, and he shoot the gun, and the bullets are alive, and the bullets kick themselves into dudes, and it's like, that's cute. And then what's this guy's power? I rewrite time. Back in the day, Zahando was like the coolest shit ever. It erases anything that it swipes. But this guy's power just erases reality. Without having to swipe a hand, it's like, Right. It gets a bit silly a bit quick. Special bending is way too common in the story. If it was like one guy, right? If it was like, oh, one guy or like two dudes have mastered bending lightning or bending blood or whatever, but you know, like they're the secret genius who is able to unlock a new and very super niche way of bending, and that's it. Like a Gaara, you know, Gaara from Naruto kind of deal. Gaara was like the guy who could use sand because of the bullshit that he went through, and his special gimmick was using fucking sand. No one else used it the way that he did for that reason. It's like, if everyone started throwing sand around like that, it's like, alright, it's less special now. Gaara's kind of lame. Just a sad kid with a mummy complex. Just wants to draw buff dudes based on music he likes, pretty much. He's an artist. Araki is mostly just an artist who likes fashion and likes drawing cool looking dudes. It's kind of like how Toriyama was never a big fan of like making serious action, drama, romance type stuff, and that's exactly what they wanted out of him. He was a comedy writer, which is why when it got into like the Saiyan stuff and super serious end of the world type shit, he wasn't a fan of that. Which is why he kind of stopped writing that once Z was done, and it's a lot of why Super is more goofy and why Daima is the way that it is as well, because it was the last thing he wrote. Arale and all the Dr. Slump stuff is probably like a better representation of his authorship. Betrayed the underdog premise so flamboyantly. What, you think Naruto was ever an underdog? Pfft. Naruto is an underdog in his backstory alone. In terms of like power scaling, he's like the epitome of I'm special boy, I'm special. I have special powers that no one... I literally have a demon living inside of me that I can tap into and just take chakra from. I have an infinite chakra reserve. Fuck you. One Piece and JoJo are kind of in the same goofy wheelhouse. JoJo scales it up to ridiculous levels. One Piece hasn't scaled it that high yet. It's getting there, don't get me wrong, it's really getting there. The beauty in One Piece comes from the balancing act between the powers, though. Things like the fact that everyone with a Devil Fruit power is still susceptible to Sea Prism Stone, and the military can and will just arrest a dude and put cuffs on him, and that's it. He's depowered. The fact that someone like Shanks can exist who doesn't have a fruit, and he's as powerful as he is testament to the fact that fruits aren't necessary for power. And that people who do have what would otherwise be considered insanely broken abilities, who don't know how to use them right or haven't evolved them properly, aren't that strong, as opposed to guys who have really shit abilities, who have evolved them and they've gotten really strong. Look at Doflamingo, like, he controls string. That should be the stupidest, easiest, lamest power ever, but he made it work, you know? That's why everyone's like, I can't wait to see what the spring fruit is like when it evolves. Fuck off. Silly. Using a nuclear reactor can melt down at any given moment isn't an underdog? Wait, you're telling me that Naruto isn't the underdog in the story? I mean, he gets away with a lot. He learned, like, a super secret, awesome, sacred, forbidden, cursed jutsu that lets him multiply himself that damn near fucking no one else ever knows how to do or uses, and casually teaches to his fucking son, but no one else is gonna use it. You know what would have made every single threat in the entirety of Naruto more threatening? Is if they could all shadow clone constantly. All they have to do is fucking shadow clone.
Ah, it's you. Here we meet again.
It's bullshit. Fuck you, old man.
Up ahead. You picked a bad time.
Why
You're
did
a
you
bad
close the
time.
gate?
Well, the road ahead collapsed due to strata subsidence. Pipes burst and mud went everywhere. Even the void appeared, so I closed the gate for safety. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but you'll have to take a detour.
I don't like you.
I wonder where you are headed.
You're creepy.
To the spirit depths.
Never heard of it. What's that, please?
It's down the hill, east of the cathedral.
Yeah, what Twerge said.
going the
He's
opposite
effectively ninja
direction.
royalty.
This is the way to the west. Let me show you a way.
I mean, his father is also one of the
through
most
the
powerful
shore.
ninja.
Cross the pond. You'll find an underground train station.
A train station?
Yeah. It's what's left of an old transportation system. I fixed up some of the trains, too, so they're still running.
Cool.
Anyway, it's a convenient way to travel around. Give it a shot.
I see. Thank you.
Oh, and be careful. I sent out some sweepers to deal with the void that came out. They might come at you, too. If you encounter them, just destroy them without hesitation.
Right.
Where is Assis?
Oh, I was just about to tell you. Since I'm running around, it might be tough to find me. So I sent him to the temporary camp.
Yay!
You visit there often, right? If you need to talk business, just head straight to him.
That's where he
I
is.
see.
And take care of yourself. And take...
We have to go talk to him at some point to get the weapon from that boss that we beat. I don't think I have any dirt, though, do I? It'd be a key item, right? Did I get new dirt? I don't have any new dirt. He had no idea what he was doing at the start. None of them do. None of them do. Look at what happened with fucking Dragon Ball. He went from creating, you know, Monkey Boy, that's an analogy for Wukong, that just turns into a big monkey. He didn't mean for him to be a fucking alien. He didn't even mean for the Namekians to be aliens. He just decided, fuck it, we're gonna make them aliens. Bleach was the same. Hunter x Hunter was largely the same. A lot of them are like that. You start something, it starts off one way, and before you know it, it starts going all over the place, because you can't pre-plan an entire series down the line. Eventually... Well, that's slow. That's fast. Eventually, the plan kind of falls through. Right. You've got some cheeky delays on some of your swings, dude. Thank you. That one's not hard to parry. If I know it's gonna come. Can you drop your chainsaw weapon? I really want it. I guess not. I guess not. Nen wasn't a thing in Hunter x Hunter until the tournament arc. It was just a weird in-world magic. More or less. He needed a power source. He'd come off of Yu Yu Hakusho, so he kind of knew what he wanted to do with it. In a sense, where he needed some sort of a in-universe reason as to why some guys are more powerful than others, right? Like, this is long since Yu Yu Hakusho, it's long since Dragon Ball and whatnot. It was hinted at earlier. I just don't think he knew what he was doing with it earlier, because characters like Hisoka were clearly flexing some Nen stuff earlier. In a better way than, say, Shanks. Like, everyone likes to go back to Shanks in One Piece and go, Haki was always in the show. Look at how there's Observation and Conqueror's Haki in the beginning, and it's like, that's a bit of a stretch to think that he knew what he was doing with it there. Like, intimidation and keeping up with, like, fast fights and stuff is one thing, but pre-planning the entire Haki system, I don't know about that. With Nen, it's very similar. Like, he definitely knew he wanted to do something, but he definitely, like, you can tell he stopped and really, like, figured it out after he, like, conceived the idea, where he's like, I need a power system. I need something that people are gonna like. What the fuck did I just do? We done goofed is what we did. Doesn't matter, it all worked out. I healed instead of using my weapon skill. Distraction no jutsu. Kicked my ass. Kind of forgive some of the early elements, like Shadow Clone being a forbidden jutsu, despite it's absolutely insane, safe to use, pretty much. The logic behind it is meant to be that it's forbidden because people who try and learn it and use it might kill themselves, for the same reason that, like, Kakashi's eye is a problem and he hides it and doesn't use his copycat stuff all the time. For the same logic that you know, there's a lot of shit. The 8 gates. Why would Guy be allowed to teach Lee how to use the 8 gates if it was so dangerous and forbidden and whatnot? There's a lot of things like that that's also just drummed up for dramatic effect, for hype moments and all that kind of shit. Sick. Let's go not that way. What happens if we just drop off onto that pipe? Is there... Oh, you're new. Hello. I don't think that pipe does anything for me. Helps me get down to the ground floor a bit quicker, but we don't want to do that straight away. We want to work our way down methodically, right? Right? Yeah. Captain Kuro was using the CP9 super speed move. That's the idea. We were talking about it briefly yesterday, that it made no sense that they weren't using armament haki for the longest time in the series. when there were threats like Smoker walking around and Ace and all these characters who are made out of elements. And you have Haki. You know about Haki. Why aren't we using the Haki? I'm sorry, is this a literal dead end? We need to rotate that middle grade. Okay, so we come up here. We need to rotate that grade too. Okay, I understand. Wait. Okay, that's bait, right? Like that's... I'm not allowed in that water. There's been no... Is that knee-deep water or is that like... We're gonna die water? Oh, okay, cool. I can't see the fucking bottom. We need to rotate this somehow. Naruto gets off because of Kurama. Pretty much, which is why, like, it's a bit of a Deus Ex that allows him to get away with it. I guess we have to jump down off of the pipe now, right? If you had to rate Souls games from best to worst, what would your list look like? It'd be very difficult because I don't necessarily like to rate them against each other too much because a lot of them are very like independently laced. Instead, I rate them based on the attributes that they excel at the most. So while Dark Souls 1 has definitely started to show its age a little bit more, I think that Souls 1 still has the best world building. Like the interconnected world. It's a Metroidvania world, basically, in a Souls game. It all works so incredibly well. It's baffling how well it really works. It's just good, right? Souls 3 is like, was the better combat between all of the Souls games up until Elden Ring came out and kind of like expanded upon Souls 3's baseline formula. The flaw with Souls 3's combat is the roll spam, but they kind of fixed that in Elden Ring a little bit. Not enough, but enough to make it better. Lies of P is like the best thing that's not made by FromSoft, although people might think that Kazan is pretty close to that. Lies of P is the best Souls game not made by FromSoft. Kazan is the best Nioh game not made by Koei Tecmo. And that's a big distinction because Kazan does not play like Dark Souls, it plays like Nioh, and that's a good thing. I want to see more games borrowed from Nioh and less games borrowed strictly from FromSoft. Because other studios are out here doing stuff, like Lords of the Fallen is trying stuff, right? Like it's arguably not massively successful at it, but I'll tell you what, the recent Lords of the Fallen is leaps and bounds above their first attempt at it. I can appreciate that. They came back and they tried again, dude. It takes balls to do that. This guy's fucking wild, by the way. There's another one! I'm stuck! Balls. So wait, his 1-2 swing, you have to dodge through him. It's one of those swings where it's 2 hits too quickly and you can't actually dodge through both. We have to go forward. Why would you say Lords was good? The new one? Because it is. It's not a bad game. We've played bad games. The new Lords is fine. There's nothing offensive about it, really. Oh, you delaying prick. If you mean the 2014 game, yeah, bad game. If you mean the 2023 game, nah, it's fine. We played through the whole thing. I can't say it was a bad time. I can't say it was like blowing my hair back, you know, oh my god, this is like better than sex. That's where I'm supposed to go. Right. It wasn't like the greatest thing ever, but certainly not bad. We've played bad games before. We've played some very bad games before. Ooh, that delay. Ooh, that follow-up. Screw you, dude. Right, where's Tweedledee and Tweedledum? Thank you. You're the problem, sir. Of course you waited until I started healing. Oh, that's that one. Yeah, you can't dodge through those. Sir, his swings are too out of time. Hard to time my parries. We've got to fight more of them till we understand better. Salt and dicks. Love getting my crystallized dick. Wonder if Duskbloods will have weird combat using the Switch 2 mouse cons? Don't know. I mean, if it's exclusive and they're gonna like work its way into that, they might do stuff like that. The mouse might be used to help with aiming projectiles, because there's like guns and bows and stuff like that. So you might actually get, you know, easier aim on ranged weapons for once. Thank you. Just want to check around here before I go fight the big elite guy in case there's some more goodies. Which it looks like there are more goodies. Yo! We're a little bit slow on killing that guy. Damn! Daddy, I don't want to fight the pipes anymore. Shit! Fuck off! I need you to die. Oh, it's a thrust. Dude, these guys got tougher than the boss fights all of a sudden. Make it make sense, man. When are you gonna swing at normal timing that makes fucking sense to me? I'm so not in rhythm with them, it's amazing. I can't remember the last time I actually had like a rhythm that made sense with their swings. It's not even close. Salty balls. Wait, this isn't the right way to go, is it? Oh, it's a roundabout. I see. Of course you would tag me. You're crawling on the ground like trash and you still tag me. Well, we have to go fight big guy eventually anyway, so let's just go and do that now. Oh, he's got friends in there too. That's not good for us. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Yay, he's deaf and blind. He's gonna see me. Oh. No way. Can I not backstab him? Fuck it. Whoa. Fuck. Wait a minute. Oh, I just figured out who you are. Fuck, stop doing that when I do mine. It's the first boss again. Activate the key. Yeah, cool. Console key. Great. So we can now rotate the sections. Cool. That's just first boss guy. Quagmire. Increases fire defense. Soil. Yippee. We gotta get to a rest. There's a couple of seals I want to try and use. I think there's another one that gives me all defense at some point. We've got like the improved all defense. The better one. Nice. What'd I miss? You played one bad game before? Barland Wonderworld is an actual bad game. Spider Queen Cave is like a student-made game as far as I'm aware, so I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but it's not good. It's definitely rough, you know. It's not It's not winning awards, but I have a hard time saying that a game made by one guy who very well might be a student, effectively just making like a hobby game kind of thing. I don't know, it's hard to say bad. Like, if it's a big commercial release game, like Concord, and it flops and doesn't make money and it goes negative and it costs people their jobs and stuff like that, that's a bad game. Like, that's a bad product. It's just not good. There we go. You waited for me to swing first, you fuck. Man, I need to either get my timing down or eventually get used to, or find a better weapon that has a stagger on a faster response timer. But I think it's just my timing. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. Fuck you, dude. No, stop. Need to start using my sync for heals as much as I... Ah! It's big Mr. Face McFuck that we knocked down. Yeah! Sucks to be you, doesn't it, buddy? Let's go up here. We did that. Yeah. We killed that guy. Luminous silica, we need these for upgrading our weapon. Oh, that's not a gap. Please be a shortcut up here, or at least let me rotate the water towers so I can go back and sit down. I should just teleport back now, actually. Oh no, wait, we're up here. Hang on. Is through here maybe... Wait, a D20? Cool. Danny, I talked to the merchant who was here last time, and something's definitely sketchy about that doctor. Oh, the doc? He put in prosthetics for you in the Gray family, but only charged you half the price, even including the fees for amputations and bandages. Do you seriously think anyone in this world can be so generous? And Gray said he saw that doctor asking about everyone's address. I'm worried he's up to something shady. Let's just say we should be careful. Oh no, I knew Adramelech couldn't be a nice guy. I mean, his name is fucking Adramelech. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I take it back. Fuck you. Okay, we are not getting a shortcut this way. We definitely need to go back and rotate the things. I was hoping there'd be another rest spot. Maybe there's one like right around the corner back there, but let's go back and work the hard way on it, shall we? That's right. That's right. Fuck you. Nice little 1-2. How do you do? Feels like an anime Surge. Dude, people forget about the Surge. These robot guys definitely give Surge vibes though, don't they? I was always curious about the Surge games. I know the first one was pretty arse, but the second one was like passable from some people's what they were saying, and it's like, really? Surge was passable? Fair enough. Okay, that's just a death trap. Where's the console to rotate these? Is it like... Maybe I can't do it from this side? But I gotta be able to, right? So I can get... Yeah, I know you see me, but I can't do anything for you right now, dude. Hold on a minute. Let me get that key. Where's that damn key? Used to activate the sedimentation tanks in the northern section. Great. Where's the console? Sir, fuck off. I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Just like manually run back. I don't want to, but maybe I have to. Maybe that's just where we are now. We weren't done exploring down here anyway, so we can go do some more. The second was much better than the first. Yeah, I hear the second one was a good improvement. It's still not really spoken about ultra fondly from those who've played them, but the second one wasn't like, I hated this territory. The second one was like, it's the Surge. This was fine. That's like what I've seen from it so far. And they haven't made a third one, so maybe we're not going to see a third one. Ah! They killed those little crippled guys. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Stop! When do you run out of fuel, dude? Holy shit! Run in circles for 10 years. Be done already. Even I can't spray my flame for that long. Ooh, another one of you? I haven't found one of those guys in ages. Alright, we're actually, like, stuck now. We have to go back. I don't know where the console is. Passable Surge 2 kinda better. Right. You have to drink Surge while playing it. Surge and Surge 2 is like Lords of the Fallen, and Lords of the Fallen vastly improved from game to game. Right. Please tell me the console is up here back at the start so I can just skip straight to the other part. There's a lot of guys down here that like to take away my health. Wait, why am I doing it like this when I could just... I shouldn't have taken that other mud ball off. There we go. In the ladder you went up. Wait, the console was back? Hang on, we gotta come back anyway to get rest because we've got no fucking heals. And I want to cash in my stuff before I lose it, since dying in this game is weirdly more punishing than other Souls games. Like, out of everything, the mechanic of just losing a portion of your souls when you die kinda hurts. You feel it, dude. You feel it. A statue-looking bastard in the zoo area? Right. Danny, how are you doing, guy? It has been a long time no see. I hope you've been doing well. Okay. Okay, rudeness. Okay, Captain Rude Man. Don't do that. He's not done. Hang on, crush it first. Ah, I absorbed it too quickly. That little blue essence that comes out is my refill on some sync. I was about to say surge. Right, so we have to drop down again and deal with the pipe man. Yeesh. Die, pipe man. I've been online a bit. Got a new job that's taking up my time. Slowly adjusting. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's great to hear. I've had a number of people in very similar situations talking about stuff like that. It's good to hear, dude. Well, at least now I can shortcut through here. Sweet Surge Cola. As long as it's not Nuka-Cola. I saw the Nuka-Cola stuff that was sent out. I don't think I want any. No, thank you. Oh, it's that ladder I need to get back to. Which means I gotta get through you too. Come along. Really? We fucked up. Twice. Never mind, it was on purpose. I did it on purpose to get some meter. You just didn't know I did it on purpose to get the meter because I'm a genius. Come here, you shit. That's right. Stop! God damn it, dude, I keep hitting the wrong one. I'm so used to pressing that heal button now. I did it on purpose again, because I'm a genius. You thought I made a mistake. I actually did it so that I could get meter and full heal at the same time. God, I'm so clever. I'm so clever and skilled and well hung. I'm the best. Still in game dev, managed to find a position with a decent project. Hell yeah, dude. I imagine you're not allowed to reveal anything right now. But I'm glad to hear it. Wait, you were saying that the console is up here somewhere? Wait, this ladder? And so humble? I'm very humble. I'm the most humble person that I know. How is the console up here? We looked at all of this. The door? What? It's through here. Like it's on the other side of here. The shortcut is... It's on the other side? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that the console that activates them is on the other goddamn side. That's Turbo Cheeks. Man... I guess this makes sense as to why we couldn't find it. It's because it's not fucking here. It's further ahead in the other whole goddamn room. So glad we're still getting salty balls. Let's check this side more first before I jump over. Nice. Hello, my little friend. Hello, my little friend again. Right, console room. This looks more important, more like my kind of speed. Covenant Sewer Town. For the merchant. Yippee! His little merchant buddy made it all the way here. Good for him. And an elevator. Fuck yeah, dude! Oh, rotate him. Rotate him! Rotate him, dude! Spin him! Spin that shit! Yeah! I love it! Woo! Spin it! I'm going down. I want to see this in person. Get me down to the factory floor! Working on a kart game with Disney What? You're working with Disney IP? Damn, dude. Well done. Oh, that's what this... Fuck's sake. So I still have to go... Hang on. We still have to go up. Hang on. I have to go up here. I can't believe you're on Disney IP stuff, dude. It's pretty huge. Didn't notice the elevator, though. The elevator does help a little bit, but it doesn't help me because... Oh, no, here we are. I could have just turned around and run back down, but fuck it. The elevator's here for a reason, right? His timing is weird. He's a freak. I'm a freak. Get some. Spin. Knock him down. Kill him. Yippee! A Mickey Mouse Souls game? What, bro, don't even make jokes. It'll happen. It'll happen. We'll get Mickey Mouse. We'll get a return to the Mickey Magic stuff, and it will unironically be a Souls title. Disney know where the money is. Their whole branding and IP is on knowing where the money is. Please die. Thank you, sir. Oh, just drop. I don't care. Yippee! Fuck! Not yippee! What do you mean? Kingdom Hearts exists? That's what I mean. Kingdom Hearts already exists as a proof of concept that you get some wild shit out there, dude. Chipped chit. I love the chipped chit. Already gave him a brush. He's got the kingdom key. Well, he has one of the keys. He's gonna do stuff to the door to darkness. Go full Fantasia with it. That's what I mean. Like, they've got actual Satan that they could use as an enemy boss in a Disney Fantasia Souls-like. And the funny part is people would eat that shit up immediately. It's like, what do you mean it's Disney Souls? Mickey with like weapons and stuff. He's got like weaponized Disney magic. Tinkerbell is giving me healing buffs and whatnot. Wow. Fairy Godmother helping out. Wow. There's so much you could do with that. I'm gonna have a mud ball. Of course, Merlin's gonna be like your spellcaster guy who teaches you how to use more magic and whatnot. I mean, half of it's already there laid out thanks to the Kingdom Hearts stuff. But I digress. It could work. If Kingdom Hearts exists, anything can exist at this point. Sync rate, stability. I still have to go and fix up my goddamn seal. I keep forgetting to do it. Okay, we gotta go down. We gotta go pick a fight with Tall, Dark, and Gruesome. He's got a little dog friend over here, though, that I don't want to be in the way, so, you know... I don't have any... I can't shoot anymore. Hey, you! Fuck. Dad's pissed. I'm sorry! Are we cool? You didn't even like him anyway. Let's be real. He was eating up half of your stuff. Stitch is a mount. That's pretty sick, to be honest. Would love a Disney game with only the classics, like the old SNES Mickey platform. Pretty cool, dude. He was adopted. Disney song stuck in my head for the past week and a half. Understandable, dude. I'm a really big fan of the classics, though. I like the other, like not necessarily like everything from like the beginning all the way up to like the end of the golden era with like Tarzan and stuff like that, all the way up until the end of there. People forget how like good the original Lilo and Stitch is, Tarzan. A lot of those are really fucking good movies. Still. I think Lilo and Stitch is still one of the better ones they ever made, actually. Like, Lilo and Stitch holds up very well. I say this because of the new live action coming out. Now, we've got a Disney employee in the chat now, so we can't completely talk shit about the live action remakes. What I will say is, though, I still like the Lilo and Stitch animated one more. Ooh! No! He's got a second child! Kill it! Kill! Ow, you prick. Ow, you prick. Ow, that's such a slow swipey. Get some of this into you. Yeah, that's what I thought. His other kid got in the way. Of course he had a second one back here. What were you eating anyway? Oh, dude, that's not even worth... That's lame loot. He was worth more than what he was gobbling on, dude. What's up? Yeah, you thought. You thought. Wow, wow. And he's dead. I still cry a little bit in the Lion King. Lion King is one of the greatest, dude. Lion King is like... That's some top tier shit right there. Lion King slaps. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Dude, that's such an understated movie though. Like, the Hunchback movie. Frollo might be one of like the coolest and also most wicked villains in like Disney history. Everyone's all like, oh, Maleficent and all of these like classic bad guy types like Scar. And it's like, no. Frollo from the Hunchback is the scariest type of bad guy. He's the realistic bad guy. Where it's like, oh no, he's just like a bad guy. Like he's a a human-ass human dude who's doing really bad shit. And it's like, damn. He's not a Disney villain. He's just a really corrupt dude. It's fucking awful. That song that he sings at the fireplace, when he's like conflicted between the church and his lust for a gypsy woman, it's like, whoa, that's some real shit right there. Kids are not gonna understand what he's singing about, but the parents are gonna be sitting there going, uh-oh, should I leave the theater? Should my child be hearing this? He doesn't understand what's going on. It's okay. Was rooted for the villains. That was my thing. Frollo was the first villain I truly hated, pretty much. He was very hated. Anastasia? No. Anastasia was not Disney. Anastasia wasn't that Don Bloom? I think. Produced by, did I say Bloom? Bluth. Fox Animation Studio, a subsidiary of 20th Fox. It was directed by Don Bluth and Gary Goldman. Yeah. So Don Bluth is kind of like, without getting too into like big Disney talk all of a sudden and big like animated movie talk, Don Bluth in particular, he used to be a Disney guy way back in the day. He broke off from Disney because he wanted to do his own stuff. He had conflictions with what Disney were doing. Don Bluth is the guy who made The Land Before Time. He made American Tail. He made All Dogs Go to Heaven. He did all of these. Thumbelina. Secret of Nim. A Troll in Central Park. He did all of that. Like, this is the Walt Disney of these movies. Don Bluth is one of the goats. Don Bluth is like... he's fucking up there, dude. All Dogs Go to Heaven is one of the best films ever fucking made. When you learn the sad and very real and very tragic backstory surrounding this little girl, I don't mean in the movie, like real fucking life. The real life child who played this character. Oh my god. I can't watch All Dogs Go to Heaven anymore because of the final scene in the movie, because I know the story behind the scenes. It kills me. It fucking kills me. Eats me alive. Ugh. Sob like a bitch? Exactly. For those who don't know, I'll very quickly run it down. So, in All Dogs Go to Heaven, there's a voice actress who plays the main little girl here. She's an orphan girl in the movie, right? She's a little orphan girl. It's a sad story. Your main dog Charlie here he died, and he was sent back to Earth basically to help this kid, right? Like, he's a guardian angel. He's literally a guardian angel, but he's a dog. And that's like the way that a kid's gonna understand and relate to this talking dog, is he's a guardian angel. And once he's helped her and she finds a home, his job is done. He has to go back to heaven. So there's this like parting ways moment where he has to say goodbye to the girl. And his friend Itchy down here is this little like dog companion who's not dead. He was like a good friend of Charlie's. He gets to stay and be there with her as her new dog kind of thing. But he has to say goodbye and go back to heaven. Now, normally, that's a sad scene in itself, because she's like, you know, are you going to come back? And he's like, yeah, sure, we'll talk, we'll hang out, all that kind of stuff. He's like doing the nice lie kind of thing. The sad part about it that eats you inside is the voice actress, the little girl who voiced this child, died before the movie was finished. Because she was a child actress, they got all of her line stuff done in advance. She finished recording everything. This is back when they did all of the audio recording long before they animated the rest of the movie. Like, animation took a long fucking time. So you can very easily get all of your actors to finish doing their stuff while the animators are still doing their stuff, right? For reference, the voice actress who voices this little girl, Annie, I think, or Anna, she was the voice actress for Ducky in The Land Before Time. Some of you are old enough to remember who Judy. Little Judith Barcy, she died long before All Dogs Go to Heaven got to come out. So she was the original voice actor for this. The tragic story. This fucking hurts. Her family, if I remember correctly, Judith Barcy, her father killed her. If I'm not mistaken. Let me quickly go over here. Homicide by gunshot. She was shot by her father. He went nuts. Her father was a very disturbed man, a little bit fucking crazy, and he ended up shooting his child. She was 10 when she died, right? She was in Punky Brewster. She was like an upcoming star. This was like another Mary-Kate and Ashley kind of deal. She was a very known little voice actress and did like actual acting jobs. She was in like Cheers and all that kind of stuff. She did the round. She was a known actress. And the part that kills you is she died and the story came out while they were still animating the movie. So at the very end of the film, where they're doing their goodbye thing, and Charlie, voiced by Burt Reynolds, has to say goodbye to the little orphan girl now that she's got a home, Burt Reynolds, the actual actor, is in the recording booth breaking down and trying to not cry because he is metaphorically saying goodbye to the child that he's known for for a while now while working on the movie, because he hadn't finished recording his lines. He had to go in there and record this dialogue after the fact of the matter. And you can find it online. I'm not going to play it for you, but you can go to YouTube and type in All Dogs Go to Heaven, Burt Reynolds, goodbye kind of thing. And everyone in that studio is trying so hard to get through this final line reading where Burt... And they kept it. They kept it. The actual line reading where Burt finally gets through the entire bit, and you can hear him. He is having a hard time getting through this. This is a very professional actor. This is a mainstay, long professional actor. He struggled so hard to get through that ending, and when you watch the movie on its own, that's sad enough, right? But then when you find out that there's a real, like, poltergeist-esque, sad, weird, tragic history behind this character... Fuck, it hurts, dude. It hurts so bad. It sucks. It sucks so much. All choking up. I know, right? May as well play the scene. No, if I play the scene, that's gonna... One, I'll get copyrighted by the film industry, but two, it'll like... The story is bad enough. If you want to watch it, go watch. It's not hard to find. It's a very known piece of film now. But holy shit, it's brutal. Bring out the shotgun and shoot us. Pretty much. That's why when the team released that movie, it was like dedicated to her. There was a big thing about it. Don Bluth, now you gotta remember, Don Bluth was the director for All Dogs Go to Heaven and many other movies. He had used this actress, Little Judy, in multiple movies before. She's the voice of Ducky, one of the main characters in Land Before Time. She was in like the first 2 of them, I think. I think by the time the 3rd movie came out, might have only been the first, but she was the original Ducky, and obviously wasn't after that. It caused a big stir in the media at the time. It was a big deal. Because stuff like that at the time didn't get, you know, it wasn't very common, it wasn't covered in the media as much. Like, it was like a... It was a rough case of why the fuck did this happen, and no one really understood why at first, because no one really understood that, you know, a parent could be, you know, fucking crazy. And kind of go off the rails a little bit. People didn't get it. I don't think I'm going to be able to poison this guy, but we'll try anyway. Anyhow, gang. Give me like a quick second, right? Apparently, fuck's sake. We're gonna get a predict. This looks like a boss fight, right? Let me get a prediction up. How many attempts? Start prediction. I'm gonna pre-roll the ads. You guys know the deal. So just because I don't want ads to get in the way during the boss fight, while you guys are doing the prediction, ads are gonna roll. Once the ads are over, we'll start the boss fight, just so that it doesn't fuck up the fight for you. All right? I'll be back in like 2 minutes. For those of you who haven't subbed, that is. For those of you who have subbed, hello! Let's start talking bullshit about the people who aren't subbed, am I right? Anyway. Sad story, real sad. Guts and Vinland Saga? Yeah, basically. You might not want to do a prediction for this. Why? Just saying, why? Fuck 'em, they can predict. This is clearly a boss fight. If this isn't the boss fight, we'll leave it there for when the boss fight does show up. Alright, we'll do it that way. I'm gonna go listen to Korn's daddy while I'm at it. Dude, why did you mention... Funny enough, Tiny Tarkus, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I want to say... Probably still to this day, Korn and the first, like, 2 albums out of Evanescence, specifically, those periods of time, my favorite bands ever. Like, I have mad respect for what Korn did. So, you mentioning Daddy, it's like, why'd you remind me about Daddy, dude? Why did you remind me? It was bad enough. Matilda and Danny DeVito? Wait, I know her name. I'm trying to remember. Romy? Ronnie? Starts with an R. I forget her name. Gonna watch the new season of The Last of Us? I've never watched the first season. I'm not a big Last of Us fan. If I was a Last of Us fan, I'd probably just play the games. I don't see the need to watch a series that's doing a one-to-one. It's a one-to-one remake of a game already. Like, I get it. It's like... It's something that can be made, but I'd much rather push people to play the games in that case. They announced a 3rd season. Mara Wilson? Damn, I'm way off. I thought Romy something, but it's Mara Wilson. She was in a lot of stuff when she was a kid. She was one of the girls back in the day. Especially because of Matilda. It's not completely one-to-one. I mean... It's trying to be faithful though, right? It's not like remaking the story kind of deal, which to be fair, if they did like... If they did do Last of Us and they changed the story completely, like they updated it and made like a lot of big changes, I'd probably be more down for that, because then I get something new out of it. But if you're someone who played the games and you like The Last of Us, yeah, the show's fine, but you know everything already. And the game gives you more agency over it. In my opinion, playing through the story is more impactful emotionally than what it is watching it happen on screen. That's just my opinion. It's more interactive that way. I'm probably, like, in the minority with that opinion. But that's how I feel about it, you know? After the first episode of Season 2, they're already making changes. Are they significant changes, or are these, like, minor things? Like, are we talking The Witcher making changes? Are we talking the Halo TV show making changes? Castlevania's animated series making big changes from what the lore is? Stuff like that? Or are we talking, like, they don't go here and go there, they actually go over here now. This character isn't in it because they've been replaced by this character. Like, little things like that. Much easier to get people into the world of Last of Us rather than playing the game. Oh, very true. It's more accessible as a TV show. Especially given the success of stuff like Walking Dead. With like post-apocalyptic survival stories and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot easier for the average audience goer to get into a TV show. That's fine. But like if you're trying to get the most out of it, if you're trying to like, if you're someone who's like, I really want to get into this, what's the best way to do it? It's kind of like recommending the Berserk manga to someone as opposed to watching the movies and the show, because it's just not a good way of doing it. If they really wanted to get into it, I would 100% say, oh yeah, dude, just play the games. Reliving to other people. That's why reactions exist, you know? People often wonder why reaction-based content is out there. It's to relive stuff with a fresh pair of eyes watching it for the first time. There's something kind of cathartic about playing devil's advocate and sitting, metaphorically speaking, on someone's shoulder while they relive, while they watch something and you relive something, and you get to be that little fly on the wall going, yeah, I know, right? I know, yeah, you understand, yeah. It's pretty sick, yeah? Like, a few years ago, there was like a little trend going around where parents were getting their kids to watch Star Wars for the first time. We're talking like anywhere from 6 to 9-year-olds watching Star Wars, the original trilogy. And they get to the part where Vader's like, I'm your father, and the kids' reactions are like genuine. They're like, oh, that's his dad? And I'm like, no fucking way. There's no way that in like post-2020, we have the ability to have anyone be surprised by this revelation anymore. Truly, we are living in the time of times. I'm sold. I love it. I want more of this. Inject it into my veins. He's getting him into Lord of the Rings. Yes! This kid's gonna be 10 years old walking through his fucking, like, school hall telling people they shall not pass. He's setting this kid up for either a tremendous time, like a fantastic time, or a massive downfall. While filming Matilda, her parents were in a hospital, so Danny DeVito has not only directed the film and starred in it, he also took care of her and saw it. Yeah, I remember he looked after her. I never saw the specifics of it. Got an early copy of the movie so they could see her perform. Oh, it was so cool, dude. I'm glad they did that. I knew Danny looked after her. I didn't know the extent to it, though. I got, like, the surface level part of that. As badly as DMC did. I still have to watch the Netflix DMC thing to really get an idea as to how they've changed it. Lil grew up on Lord of the Rings. She was like born around the time Lord of the Rings came out, and so when she was like very young, she binge watched Lord of the Rings all the time. All the time. It was one of her favorite things. Like that was her comfort thing. Didn't like Tolkien writing? True. The actual original books for Lord of the Rings can be difficult reads if you're not up for dealing with Tolkien's writing stylings. It is kind of like reading a tome. It's very difficult to read. Jed loves reading. She reads constantly. She's written a book. She is very big on novels, and she cannot make it through Lord of the Rings. She has tried multiple times. She just gives out and goes, I can't fucking stand his writing anymore. I'm just gonna watch the movie. I can't. And it's like, alright, that's fair. They had a reunion? Oh, hell yeah. Rediscovering old 90s boy bands. I discovered a thing. Hang on. I'm not gonna derail any longer. Hang on. We are definitely walking in and fighting this boss. But I discovered a thing recently that I didn't know the name of. I found it online. What is it? Poho? Hang on, where's... I think I saved it under the name Aesthetic. Yes. This post, this style or aesthetic was called Wacky Pomo. It's a 90s and 2000s aesthetic. Stuff like this? I fucking live for stuff like this. Look at that alarm clock. That Nickelodeon fuck-ass looking alarm clock. Like think early Rugrats era. Looks like Crazy Town, kind of. It's that mid-90s kind of slime and skateboard culture era where Rugrats were taking over the planet and everything was like aggressively stylish and colorful, not in an 80s way, in a very 90s way. Yeah, the Klasky Supo kind of stuff. It fucking gets me in my core. I love it. I went down a rabbit hole of just Googling Wacky Pomo, seeing what the fuck comes up. And sure enough, it's all of that stuff. It's wonderful. Bale via Lord of the Rings slander. The exact opposite. I can't stand the movies. I'm pretty much in them. You're in the, it doesn't matter if you're in the minority. It's however you want to like it. It's the way that... A very quick thing before I walk in here. This is just me talking out loud. Something I fucking hate about fan bases is when a fan base eats themselves because they've decided that the way you enjoy the fan base that you're enjoying is somehow wrong. So, for example, you like the books, you don't like the movies. People who like the movies and don't like the books exist. but you all like Lord of the Rings. You can all walk into a room and talk about Gondor calls for aid. You can talk about Gandalf and how cool he is. You can all embrace enjoying Lord of the Rings as a property. So what's the big deal? You could talk to the movie guys and go, you know, there's stuff they cut out of the movies. Did you know this? And they'll go, oh, that's pretty sick. And then they can go, did you know that Aragorn broke his toe when he kicked a helmet? And you can go, oh, that's pretty cool. So they really got hurt making the movie. Yeah, there was some stuff like that. And you can just nerd out about Lord of the Rings and be friends and be cool. Why do you have to hate on each other? Because you don't like... If anything, you hate on the other guys who don't like Lord of the Rings. Some guys are all like, I hate Lord of the Rings. I like Harry Potter. And you guys all laugh and go, pussy. Look at him liking his Harry Potter. What a little bitch, am I right? Yeah, Gondor wouldn't call for aid from you. Ugh. They're not taking you to Isengard. Ugh, we're leaving you behind. Instead, they turn on each other. Makes no sense. If I like the new Disney movies and not the old ones, nothing. Nothing happens. Clearly, there is an audience for it. Whether they perform exceptionally well in the theaters or not is purely down... That's all business. If a movie makes money and sells well and does well, like the Lion King live action, the Little Mermaid live action, Lilo and Stitch is probably going to do very well, because even I'm looking at the trailer for it and going, damn, the Lilo and Stitch movie doesn't look bad. And I like the first Lilo and Stitch, the animated one. I watched the animated series on the Disney Channel when I was younger. Watching him find all of his, like, 600 fucking cousins. It was a cool show. And I'm looking at the live action trailer and I'm like, this doesn't look bad. The Lion King one, I looked at that and I'm like, this doesn't look great. I don't like this. The Lion King was a very particular thing to me. But Lilo and Stitch, it's fine. It already had, like, human beings and regular people and aliens. It's just a one-to-one now. But if you like the live action ones, there's nothing wrong with it. The only thing that's wrong with what Disney does is they think that they're making these to somehow make money. And I don't think they're going to make as much money doing it how they think they are. What I don't like as well is if they try and tread on the toes of things that came before. So if you're going to make a new Lion King, go for it. But don't, like, try and hurt the original Lion King in the process, if that makes sense. Kind of like, with Snow White, the reason why the new Snow White's doing really badly at the same time is because they made some big changes that kind of tread on the toes of the original Snow White. Now, original Snow White is like, that's Disney's big, like, breadwinner right there. Like Mickey Mouse, yes, but Snow White was their first big movie. Like, Snow White's a big deal for Disney. And so what they did has kind of rubbed people the wrong way. It's just, you know, it feels weird. Whereas, you know, Lion King is just a different movie. It didn't really do anything wrong. Cinderella, all that kind of stuff. If you like the Maleficent movie, even with Angelina Jolie telling a different side of the story kind of deal, like an alternate retelling, I don't give a shit. I don't think anyone else should either. Who gives a fuck? Do you have any idea how many quote-unquote bad movies come out and it's someone's favorite movie? I don't give a shit. Bad games out there? There is someone out there whose favorite fucking game on the planet is Barland Wonderworld. I don't ever want to meet him, but it is someone. It is someone. How are you, Mush? Guys, I'm gonna butcher this. Watch me as I butcher your name. I'm gonna get my sharpening blades out. Ching Ching, let's do it. The Origiochi? Is the I silent? Origocci? Oragiochi. Maybe it's Italian. The Oragiochi. I'm never gonna say it another way now. You are now stuck as the Oragiochi. And Signor, wait. Is it Signor Limone? Limone? I'll go with Signor at the first. I'll skip the second part. I'm butchering names badly. I don't hate Who Likes Movies. I just disagree on the fact that Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings is the best thing ever made, and I agree with you that you can spark pretty meaningful discussions. I mean, for people, that's what I mean. For people out there, if they think the Lord of the Rings movies is the best thing ever made, power to you, dude. There are guys out there who still really fucking love Star Wars, and I like original Star Wars. I don't vibe with new Star Wars very much, but the guys who do vibe with Star Wars, like the new Star Wars, it's like, fuck it. I like old Star Wars. You like new Star Wars. You know what we can both talk about? How cool Jedi are and lightsabers and the Force and shit. That's cool. We can vibe. I don't necessarily like all the new stuff, Maybe they don't like the old stuff. I don't give a fuck. Yoda is awesome. We can all agree that Yoda is cool, right? Yeah. We can leave it there. That's easy. Can't say that I like the alternative take on the character. That's what it is. It's just an alternative take. Like, take it or leave it. Like, that's that's the beauty in it. Is that just because they made Maleficent doesn't take away the original Sleeping Beauty. Same with Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast is an amazing fucking movie. But a live action version does not have to rob you of that original one. You can still go watch it right now. And people often do that. You know, the term, it's kind of been thrown around a lot lately, but the expression vote with your wallets, you know, the decision as to whether or not this was a good idea to do, whether it's successful, they will vote with their wallets. It's true. If people like it, they'll buy it. If they don't like it, they won't. That's why when a movie comes out like, holy shit, I forgot what it was. It came out before the Minecraft movie. What was it? There's Snow White, Minecraft movie, Morbius, shit like that. When Morbius comes out, or Madam Web, and people don't really vibe with it, it's like, yeah, I guess it just wasn't great. When Snow White comes out and it's not doing great, it's like, yeah, I guess it just wasn't great. The Minecraft movie? People are watching that just to wreck the cinema. And don't do that, by the way. Don't go watch the Minecraft movie just to fucking shoot off fireworks and act stupid in the cinema and make it someone else's nightmare to clean up. That's really dumb. Anyway, I'm walking in. Give me a second. I'll come back to this in a moment. We're about to hit another fucking ad. Oh, it's you! Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. It's the demo lady. Oh, we fucked that up. This is our first hard fight. Maybe I can't. And we're dead. Maybe we can't parry the fire slash. Okay, no first try. We didn't want to get a first try on her anyway. Oh. 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 What happens if you win that fight, though? Does it just do that whole bullshit where it's like, congrats, you won, but not really. You're in jail anyway. Or do you actually get to win if you beat her? You can beat her? Cool. How do I do the vote? I might have to give your points back, because that's not really the kind of fight that we're going to overcome at all. Like, that means even the guys who voted for 3 or more tries don't have a chance at winning. Like, no one wins. Like, no one wins. I may have to send the points back. Clearly first tried. True, dude, true. Do you fight her again later? You do. We have to fight her late. We beat her in the demo. We actually fought that boss properly in the demo and got to fight her until her health bar hit 0 in a different arena. So maybe the idea is it makes sense now as to why she was there. That's not the arena you normally fight her in. But I've sent the points back. Even if she shows up later, there might be another boss in between that, so I can't really keep that there. Plus, if we fight her later on and I get stronger between now and then, it's not fair to the first try guys. Whatever, the points are back.
Hey, what a surprise. We meet again.
Miller.
You got caught too,
What's
huh?
this place?
Some sort of factory, perhaps? Who knows? I got dragged here by that guy too.
70th first
Who
try.
is that guy?
It's me, but I'm guessing that guy is another blader like us.
That's clearly a girl.
Why would a blader capture us?
That's clearly a girl. Are you
Want
stupid?
the answer? Then we'll have to find a way out first. Suspended in midair, unable to teleport and surrounded by molten iron. Talk about a challenge, huh?
I still can't wrap my mind around this accent. I can't tell what she's doing. Is she just like Is she actually stuffing cotton in her mouth to get that accent to happen that way? Or do people really talk like that? It's such a specific accent. It reminds me of like the Wisconsin accent, you know? Like a place that just this magical place that has a funny accent that doesn't sound like anywhere else.
Do you know a way out? Of course. I've been thinking about it while waiting for you to wake up, but...
But what?
The escape plan might be a bit tricky. Breaking out of this cage is easy, but if we jump right here, you'll plummet into the molten iron below. So now, we need to move this cage from its current spot.
That actually doesn't matter though.
See that rail up there? Our cage is hanging from it. Time to walk a tightrope. If I'm right, that rail will reset and bring the cage back to the edge during a power outage.
So
what? Why would it do
we
that?
need to cause a power outage in this factory?
No need for that. We just need to power down this platform. Simply put, blow up the console over there.
But hang on, it shouldn't matter because bladers just come back to life when they die, so if both of us fall and land in the lava, we'll reset back to the last branch that we both communicated with. We're home free. This doesn't matter. Like, canonically, we can't die, we just come back to life. Why would we care about falling in the lava? They connected you to that nearby branch that you can't respawn? So wait. I've forcibly been connected to it? I haven't talked to that branch yet. I'm committing suicide. I'm stabbing myself. I want to see. Ah. Not submerged in mud. I can't seem to link it. Wait, I can't link the branch. I shouldn't be connected at all. Dip me in lava. I'll see you in hell. Wait, I'm breaking. Wait.
There are many ways to do it, and it's best if you can hit it from here. But even if you can't, there are other options.
Like what?
See that drone in the hallway? Its position is just right. When it shoots, use your counterfield to reflect the blast and blow up the console with it.
I see.
I can just shoot the console.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll get its attention.
What do you mean? I can just wait. Can I not target the console? Wait, that little fucking... Oh my god. Railgun! Railgun! Fuck off. What do you mean there's many ways to... Hang on, let me get a rock. I don't need him. Fuck. There are no other ways to do this! You lied to me! I can't use my lightning either. I haven't got the points for it. Fine.
Are you ready?
Yes. What else am I gonna do?
Go ahead.
You opened the fucking gate? I hate you. You could have done this so much earlier. You could just open the door? Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, it's doing, okay. Okay, I need juice. I need juice. Do I need juice? Ow! 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 What? That kills the drone! Oh, the drone then blows up the console. Fuck yeah. I thought I had to ricochet to the console, not the drone. Good news, bitch. We're going home. Because for whatever reason, the power going out means this thing resets back to the start, not just dropping us. Or sitting still, like I would imagine.
See? That was easy, right?
So easy.
Let's split up for now.
I love it.
There's something I want to investigate.
Cool.
Let's split up for now. There's something I want to...
Nice. I'm curious, what happens if I do use my broken branch? Does it just say I can't? Wait. Do I just come back right here? See ya, bitch. I'm gone. She abandoned me! Fine, whatever. Other side?
Must be opened from the other side.
Thank you. Very wise words indeed. We're due for a new outfit. We need a new outfit soon. Come on, game. Give me a new outfit. Oh, you don't have a weapon? He's got the hands. Oh. What are you doing? Messing with shit? Bits and bobs? I like messing with bits and bobs. Oh. I'm going downstairs first. I'm going into the pits where all the rejected robot parts are. Oh, he's got no legs. Oh. Oh, they blow up big. They blow up big time when they die. Be nice. Okay, big time explosion, boys. Some money, thank you. These two are humping in the corner. They were trying to make robot babies. It doesn't work that way. You gotta make an application at the factory for that. 3 minutes in real time. That's because I thought I had to shoot through the bloody door. It would make sense that she could stick her arm through there and shoot through. She didn't say when I opened the gate, shoot the console through the door when I open it. She just said destroy that console and left it at that. She's an asshole. She just wanted to see me struggle. Classic. What's up? Come around here. You can walk around a corner, right? No? Walk around the corner. Oh, you're a little bit special, aren't you? Are you serious? Okay, we'll just fight you here then. Hello, sir. Verbo sex shaming? Yes. Everyone always makes that joke. I'm not kink shaming. I'm kink asking why. I'm kink shaming. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm not asking why. I'm sitting here saying, no, don't do that. I'm gonna walk up to those robots and say, stop putting your fuel exhaust and your fucking petroleum rod together. It doesn't work that way. Stop it. Cease this act of blasphemy. The machine god rejects your actions. Mumpy shaming at this point? Damn. He's not even here and he's getting hit with all of the strays. You gotta remember we've got an upstairs to go to as well. Fucking hell! You know very well that they're no match for Necros. The investors won't waste their money on this pile of crap. So the deal is off, I assume? No, not at all, Mr. Norman. The deal is still on. It's not these products they are interested in, it's your innovative mind. One of our partners in Black Iris has proposed a new project for you, and if you're interested, get to the point. He wants to use Necros against themselves. Why don't you leave these wild fantasies to the school at the Century Project? I'm just acting as a go-between. Whether they are wild fantasies or not, you might want to hear more details from him directly. But in my opinion, you don't really have the option to decline the offer, do you? If you want to save your factory from bankruptcy, this is your last chance. That's why they're mud, because all the robot guys, the Guardians, are Necros in armor. That's why they're all broken and fucked up and act weird as well. Right. Shortcut. Yippee! Hiya! Well, since we've got shortcut, I'm gonna go back and go up instead. I need an actual rest spot that I can use, though. I got some points to distribute. I've got a seal to fix up. Wait. Wait, we did go this way. Hang on, we've done everything. We went this way. Wasn't there another path? I could have swore there was another path up here somewhere. You know what? We're all good then. Oh, you saw me. I know your mortal weakness. Corners. Don't fuck with me. I'll use a corner against you. Yeah, that's right. Get fucked up by corners, idiot. You've heard of robots that can't go downstairs. This guy can't make a turn around a sharp 90-degree angle. He just can't do it. It's not in his programming. Steel shell increases physical defense. Hell yeah, we got to upgrade all of these. We've got so many good new ones. Technology make me mad. Ah. Cheeky. Mechanical parts. Just some cash. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. That was that. Down here is Robo Sex Heaven. Wait, is there anything more down? No. Down here's a different spot. Yeah, this is different. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I've made a mistake. We come down here. Are you guarding them? You're doing a bad job. God, I have to use it as soon as he gets knocked over. Otherwise, he's going to stand up and hurt me. Something severe. And then, lo and behold, we have Necros just underneath. That one in the middle, especially. I don't like the cut of his jib, I'm not going to lie. Thank you. And I have all but forgotten how these fuckers fight now since yesterday. We gotta do some learning. Okay, that's always a 1-2. But you're flesh, right? Or at least closer to flesh. I should be able to hit you with a pierce. Luminos. Duh. Uh-oh. Not the lasers. Oh dear. Whoa dear, okay. He's got 4 arms, dude. I can't imagine how many penises it has. Missed. Ow. You're a beefy bitch. Ow. Ow! So slaps a lot here is a dick. Stop! I hate when they do that. Stop knocking me actual over. Oh, the Pierce proc. I wasn't looking at my Pierce proc. This is just the cemetery boss? Cemetery boss? Who the fuck was the cemetery boss? Oh, that guy. Is it? I guess our problem is constantly trying to go for a parry and learn his parry timing. We might just have to dodge around him a lot and deal with it that way. He's got some funny timings on his attacks that I don't necessarily have down at the moment now, do we? Hello, sir. Come over here. Do it immediately. That's better. Don't wait for spacing. Parry God run. We've not exactly been parry God running the whole time. That's right, bitch. You don't like that, do you? Ah. No, you don't. Right. I take a step forward, you come to me. That's the way we do this. Don't, just come over here. I want you to come over here so you don't accidentally pull that other guy. Yeah, it's kind of slow and like weirdly deliberate, isn't it? Stop getting stuck. Man. 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 I just want to land one. Please. I'm about to be pierced. Ow. Pierce is some bullshit, dude. Ow. Bro. Please. I just want to land one. Don't do that. Oh, come on. I'm not gonna land it at this rate. We're not gonna land it. We're losing too much stuff. The punishment for dying is too egregious. We'll just go and dodge it to death. I can't see its movements that cleanly. It's very floaty. It's got some funny delays on it. I've only just gotten used to parrying the fucking robots. And you're gonna throw these guys at me? Their timings are all weird and shit, bro. You. Thank you. Your turn. That's assuming I even land the robo parry. There's my meter. A lot easier early game when it was a boss. I don't think I parried it at all when it was a boss, did I? Didn't I just jump around it and then beat it normally? But if that's the case, it's just a matter of like timing bullshit. Where I'm not used to the timing on these enemies anymore because I've had time practicing different enemies. It happens all the time. It's the logic of, you know, you'll spend forever practicing how to parry one enemy type, and then you'll go play against like 5 others, then they'll bring back the first enemy type, and all of a sudden you can't do it anymore. Come here. actually like a clean 1-2 hit, isn't it? Stop. Oh. Now, see, I'm doing it like too early each time. It's just slow enough to fuck up my timing. Thank you. Ow. There we go. Uses ability to accumulate mud energy and... Okay, I can't read the rest of that, but we want to get to use that. Different weapon types in the game? Many. Many, many, many. We've got big great swords, we've got katanas, dual weapons, we've got drills. There are drills in the game. There's a metal pipe. There's quite a few things. They all kind of fit into certain categories, but they don't all play the same. If that's that, like they do have like proper differences in how they all function. Like certain ones, like the dual swords, are all going to swing very similar. The main difference is in either their statuses or the skills, but comparing dual swords to the dual drills, they actually like fundamentally swing different as well. Okay, so what's the deal with the sleepy guys? Wait. Oh. Why? Oh. Okay. Can I get a little bit of whatever these guys have been given so I can use it against them in the future? I'm getting a type of status. I'm not sure what that one is. But they don't like me doing it. Maybe Shirley? It seems to be a Shirley-related thing. It's like the crying nonsense that was going on before, where it's like in the mountains they're crying or whatever. But I'm curious, because it looks like the robots have weaponized it. Infection? Seems to be infection. It's the only one that I haven't seen yet out of like... There's 3 or 4 statuses that I haven't run into, I think.
How is this even possible? A child born from a Blader is an ordinary human? The readings don't show any abnormalities. Something must be wrong with those machines. I've got to get to the bottom of this.
Right. Electricity defense. Cool. I've been infected before. What's infection do? Is it just poison? Or is infected... I might be getting the names mixed up. Let me go to my things. So poison, pierce, and infected. Poison and pierce I get. What's infected do? Take damage and drain sync. Oh, it's that effect. I thought that was called something else. What's... Wait. What's shatter? No, that makes sense now, but... Fair enough. Mr. Adrammelech, your discovery is quite interesting, if nothing else. You already knew this would happen. Miss Lilith knows far more about them than you can imagine. Although their physical structure is completely different from humans, Bladers have the ability to imitate all human behavior. including procreation if they choose. And since they imitate humans, their offspring can only be human, but it's still possible for this child to be influenced by mud. But who isn't? You, me, everyone here, and all the people in Heaven's Well, we all rely on mud balls for survival. Right, so does that explain what we are? Or is that mostly explaining what the others are? I can't tell if we're like a pure blader or if we're a half blader breed at this point. I suppose because of the way that we behave and the way that we're set up, we're the new one. Or a little lab experiment, maybe. I'm a test tube, baby. Sup? You can call me Tubi. What Shirley is? See, Shirley, it makes more sense. I'm wondering what I am. Because it seems like I'm a regular blader. But also no at the same time. I'm trying to, like, rationalize if the way that Arissa behaves is just because she's new. Or... Oh, actual weapons. Cool. I haven't had one of these in a long fucking time. Actual weapons. Is it just because she's new to it? Like she's just recently born? Or... is she just half? Then had to go to a bunch of shit, missed everything. What happened? A lot happened, to be fair. My fire, my one desire. I'm next gen, new type. Arissa gets explained later. Right. Strength dual axes. That's kind of cute. That gives me hope that I'm gonna get like either a tech bigger weapon or
It's locked.
a tech sword that I can actually fucking use that isn't a twin sword. What are we doing behind the box? How did you... Fella, I can't get in there. How did you get knocked into there? Interesting. Okay. I can't... Yeah, alright.
It's locked.
They're all fucking locked, eh? But it does help explain Shirley's situation, but it also... It depends on what a blader actually is in the grand scheme of things, because Shirley seems to have some sort of a connection, at least it is implied so far from what's been drip-fed to us, that Shirley has some sort of rudimentary connection to the Necros in some way. Not as in, like, she's literally one.
Must be opened from the other side.
But there is some overlap here. There we go. Ah, we get the patient outfit. We get a lot of poison, some shatter resist. Fuck all piercing and infection, though. But you know what? We'll buy it. New outfit. It's mostly shatter and poison. Everything else sucks. Oof. That shatter and poison, though, but everything else, terrible. Ah. Yes, of course. Remember when the patient's outfit came with wedged heels? Oh, no. This is the outfit of all time. Oh, no. A doll that Shirley used to check. Oh, that's Bunny Doll Arissa. We found the fucking doll. Oh, this is actually really bad for us. Now it full on just implies and links her to it all now, doesn't it? Another sunless day. I saw that big sister again in the afternoon. She has beautiful red hair. Oh, that's the blader that killed us. That's the one that the blader hunter. She's the one with the red hair. Grandpa never told me who she was. She is always fully armed and wears an unhappy look. Everyone in the ward rumors that she's been helping Grandpa capture monsters. So is she the one who caught Charcoal? Then she must be killed in combat, because last time the man with broken arms told me that they sacrificed 7 of them to defeat a Charcoal. If I could be as skilled as her... That means skilled in combat, doesn't it? It says she must be killed in combat, because last time they took 7. It's his typo. She's skilled in combat. If I could be as skilled as her, I wouldn't have to stay here all day if only I could talk to her. Surely planning an assassination. Wouldn't be the first time a small child has been the root of all issues. Right, we're gonna do this from scratch. I'm gonna knock that off, I'm gonna knock that off. I still want my parry ones there. We're gonna start from scratch and pick out some good ones. So we've got max life, 100 stability, that's pretty nice. We'll start with that. Conversion dictates my ability to build meter with my hits, right? The more conversion I have, the better? 15 doesn't sound like a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, might be kind of good. And we have 75 defense. Wait, maybe I don't want that. Maybe I just want to go in on, like, defensive measures. We could do stability. Hang on. 75 defense. Fire, all these are... Yep. All defense 50. Could do all defense 30. That's going to give us a pretty decent chunk of resistance to all the statuses. I'm more concerned about statuses than I am about my conversion and my stability. Those things are coming naturally while I level. But resistance has got pretty slowly, my defense is pretty slow. If anything, I might eventually replace Burst and Slayer, but right now... they're pretty good. I also need to see if I can enhance our Seal of the... I'm not getting any tiny resonances, dude. Big conversion. I'll probably worry about it as I get further in, once I get more things. Because right now, the issue... I could probably replace the 30 defense with it if I was going to, any of them. But it doesn't go up very far, is my issue. Of course, spending did that. I should teleport back to home camp, to be honest, and give the dirt that we've got and talk to... Oh, it's just called Shirley's room. Cool. Having to fight Charcoal? No, Charcoal died. Charcoal died, and Shirley gave probably the best emotional performance of the game so far as a result. Ah, there you are. I thought you were checking on something, lying bitch. Anyway, we've also got to go and give the upgraded trade manual to the trade guy, and he'll hopefully start selling us some improved goods that we need. I'm kind of broke, but we'll go talk to him next.
You're back.
I found this.
I like the bandage on the back of my leg.
Where did you get this soil?
I found it in the depths of the sewer town.
The sewer town. I see. Just 1 minute. No, it doesn't work. The soil contains too much mud. Here, it's yours now. Sorry, but I'm a bit tired. Please leave me alone for a while.
Chat, I'm a bit tired. Please leave me alone for a while. Yippee! Seven charges, and I'll still have to chug every single time I get hit by anything, because the damage is pretty big.
You again.
I'm just double checking to see if anything changed in your shop, but I doubt it. Yep.
Nothing catches.
I should buy that last weapon from him, but... Wait, isn't that the one I wanted?
Oh, it's...
I was talking about that last night. No, that's cast iron greatsword. I wanted the blader
Nothing
sword.
catches your eye.
Even then, I doubt I'd use that blader sword now.
Oh, it's you again, stranger. This is the first time I've talked to someone other than the doctor for so long. It's a bit unusual, but I want to share a secret with you. Actually, I was a human once.
Uh-oh.
I know this may be hard to believe, but please hear me out, okay? When I was a human, I suffered from a severe illness. It gradually paralyzed me, starting with my toes, then my feet
No way.
and hands, until I couldn't move a muscle. It was terrifying. I was scared I'd even lose my ability to think. So, I made a desperate call and asked the doctor to replace my body with a mechanical one and transfer my mind into a chip. The surgery went all right, mostly. There was a tiny glitch. The factory wasn't the best place for the procedure, and I lost my memories from my human days. I paid a high price, but I survived.
It's like there's another guy off to the side just loving his fucking story.
After becoming like this, I tried to communicate with other people. However, they were either fanatical Elysium believers or destitute paupers and hunters. No humans could understand me, nor could those robots in the factory. We are simply different. While we all look like robots, all they do is repeat simple tasks. But I'm different. I ponder over many things: philosophy, society, history, materialism, and free will. Whenever I think about such topics, I feel like I don't
Night Sky
belong
Gazer.
here.
I'm sorry I missed you,
After our
dude.
first meeting, I mustered the courage and shared my thoughts with the doctor. And upon hearing my words, he sent me here. Can you guess why?
I think I understand.
Yes, it hit me recently. You Bladers are much like me, having bodies different from ordinary humans and a strong sense of self. The doctor must have thought we could become close friends.
I'm sorry, but I have other things to attend to. I'll take my leave.
Ah, well, no worries. We can talk about philosophy next time.
That might be the first time she's like, no. Please don't.
Hello, my dear friend. Are you here to trade, or just for a friendly chat?
Wait, I need to compare your prices again just to see if it's still the same. Yeah, it's still the same. So I'm gonna get the biggest bang for my buck by selling to the other guy. What? You don't have other souls yet? Wait, so that other nucleus doesn't get into a weapon yet? But I've got a new nucleus. I've got the clergy nucleus. Hey! I want to see what the clergy guy gets. Aww.
No chit-chat this time.
Man. Maybe you can give me some good news.
So this is the place. It's been ages since I've seen her. But it's just as well. I need to investigate the factory anyway. Anyway, I'll stick around for a bit. Might as well learn some spells while we're at it.
Thanks. Ah, she now infinitely sells tiny resonance. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm so glad I have a ton of these resources. Give me like 5, please. Trailblazer's Oath harmonizes the user with intense metal resonance, increasing attack for a short duration. Buff. Ah. Clergy's nucleus is for a spell, not a weapon. I was wondering if we were going to get that distinction, if they were all weapons or not, because the clergy guy's weapon was a stick. He had a staff. And I was like, it's going to be another lightning lance, similar to the last lightning lance. But no! It's a big old lightning tornado. Cool. Well, we might have to buy both, just to say we have them, because I don't think we're going to get a weapon at this rate, so let's just grab this. We grab this. That's all of our juice spent, but we're going to get some more back when we buy from the other guys. I have how 9?
The fate of this chatter
Is everything done? Well, see you next time.
Skywig, thank you, dude. Balls. Did you banishment yourself? You got smashed, dude. See you later. See you later. He played with fire. He got fucked up. I might have to do a quick respec into Spirit so we can take a look at those new spells. Right, so be mindful that we were at 40 tech, 40, 12, and the 26s, that's fine. So we just need to get to, like, doesn't really matter. I think you need 2 strength to wield the other weapon. There we go. We can put our little ritual sword on. We'll start with the lesser of them all. Cool. Spell. Oh. Now, is that buff independent to my weapon buff? It is. That's pretty good. So I've got effectively power within at this point. Just, it doesn't take my, like, health away, but I've got a good buff. Cool. Oh yeah, wait, no. I'm gonna cock block you a little bit more. You guys never saw Terra Inferno. It's pretty cool. Whoa. That is extremely slow. Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Take me to, like, some normal dudes. So we can take a look-see. That is not the right move. Can you tell I'm too used to weapon skills? Thank you. I'm sorry, is that stun locking you? Wait. Does that stun lock you from the beginning of the spell? Not even the final smash, but from the beginning. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is a bit beefy, isn't it? Because I'll show you now, some of the other spells are good, but they're not, like, stupid good. Like, that's kind of stupid good. What the fuck? See, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. I mean, there is when he decides to space me like that and not walk into the fire, but, you know? Missile launcher. I was testing all this last night. Missile launcher is pretty good with this. Missile launcher is like the slightly more expensive lightning bolt. It's better, but only when you're not in a tight space. The funny part is we don't... Let me show you a revelation here that makes this worse. We're not using the caster seal for any of this either, so there is a caster seal that gives us 15% more spell power, and once we use 170% sync, our next spell does more. I can stick that on for now. What did we lose from this? I'm not sure we lost. Wait, no, it's 5 and 5, right? We lost nothing. Okay, cool. It can be upgraded. Well, we can upgrade it because I can buy infinite amounts of miners now, can't I? Yeah, we can get as much tiny resonances as we possibly can. So we can make this even better. I need to go buy like 4 more to upgrade that to level 2. And if we were going to go even further with it, we can get even more spell power and bring it all the way down, right? Are we buying miners? Because I need the labor, dude. And then after doing that, the damage on all of these spells will go up significantly. So our lightning tornado. Somehow missed the final hit? What happened to you, dude? How did you not get hit by that? You get the idea. It's pretty strong, dude. It's pretty strong indeed. Just for the sake of taking a look at every option we have, what happens if I were to do something like this? That does a fair chunk of damage, dude, having all these buffs on. It's pretty good. All of this, plus, mind you, the sword is only at level 3 too. Like, our current weapon that we're using in terms of strength is, like, enhanced to level 7. This thing's only level 3, so that's 4 levels behind our current sword. It's night and day between damage on that. It's a pretty big difference. By the way, does this thing's health restoration scale based on spirit? Whoops. I actually didn't want him to die. Like, will this thing restore more health if I have more spirit? Because right now I've got like default 10 spirit in the current dual wield build. Ooh, is that more? Did that seem like a little bit more? Like a smidge? Doesn't scale great, but it does seem like it's a tiny bit better. Either that or I've just got less health because I've taken something off. Overall though, dude, pretty damn nasty. I don't know if I should stick with this for now for a little bit, just to give you guys a mix up on the playstyle, because does this seem like too good? I'll leave it up to you. Do I go like a ha-ha spell build for a little bit, or do we go back to the dual wield until we find some more stuff? And we do spells later, or do we do it now? Stick with that. So this one, so the spell build. You went dual the whole game? I've been dual most of the game so far. Well, the whole game, because we've been waiting to get a decent dual wield sword until yesterday. You'll get more ha-ha spells in a few hours. If we get more ha-ha spells in a few hours, then I'll go back to dual wield for now. And when we get like the next batch of spells, I'll swap to the spell build and we'll use that for a bit. Because I don't want to, like, go into a proper... This was at 40, right? I don't want to go into a proper spell build and burn you guys out on it before we get a chance to really, like, have a giggle at the situations that we're setting up. 26, 26, 12, and 40. There we go. We can go strength for now. Actually, hang on. What I should show you... What does this have to be? Like 13 or some shit? I don't remember what it has to be. Let's just do this. I think that should be enough. Let me show you something funny. I did all this deliberately off stream, so I wouldn't do it now, but we'll show you guys some giggles. Remind me to go buy more things to upgrade my pilgrim seal, though. I want to make this one better. There are a lot of strength weapons, right? Did I not put like 12 technique in? Minimum? Oh, for fuck's sake. What happened? Did I not accept? I didn't accept the bloody change. What happened? Do 13. I think we need 13. The infinite respecs is very nice. Thank you. Right, so the thing... There are a lot of decent strength weapons. What's Mountain Splitter? We definitely had these in the demo as well, these particular dual weapons. That's kind of cool. However, the ones that stand out, Scrap Lance stands out, Road Sign stands out, this one stands out, and the Drill stands out. I'll show you why for each, because they're pretty damn cool. The Spear could be a little bit better, but given that you get this very early in the game, I could see people picking this up and using it for the entire game because its skill alone is pretty funny. It does the big stagger. It knocked the dude over. It do the charge. It's pretty funny. Like, I genuinely could have seen this as like a, I'm just going to use this for the entire game kind of weapon. Materialism. We use that for a little bit. The problem I have with Materialism is just the back and forth of needing to land a regular parry and then the material parry, because Materialism's skill costs a lot of sync, dude. You need to... They might need to, like, adjust that a little bit. This thing pancakes? Come on, man. Can you fuck off for a second? I'm trying to show the pancake. Okay, the little one? Little one? Little one? Can you die? Thank you. I don't care, dude. Oh, you're jumping. The pancake is pretty nice. This thing, from what I've tested, staggers almost everything in the game, so the Road Sign is kind of, like, dumb good. The big ol' fuck-off Corrupted Sword is another one that I could see someone picking up early in the game and just carrying through until the very end, like, never replacing it. Because its weapon skill is also a little on the dumb side, right? No. I don't want to be hit anymore. I want to just crush this guy on the ground, and then that does piercing damage, so inevitably this sword causes a bleed burst as well. It's pretty fucking strong, dude. But above all else, the drill. I'm actually really happy that the drill doesn't suck. It's not like just a dumb meme weapon. Of course. Douche McDickhead over here. Fellas, can we fuck off for 2 seconds? Okay, bruh, you're gonna get parried in a minute. Stop it. He has not stopped swinging. Fella! God damn! Stop. 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 Fuck me. Drill. Drill is cool. That wanker is not. He literally didn't stop for a moment. He like swung forever. There was no like stop and think about my action. He just went for it. See how he's stopping here? Where was the chill before, dude? Don't. Thank you. It does drills on heavy. It's pretty funny. The weird thing about it, though, is as soon as you start sprinting, it doesn't have like a sheath animation, so it just disappears. So I look, you know, like I'm unarmed. Ha! I have drills! It's pretty cool. Materialism through the whole game for the first playthrough. Some rather busted strength ones later in the game with big fuck you abilities. Yeah, strength weapons in this seem pretty goddamn strong. Depending on what you want to get out of them. Some of them seem really just... yikes. But we'll stay the course for now. And we'll probably dabble more in the technique side of things for now. And we'll go into spirit and do some spell shit before the end. After last stream saying they seem kind of meh. Because they're strength weapons, they're meh. And what I mean when I say that they're not great is purely that they are strength weapons and they're not, like, for me. That's all. Let's give the guy the things. Strength dual axes seem like a mood thing? Pretty much.
Welcome back, dear customer.
I found this.
This is the contract Otto signed with the people in the sewer town. I can't believe that kid has made it that far. The sewer town. How nostalgic. Actually, I come from there. They're all people trying to survive, you know. This contract will surely help them live a better life, dear customer. Here are some humble gifts for you. Please, accept them.
Thank you.
So, how about checking out these new items?
Yay. Cool.
May your journey
All right. We can get any weapon leveled up to level 6 without needing to worry about resources.
What do you want to learn?
From 7 onwards is a problem. Just get 10 for now. We might need a handful.
Is everything done?
See ya. Two more. Right, where the hell am I going back to? I need to go to Shirley's room. We out of here. Depending on the enemies we're coming up against, I may have to change the fashion. I think most of these enemies deal in infection, and I've got like no infection defense on this. Hang on, I haven't put all my stuff back on. There we go. Alright. We've got that way to go. We've got downstairs that we can go. There's a bunch of places still left to go. What's in this room over here? We'll look at each floor as we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, I think that's where we want to go afterwards. We'll do that. We'll enter the rift in a bit. The roll was necessary, don't worry. Researcher's robe and frame glasses. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Somehow better defense than a band-aid. Oh. Wait, that's good stats across the board. Beaten out by, you know, the raincoat is still goated. Look at the raincoat. Where'd you get the signpost? Very early on. I actually forget where. It's like super early in the game, like very early on in the sewers somewhere. Or just after the sewers, maybe. It was on day 1, I know that. Oh, wait a minute. I was gonna say, is that a flask? Does she have... This is my elixir, I need it to work. Not bad, not bad. It's gonna do more for us than the bandages too.
It's locked.
They're all locked. Maybe the rift has the key, but we'll go downstairs and keep searching before we go on the rift. I like the chunky boots. The chunky boots work. This guy's in here having an existential crisis, like an actual existential crisis. What am I? You're dying. That's what you are, you're dying. Give me your tiny resonance. I wonder if I could get Luminous Silica upgraded. Sorry, my Reaper's upgraded to level 8 now. I should have enough silica for it.
It's locked.
I'm kind of waiting for the next weapon. In case there's another weapon that I want. Or save them for the spellcaster weapon. Because the one thing I'm not sure about with the caster build is... Oh, that's just the bottom floor now. We're done. These are all locked. Okay, it's the rift time. The one thing I'm uncertain about with the spell build is we don't have any other fucking weapons that scale off of spirit yet. We have one. Like, the game really doesn't want you doing much with the spell builds besides using one sword the whole game. Kick him in the nuts for loot? Yes. She likes to kick stuff. 400 mils of coffee distilled out of a big-ass jar. But it's an Irish one. She has to have a little bit of that sauce in there. When you spell, why weapon? Well, it's the equivalent of saying, imagine playing a Souls-like or an Elden Ring game, and there's only one catalyst in the whole game. You get it fairly early on, and there's no other ones. No staves, no... Well, maybe you get like one staff, and that's it. It's kind of like, what's my thing that I can use as a weapon or as an item that's going to scale with my magic a little bit? And there's one. And that's it. Okay, you are an enemy. What's up? Oh, it's you! I have also not fought you guys in a minute. Little sand scavenger guys running around, looting stuff, looting and rooting and tooting. I thought you were gonna throw something. Chip chip. I didn't sell all my stuff to the trader guy. I could have got some levels out of that. Fuck. I've got all my sellables on me. Oh well, we'll save it in case we need the stuff later. Yeah, alright. I wouldn't call it a complaint, more an observation, but something the game seems to do a fair bit is reuse locations. which isn't inherently a bad thing, but it is noticeable. We've gone to the sewers more than once. We've gone to this place now more than once. I don't know if we'll end up going back to the swamp anytime soon, but, you know, we are going to places we've, like, the environment we've been to before. I think Code Vein did a bit of that as well. Where the hell am I? Water from the Great Patriarch. Access to the factory is prohibited. Wait, this is the other side of the main... Wait a minute! That's home over there! Wait, I know where I am! Okay, but why though? Wait, but why though? I can't go back now. Is someone here I'm supposed to... Why? What? That's completely confused me. So wait, I went through a rift. We were down at the bottom. I came up the top and I'm back at the hub for no fucking reason. Unless there's... Take me back. I'm confused. Take me back. Reminds me of Code Vein and God Eater. It's borrowing a decent little chunk from Code Vein. It's a little bit of Code Vein, a little bit of Dark Souls 1, a bit of a hodge of a few things. The meter in the middle of the screen is borrowed directly... I'm sorry, those are guns. The meter in the middle is borrowed from Wolong, which is not, in any stretch of the imagination, something I ever thought a game studio would want to borrow is from Wolong, because it wasn't exactly seen as a massive, you know, flying success. But I respect their decision to go with it, because it actually kind of works in this game. In Wolong, it felt kind of weird sometimes. In this, it works. It works well enough. They've balanced things, like, because the main problem with the games is sometimes, are they able to balance around stamina? Because normally the difficulty is like, oh no, dodging costs 30% of your stamina bar. How will you survive the fight? You'll have to be very careful. Ooh. And there's some very rough Souls games out there where they make the balancing purely about stamina management, thinking that that's the only way that you do difficulty, is just make the boss attack a lot and make stamina costs a lot. This makes no sense. Hang on. In this, though, and in Wolong, and in things like Wukong and all that kind of stuff, there aren't any stamina restrictions. This is actually just fucking nothing. What am I doing? What am I... Is this whole, like, rift section of the lab redundant? It felt super... Is it actually just useless? But I'm here now. I'm stuck here. I have to go through. Shit. So I have to go back to town, sit down, and then just go back to Shirley's room? Weird, dude. It's a pointless shortcut. So, the fact that you can't teleport back, it wants you to be here. It's telling you, yes, come back to town. Is it just the game's cute way of being like, have you come home recently? You should talk to people. You haven't been back in a while. Maybe it's doing that. You can't get through Shirley's room? Well, what I mean is, do I go back to Shirley's room and leave and go back outside? Because her thing, like, we want to go to... I'm looking at everywhere we've been. Like... Where is... So the Ancient Machine Works is just its own... I have to go... Confusing. It doesn't help that it's not linear, so Sewer Town is broken into, like, the start of the game and the end part right here where we are, and that's Sewer Town. If it was like Sewer Town southwest at the top and then north was down the bottom somewhere, it would make a bit more sense. Explains why she shows up at the camp, for example. Yeah, for lore reasons, her getting out, breaking out through that little rift and going home makes sense. I'm just curious, because we're in the Ancient Machine Works, and it's like... Okay, I'll go backwards then, but all of the doors are locked. I was thinking I was going to find a key somewhere in here, but apparently we want to go back. Too much from the game perspective. For a lore reason, it makes sense, but at the same time, you've got to balance lore reasons with gameplay reasons, so... The only thing I can really glean is that it's a cute way of nudging the character, to the player, to come back to town if they haven't been doing that lately. But also, that door is shut. Every door in here is shut. We come back in here. And this was the ladder that we used to get out. This is all very linear, isn't it? There were no diverging pathways that we fucked up with? No, this was all literally linear. I don't think... Did we acquire a new key item at some point that I'm forgetting about? Train ticket was to get to the swamp. We used that. Console key, hideout key, cemetery. We haven't fucked with the Arboretum yet. The bunny doll is something that we picked up. We don't know where Shirley is right now to go and give it to her, assuming that she's the one who wants it. You do still need to beat the hunter? What, so I go back to the place I was before I lost the fight? Oh, you're faster than the sword guy. Yeah, and then there's all these things. No, this is fine. So... I might go back to that spot then and see if that's something we have to do. Because I'm guessing, like, getting out of the capture thing is just to find this one and then teleport out, but we teleport out and we go to the hunting ground then. This part's very confusing. So wait, are we actually fighting her now? I might not do a Gamba just yet, just in case this is like... Are we actually fighting her? If I walk out there, I fight her this time. Okay, wait, I'll do the Gamba then. Last time you guys got cucked out of a Gamba. Same logic as last time, right? So I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run the ad stuff so that ads don't fuck up the fight. For all the non-subs, don't worry, we're not gonna start the fight just yet. We're just gonna get the ads out of the way so it doesn't interrupt you watching the fight in the middle of it if they do trigger, right? So we'll get this out of the way now. We're gonna get a prediction going based on how many tries it takes to win. We've already seen that this is a harder fight, so be mindful of that. Get the ads going. Prediction. How many tries will it take? Predictions up. A Fake Out 2 would be funny? No, not the Fake Out 2. From my time playing the demo, the one thing I remember about this fight is that parrying her pays off greatly. However, she plays kind of like a late game Elden Ring boss because I believe she requires more than one parry to knock her down for a critical hit, but the parrying is a nice way of stopping her from doing chain attacks because it does still interrupt her. So don't be surprised if I go for a couple of L1s and they fuck up tremendously. But we're kind of expecting that, right? She's hard. Well, they did use her for the beta as a, well, the demo as an example of what combat's like later on in the game, so I'm glad that she's hard. I'm very glad. We need to find the next spot to use the ore bell. I'll double down. I'm assuming that there's going to be a lot more what's it looking like right now? 65% on first try? Holy shit. Who is that? Who has done that? That's Dotsy. Oh my god. Dotsy, please. Dotsy, please. Please. All right. We are limiting the AI. We are limiting the AI. No pressure, been winning big. Time to be losing big anyway. True. Time to rig it. I don't think I can rig it with her. She's the kind of fight where, realistically, I don't think I can just throw the kitchen sink at her. She's a bit too quick for that, so I'm not gonna go in and try and do like a funny cheese strategy and throw everything. I don't have a lot left anyway. I've got 2 bombs, 3 mag surges, and some poison and fire darts. So if that's the case, I guess we'll just go in there and try and fight her for real. I can stagger her with my weapon skill if I get the chance, but it'll be a lot of probably trying to just like get her staggered through parrying if I can. Fuck it, we ball. We ball. Yeah, from the demo, every time we started the demo fight, I'd throw a couple of knives at her and she'd just dodge from side to side. Something that I need to be aware of, though, is when she throws her knives at me, because I know she throws them, and I don't know if she always follows up with a teleport afterwards, but I remember she's got patterns that we took advantage of. It might take a minute to get in there, though. What we might do, actually, that I've not been doing at all, is take advantage of some of these. There we go. Ow, lady. Right, delayed. Ow. That's what I want. We can parry that. Cool retort. Oh, that's delayed. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, you back out pretty quick. Okay. Whoa, that's fast. Very fast. Let that heal me a little bit. Ow. Oh! That's very quick. Oh. Okay. Right, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. It's okay. Wait, I remember that. So in phase 2, she teleports, and that's my parry bait. It's not immediate. You wait for her to appear, and then you parry. We can do this. We can do this. That's not too rough. It's pretty close to a Maria? Kinda. What am I doing? Ow! I did it again! I pulled out my fucking heel. I keep pressing trigger instead of R1. We did big damage to her though. That was the one I needed. You can really hurt her at the beginning. Ah, you can't stop that though. Oh, you don't care about skills. Okay. Good to know. Wonder if I can bait that and parry you, like parry the parry. What? Damn it, lady, stop that. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. It doesn't help that she cuts more than half my health every single swing, dude. Too early? That swing is very late. Letting her parry gives a ton. It does, it's just I'm trying to bait it and see, because I'm not worried about her getting sync, I'm worried about, just getting damage on her. Knocking her down is good, though. I wouldn't say she's hard. She's not, like, an especially hard fight in Phase 1. She's pretty easygoing in Phase 1.
In time, you will know the tragic extent.
The problem is that she constantly backs up a lot. Because she wants to do what she wants to do. You can't really punish a lot of her stuff like that. With skills, at least. Ah, too early. When are you gonna go phase 2? I had to get it in. I had to get it in. We're gonna do this thing where I don't get to get a moment to breathe, aren't we? Ow. Didn't land how I wanted it to. And prediction? Fine, I'm trying to finish the fight, but if you want the prediction gone, what is it, more than 3? There you go, have your points. There you go. Ah. A mojo's thrown off now. Someone ban Atlas. That's bad. There you go. Bullied in the corner? We fought her a bunch in the demo. I remember a little bit of her moveset. Her second phase is more delayed than phase 1, which is where it kind of fucks up my muscle memory, because in phase 1 she's got very instant swinging attacks. In phase 2 she gets the second sword and she goes slower. If I'm not mistaken, phase 2 can run out and she like reverts back to doing phase 1 shit and she cycles back into phase 2 again. She gave us a helmet though. Neat. Can I get a wall, please? No. It looks kind of goofy without the full set. I might have to fight her again, or fight a sister or some shit like that. Although it seemed like she died. It's pretty good. Pretty good little helmet. Infinite corner juggle? Kinda, sorta, not really. Still had to parry a few things. She doesn't get perma-staggered. She kinda fights back a little bit. But we're okay with that. What was the other stuff I got from her? I got the Huntress thing and I got something else. I didn't see what it was. A train pass. All underground lines. Right. Fair enough. So, hang on. That's a different train. Hang on. Did we actually use that at the first train station where we used the ticket? Or is there a different connecting one that I need specifically? And wait, I didn't get a thing from her, did I? No, no nucleus. And as far as I know, no seals either. I got fuck all from her. There's multiple and you can use them. I don't even know where they are, dude. I've only found one. I've used the one that you used to get to the forest and that's it. If there were other ones, I've walked past them or assumed that I can't use them. There's one back here. The station here provides transit to Twilight Hill. You only find one for now? Right. I gotta get to the fucking Arboretum at some point. The Arbor has been sitting there staring me in the face the whole time. I want to go to the Arbor, but I can't get in there. It's kind of fucking whack. Multi? Thank you, dude. Can I at least get a key to open up all the doors in Shirley's room? Yellow tape won't stop me. Except it can, and it has, and it did. Alright. Luminous Diamond. I hope there's other boss fights similar to that also utilize the sync meter, because those fights are the interesting ones. I like that fight. The other bosses up to now have all been kind of pushovers, or at the very least, they're just big monster types that you just beat up until they die. With her, you get to like do a back and forth with the sync meter. It's kind of like a Sekiro fight, where the enemy actually follows your rules and you follow theirs. I like that.
Stay away! Please!
Don't have to ask me twice, vagrant.
Calm down. What happened?
You're going to lock me up?
Why would I lock you up?
Is that masked person still around?
She's gone.
What about the doctor? What about Dr. Adremalek and his robot?
Adremalek? Why are you mentioning him?
You don't know anything, do you?
No, I'm kind of stupid. Don't let the lab coat and the glasses fool you. I don't have a single cell up there doing any work whatsoever. My primary functions are to breathe and kill. So unless you want to be the victim of option number 2, start fucking talking.
Is there anyone else out there?
For the love of God.
No. Just as I suspected. The doctor took everyone. He had everyone's trust. Nobody saw this coming. Those rumors are true. People in the sewers are disappearing because of the doctor. If it wasn't for that man, I'd probably be...
That man?
It's an old man carrying a coffin.
Stone.
I don't know why he would help me. Oh, God. Who can we actually trust?
Who can we trust in? Damn, that's a loud car.
Are you lost? I see.
A little bit.
The station is controlled by the doctor.
I mean, I could try and go
there's
back
no
there,
way
but
out. Behind the crack,
he closed the door.
the old man forbade me from venturing its depths.
Why? Where does it lead?
I don't know. He didn't tell me. But he went in himself.
I see.
You know how to fight, right? If only I could fight like you. Do we common folks have to join the church if we want to live?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be difficult.
Stone helped a pilgrim. She's not a pilgrim.
Take care of yourself.
She's a
kind soul.
sewer dweller. She's one of the ladies from the sewers. So there are pilgrims who pray, and then there's the sewer people who just live in the sewers and eat mud balls all day. And it seems the doc was taking the sewer people and experimenting with them.
Please.
We're going out this crack. I love going through the crack. Yeah, eat mud. Nom, 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 nom. Is where we laugh, right? Yeah, exactly. Do we have to join the church to live? It's like, oh, lady, you don't really know what you're saying, do you? Yeah, it is. It is exactly where we laugh. I really don't have any other... What have I got? Steel shell, defense, yeah, I'm waiting for new seals. I want more. New rift. So we've got a train pass still. We're waiting to come across a train as an option, and or looking for a key or something that will let us go back to Shirley's room. Oh fucking dear. But we're also three things. 1, train. 2, Shirley's key. 3, Get behind the big fuck-off door that the doctor dropped. Excuse you! Help! Okay, the Eye of Sauron is... Oh, it's four-legged dude again. And the last thing is get through the big door that the doctor closed on us back in the...
I see. So it's not here either. Thank you.
What the
Thanks,
fuck?
But no thanks. I'll go there myself.
She's lost her goddamn mind!
Hello again, Arissa. Thank you
Her eyes are
for
funny now.
last time. I'm feeling much better now, although my head still aches.
What brings you here, Shirley?
I don't know. I was just following these glowing threads and I ended up here.
Glowing threads?
Yeah. After the voices in my head disappeared, I started seeing these threads. I saw them coming out from people's bodies.
People's bodies?
She's got that brainworm from Baldur's Gate.
Towards the east, the mountain was covered in those threads. They seemed to be calling out to me. And I found myself walking in that direction before I realized it. I also saw threads from the Necros. They looked scary, so I kept my distance from them.
So, you heard cries, and now you're seeing threats? Who are you talking to?
Everyone in Elysium.
Did you say Elysium?
Yeah, the people who went to Elysium. They're all here.
We are getting some very gradual progression for Arissa, aren't we? She's not just saying one word, she's like...
They told me
She's
they're
asking
in
a question
vast
now.
garden.
I just noticed our lab coat has torn shoulders, like as a deliberate style choice. Look, the sleeves. Okay.
Oh, what a relief. The Father didn't lie to us. Elysium truly exists. A vast garden. Sounds amazing. I haven't seen flowers with my eyes yet.
Garden? Elysium. A space of consciousness.
A space of consciousness. My parents must be there too. I'm getting closer to them.
But with so many entities there, how will you find your parents?
I can recognize them from their unique threads.
A special thread?
Yeah. Sometimes I see unique threads among those people. They make me feel warm and relaxed.
It's a VR sim. We've read about that.
As if they're family.
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 Please be careful.
Oh, there's something else, Arissa. I saw Old Stone here too.
Stone?
He's inside the upside-down tower at the center, but I can't get there. Please tell him that the person he's looking for is not here.
He's looking for someone?
Yeah. Old Stone has unique threads on him too, but the other end is somewhere far away.
I see.
Thank you, Arissa. Please be careful. There are so many Necros down there. May the Father... May the Father...
Damn, talk about giving up on the prayer. Right, so eyes red, talking to people. She's somehow networking with we believe to be the souls of the people stuck in the VR world kind of deal. Either that or they actually are like in some sort of higher consciousness that the Doctor has manipulated using science and whatnot. The Necros could all be communicating to her for all I know. As part of a hive mind. Unsure. but it sounds more like the VR world that they were working on. We've read propaganda papers about it and about how bad it is and how it's fucked up everything. We're in Tron now, dude. We were in like sewer town before, and now we're in like super high-tech land. Damn. God damn. The bunny doll transfer? Yeah, no options to give her the bunny doll. I was thinking that we would do that ourselves. Maybe Stone wants the bunny doll? I don't know. Some cool varied stuff. I'm glad, dude. Is this the door that the doctor closed us off from getting into? It looks big enough and ugly enough. Is this meant to move? Oh. We're meant to move, alright. That part wasn't intentional, but we'll go with it. Are you serious? Don't look at me. Good. I'm gonna jump and roll off the other side, aren't I? Oh yeah. Just like I expected. Can we not? Can we not? Ow! Fuck you, dude! A mask. Go away. God, you're so annoying. Wait, we go up there. Or do I go back for Lady? Let's go back for Lady. I think I can make this. If we just run for it. Wait. Infinite inability to pay attention. Did you ever consider walking along the edge and dropping onto the next light platform? No. I wanted to try the jump. I wanted to try the jump to see if it would work. Dropping down lightly from the edge is cringe. Big leap of faith at least gives the chat. You gotta understand, I gotta think about content constantly. Ow. Who's doing that thing? Bitch, please. I just need you to die. Okay, those balls are like, bitch, please. Kill her. Fucking kill her. I am trying to observe the situation at hand, and you're being very, very annoying. What are you guarding? Junk. Actual junk. But there is a pathway that leads inside. Is that a plant? Ah. Ah. Hello, Stone. What are you tinkering with? Oi.
Ah, it's you.
Sup, friend?
Stone, what are you doing here?
I'm searching for something. Sorry, but I don't have time for you right now.
Hey. I want to know what's going on.
Stone.
I said I don't have time for you.
Shirley has something important to tell you.
Shirley? Oh, the little girl with that Dramalek. She has something to tell me.
She says the person you're looking for is not here.
How does she know? She even knows I'm searching for someone. Who exactly is she?
I don't know. But she can somehow see the flow of consciousness.
See the flow of consciousness?
Nice.
How ridiculous. Hold on. Are you serious? She managed to find her way here too?
She made it here on her own.
That girl is full of surprises. Judging by her age, could she be from 12 years ago?
Ooh.
Well, she has no reason to lie to me. I'll trust her this time. If not here, then the only place left is the trial hall. Well, then I have no reason to stick around here anymore. You should leave too. The church can't hold on anymore, and the Necros will destroy everything.
What's in the coffin, dude?
Ah, you're planning to go further down, right?
What's in the coffin?
The Necros down there are completely different from the ones you fought before, as this place is their true objective. They're all incredibly strong, grand, or even arch ones, if they've even defeated that bishop. If you run into an arch necro, then you're done for. They possess absolute power.
What's in the coffin?
Arch Necros.
Oh, she did it again!
The look on your face. You never thought of running away, huh? A blader with a death wish. I kinda dig it, though. Well, take care of yourself. Well.
Alrighty then. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Again, we gotta go back. Because I keep picking the right way instead of the other way. It is my curse to bear, my cross. Yeah, I agree. Wait, so Rotatey bitch is gone now? She was just for this one-time deal? Not much without your friend, are you? Uh-oh. Okay, they build way faster than I thought. I thought I could get all the way over in time. Evidently not. Can't go the other way yet. Wait, so back in there I can't go further forward anyway? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I can't go this way yet. Oh dear. You mean I can't go this way yet? I see. And that's the boss again. That's the big scythe guy. Right, so we kind of have to go back and go forward because we can't fucking go this way. You tried for 45 minutes to get across this? Why? By like running and healing and diving and dashing and trying to get to line of sight? I'll take your word for it. Alright, what button do I press? Do I have to go out this way? Fuck is that? Ew! Ew, you're gross. Ew, why do you look like that? Fella. We're gonna have a nice long chat about why the face like that, though. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah. Ah. Because the fucking thing over there is seeing... God damn it. Stupid shit. Alright, so... I want to kill you and go over there behind you and drop down onto the thing behind you. The secret of the eyes was there's more of a gimmick than just line of sight. Maybe I can attack them. Or parry the balls, or pull up a shield. Or my lightning dash gets out of the way. I don't know. Maybe the shield stops it? I don't know. We have to try a few things out. Hey you! Look at me! No, not moving's not gonna do it. Yeah, no, it doesn't care about that. No. That's too hard to time. Not looking at it. I wasn't looking at it before and it still does it. I've never stopped and looked at it while it's doing it. I'm running for cover. There is no secret traversing with them besides line of sight. Well, then there is no secret. You're saying you want to know the secret and there isn't one. I probably have to turn them off before I can get down here and kill you realistically, but I also need to get across there so I can jump down. We just have to time this for when eyeball goes that way. Fuck you. I pressed right bumper once too many times and she just swung herself off the edge. This is where I need Neo to come back and do the good things that Neo did. Where it gives you like a railing and you can't use your own abilities to fall off the edge. Or Kazan.
You will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Falling off because your own ability yeets you is I get it, but it's also really stupid. Yeah. Case in point. Fine. You know what I'm gonna do? He doesn't, like, give anything. I'm running past him. I don't care. If this place is gonna be cancer, we're just gonna not deal with it. At this point, they've just made it annoying for the sake of being annoying. So we just run past it all. Especially if your idea of fighting me is to, like, roll back behind me and go, like, dashing frenzy. There you go, bub. Fuck you. Slows down piercing accumulation. Thank you for giving me that now. Right, so... has to be there, right? Okay. Basic mud ball, please. Ah, good, some soil. Holy shit. I was not... Fella. I looked at chat after I threw that rock. Did you zoom at me? What the fuck happened? Oh wait, I know you. You're not shit. You're weak. Hammer guy's not especially weak, but he is still annoying. Can they... Wait, so there's no eyeballs that can see me from here? Fair enough. Don't care. Die. Okay, 50-50. Way too early. The delay on that is really big. Was gonna say, as soon as he goes apeshit, I was gonna say Pierce needs to trigger soon. There we go. Cool beans. Did they take out the other one? There should have been another gangly weirdo. Patch removed one. Gangly weirdo? What, the guys on the bridge or the guys somewhere else? Come here. You won't, will you? Come on. Come on. Really? You suck. You suck and I hate you. Ow, dick. There was always a last one. There is always one more hit that you don't see coming. There we go. Give me my resonance. The tiny ones don't matter anymore. Thank you, though. After the bridge, it's gone. Ah. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. The bosses are killing each other. Here you got money on chat. Four-legged knight or necro sky. We got Blade Bitch from the cemetery versus four-legged fuck. Now, personally, I would normally say four-legged fuck's kind of got this, but if the Necros guy can trigger some piercing, maybe. But then again, four-legged guy is a boss from a later area in the game, so maybe he's got the edge. Oh, he's got the edge like hell. Do I jump in and start fighting the knight? We'll wait a little bit, and then we'll jump in. He does have the scream, though. The scream is annoying. It's not helping him, but it is annoying. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Wait for the knight to get low. Well, I won't jump in now. If I hit the knight now, I wonder. Because we can start building... Ow, dickhead. We can start building up our damage on him. There we go. Now I leave him alone for a little bit. How weak is the other one? He's stuck! He's stuck! Oh no. Wait. Is he still stuck? No, he's unstuck. He's unstuck. Get out of the way. Get out of the way! Alright, now we go over here and do this. There we go. The answer is me! I win! Yippee! We just had to help push them along a little bit and make sure they both ended at the same time. That laugh is so fucking stupid. Can't believe I added that. There's a lot of mean and necros. And all I want are new spells and abilities, and I'm probably not going to get them, am I? Give me that. The Eucharist. I like Eucharists. Eucharists are cool. Fuck your egg. Nah, fuck your egg. Please tell me that didn't aggro the other guy. Ugh, still. Okay, we will count to 10 before we dodge, alright? If that's what I gotta do, because you delay yourself like Margit, we'll do that. You know? Yeah, I'd rather take the egg room. Let's do that. Damn you. Yeesh. God damn, dude. There's so much fertilization. Oh. Happening in here. I almost didn't even see you, dude. You missed it? What did I miss?
Why? This can't be real.
What happened, Shirley?
Arissa. All those things are fake.
Okay.
Elysium is fake. The promised land and eternal bliss. They're all fake.
Calm down, Shirley. What did you see?
Is her mouth still moving?
Elysium. People are being tortured. Everything seemed fine at first, but as I went deeper, I heard cries of agony. The deeper I went, the more horrifying the screams became. They were all screaming in unbearable pain. Gosh, did you hear that, Arissa?
I'm sorry, Shirley. But I'm not hearing anything.
This really feels like a therapist talking to a disturbed child at this point.
But they don't know anything yet.
I see.
I must go back. I must tell them the truth.
Take a swig from my flask.
I must go back. I must tell them the truth.
I still can't give her bunny. You wouldn't happen to have the key to your old bedroom, right? There's a lot of doors back there that I want to get into. Rolling attack is very slow. I've noticed that every weapon's rolling attack is noticeably way shittier than its running attack. Like, the running attack comes out fairly quick. The roll? God, that's awful. It's got range, but it's so slow, you may as well not use it. Okay, before we commit to that, we go back. Right, so we've got Fat Bomb and we've got Summon, Prick, Wanker, Douchebag, McShitlord. After you deal with this next boss, I'll tell you what you missed, assuming I'm still awake. I doubt you'll be awake. Either I'm really close to the boss now, or you're not sleeping for a while. Because I don't think I'm actually that close, to be honest. Dickhead, come here. Damn! Didn't have to be like that. Get over here, dude. Oh my god, this guy. This guy. Oh, okay. There we go. Diamond. My ability to go to work with 1 hour of sleep. It either speaks volumes about the importance of your work, or it speaks volumes about your ability to do that work. I'm skeptical on both. We gotta get in there and fuck up this egg bitch before it summons too many things, alright? That's mission number 1. Mission number 2 is we need to remember to actually put the fetus on our... bars, because the fetus is, like, really fucking good for dealing with these pricks. Ow. Ow. Ow, stop. Fuck me. Ow. Holy shit. Okay. Nobody says what's the disorder of the fetus? No one cares about the disorder of the fetus. We gotta go all the way back down. Oh, this is cancer. This might be the worst place in the game. If I don't get a shortcut to get back to here, this is the worst place in the game. Go away. Never use the sync crystals. There's no time. I just don't care. I could pop them, but it would kind of like... It would add extra cheese to an already pretty cheesable fucking game. It's like, I don't care enough to really worry about it. I'd much rather just like fight the enemy. That's why I'm not trying to like throw shit at every single enemy I come across either. Like, I get it. I could throw the kitchen sink at most guys. And they'll get like turbo fucked up, right? But that's still taking away at least some of the fun. The annoying part is how far back they put you after dealing with so many annoying prick enemies. Thank you. Boss guys don't come back, do they? It's close. Too early. Okay. Pretty lucky on the eye rotation? Yeah. What I'm not lucky on is the other bullshit. Right. We're finally back here with another chance to do this. We've got to go through a whole bunch of shit first. Come on. You're the fast one. Come on. Can you stop screaming? That's an insta-kill. I'm trying to dodge around him, and it's like, it's not going around him. He's just, like, looking at me. Between Crete and Voidbreaker, which were you vibing with more? Vibing with more? Voidbreaker. I think Crete's got good potential, but right now it's way too early. Like Crete is an alpha in like... Fuck's sake. Crete is an alpha in like the truest sense of the word alpha. Like it's very, 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 very early days for Crete. I think once Crete's had time, it'll be good. It's just, it's very early. It's too early. This is gonna take forever. Like, give me a rest. Like, the fact that I've got to get all the way down here and there is no rest spot or no shortcuts is cancer. This is like... The devs have done this just for the sake of making... I don't care. Fuck off. They've done this just to make an annoying area like Ascend's Fortress, but it's not. Like, Ascend's Fortress is more forgiving than this. This is just a tedious. This isn't, like, amusing. Alright. Right, so you mean the other drop up the other side? I do, I just don't care. I keep doing the other side. Right. Die. Give me your shit. The worst part is, unless I'm mistaken, we are consistently going net negative on our resources too. Because you can't pick up your souls that you drop. It's a constant matter of, you're consistently losing. We were at like 40k at some point, and we've like gradually gone down. Isn't much stopping you? There is. There's the big fuck off pricks that will chase me down. Especially the fast guys. Those fast dudes with the blade hands, they're not gonna care. They'll just chase me. The hard part is making sure that I get to, like, the right spots. Yeah, you mean this one. This one's fine. It saves me, like, what? 2% of my health bar? It's fine, though. And there he goes, doing his ape shit straight away. Don't care, die. Alright. Throw a stone at you. Get around the corner. Piss off. Fella. Fella, I need you to move. The one by the branch so you don't take damage on the fall. Oh, that. I don't care about that. That's not the drop that's bothersome, dude. That's not a problem. If there was a better way to get down here without dealing with all the bullshit, I'd take that one. I'd take that piece of... Why haven't I done it yet? Lady? Lady? Use the skill. Thank you. I'm mashing that shit. Artificial difficulty because Souls games are just so hard, right? Most Souls games aren't. Most of them, besides maybe like a couple of bullshit things in Neo and a couple of bullshit things occasionally, like you think back to like the rafters in Dark Souls 1 or getting past the Silver Knights on the bridge. Stuff like that are like classic bullshit moments that are mostly like mistakes in some cases or just tee-hee-ha-has, but it's never like grueling-somely painful. The problem is they've compounded on it and they do shit like this now where it's like a gauntlet of awful followed by 2 turbo elites that cover each other's weaknesses, and they make it really annoying. And so for the first time, I'm gonna have to use my stupid sync crystal. Maybe the second time ever. Because I don't want to deal with this. It's just annoying for the sake of it. Kazan is the same shit with enemies and bosses being way too tanky. I never noticed that. I've seen people complaining about that. To me, bosses and enemies in Kazan died really fast. There was only one boss fight that was tanky, and that was the Xylence fight, and that's because the whole point is to shatter him. As soon as he was shattered, he died immediately, but I don't think I was doing the right thing. But every other boss in that game... The problem with Kazan that I think some people aren't aware of is it's a Neo game. You can't play Dark Souls in that game. If you play Dark Souls where you roll, smack, roll, smack, you will never stagger break an enemy. You will never combo an enemy. Like, it's Neo. It's literally playing Neo all over again. You wait for an opening, or you red parry someone, effectively your yokai counter, and then as soon as you do that, it's party time, and you nuke 30% of a boss's health bar in one combo. and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and it's like they die really quickly. The only one was Xylence, and I think Viper for people is really hard, especially on like day 1 release because it was overtuned. But now I think all the bosses are in a good place now. Even the ones that slowed me down a little bit that were hard, like Scalpel and Bellarina, whatever her name is. Those were mostly issues due to Caster Girl was very anti-Brink counter, Brink guard, and my whole build was based on Brink guarding. So I had to play very safe and dodgy, and she runs away a lot. And then with Scalpel, it was just getting used to his movement because he's a weirdo and he moves weird. He's a freak. Fenris, thank you, dude. Mainly a Neo player. The boss is still way too long. Maybe. It's a combination of Neo and Souls. The thing is with Neo, some boss fights can be finished in like 10 seconds. If you like nuke them properly, like you run in, you pop all your shit, you throw Sloth on them, you go in, you go hard with a combo, they just fall over and die. At like the Underworld and all that kind of shit, they get a bit more tanky. But that's also, that in itself, the Underworld in itself is just artificial difficulty. They've just tuned all the numbers up. I never had much issue. Maybe it comes down to weapon. I know dual wield weapons in Kazan are more about lots of small damage. Spear is like the most popular weapon by far, according to all the data. Like half the player base played Spear. The least played weapon was Greatsword, and I was tanking chunks of bosses' health bars off. Which I think is like funny that I still don't know why it was like the least used weapon. If I piss this prick off and run back around, I wonder if I can get him to follow me on his own. Because I really don't want to deal with Mr. Faparm. How's AI limit so far? Seems we're midway for a Souls discussion. Kind of. It's going alright so far. We are in the most annoying place in the entire game so far, though. And I'm trying to deal with a very bullshit combination of enemies. This guy right here needs to die first, but Mr. Faparm in the back is one of those enemies that likes to spam really big AoE screen bullshit. However, we can't deal with him first because this prick in front of us, he summons minions. And we will get overwhelmed immediately, so we need to go in and turbo fuck this guy. Ow, ow, ow. Before that prick gets away with too much. Ow, 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 ow. He is so close to dead, please. I can live with this. I can live with this. I can live with this. He has a follow-up. Cool beans. Break the eggs. Marvelous. Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. Give me my stuff. Give me my fucking stuff. But no, quickly going back to it, I think that's where some people were going wrong. Not everyone. Ah, Corrupted Blade armor and a new weapon and head. Cool. We're going wrong with Kazan specifically. I've seen a lot of complaints online that people are playing like Souls and they need to play more like Neo. And like Neo people are going to have their grievances with the game too, but like the vast majority of complaints about the combat is just people not playing Neo when they're playing Souls. There's a lot of people who are playing it for the first time who've never played a Neo game. And to me, having recently gone through them last year, it's like, fucking hell! Alright then, there's our armor. Having gone through it last year, like both of them pretty extensively, like 150 in Neo 1, 300 in Neo 2, hours played, like those games are some of the best action games ever made. I'm gonna die on the hill saying that Neo 2's combat might be some of the best action combat period since like Devil May Cry. Like it's that good. Neo 2 is a masterpiece of combat. At the upper like echelons of that game, where you're getting to like the deep underworld and you're doing like the absolute 1%, combat kind of falls apart a little bit and it turns into Don't Get Hit Ever Simulator, which is basically Ninja Gaiden at that point. But everything, like the 99 percentile of going up that gradient, it's fantastic. It's some of the best shit ever. And Kazan gets pretty close to emulating that. It doesn't have key pulsing, it doesn't have stance switching, but what it does do is pretty damn nice. I'm keen to get my New Game Plus underway at some point and take a look at how all the other weapons play at the higher end, with all the new gear that you unlock, with all the the main bonuses and whatnot. Just gonna run through the eggs. I don't care anymore, dude. Ow, I'm kidding. I care. I care. I care. I was lying. I was being edgy. I do care. Scramble this shit. So, just to double back and like take a double take on this. Holy shit, by the way. This is an armor set. This is the end game armor set. This is the shit. God damn. Let me quickly double back on chat. I think I've missed a whole bunch of stuff. People introduced to so much hack and slash stuff. There is a lot of hack and slash out there now. There's a lot of big budget hack and slash coming out between like Wukong and Devil May Cry, God of War, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of good like hit the guy with the shit games. And depending on who you are, like there's people out there who are like, oh no, not another hit the guy with the sword game. I'm sick of these games. But that's how a lot of people feel about first-person shooters too. It's like, oh god, another Call of Duty, another Battlefield, Marvel Rivals, and like, yeah, none of these games are like exactly the same. But I get the sentiment. Like, Devil May Cry releases and they think, ah, it's another cut the guy with the sword game. Elden Ring releases and it's like, it's the same thing. Now, obviously, we know it's not, but there's gonna be people out there who are like, I'm sick of this dude. Give me a racing game, give me a puzzle game, give me something, you know, varied. And it's like, yeah, you can do that. You don't have to like them all. Kazan's combat's great, don't like the bosses. That's fair, dude. That's fair. I think the later bosses are really good. The early game bosses are kind of forgettable, the Big Yeti and stuff like that. Viper is obviously more memorable because it's like the hardest early game point boss. But the Reese and the Princess near the very end of Kazan, to me, were like the two best visual and fight bosses in the game. The Princess less so on a fight basis, she wasn't like complicated, but the setting, the atmosphere, the choir in the background, it just felt cool, it felt cinematic. Hasmir, is it Hasmir? I think it's Hasmir. Hasmir is a really cool fight. But Reese stole the show. The final boss of the entire game was still not as cool as Reese was. She was like the penultimate badass that kind of stole the show for me. Yeah, it's one of the best combats ever made. Pretty much. That's why I was disappointed, not in like a mean-spirited way, but I was disappointed when I went to Wolong and discovered that it's just not the same. And Rise of the Ronin's not quite the same from what I hear. We did have it on our list of games to play, but apparently it plays pretty shit on PC, and I only play on PC, so I'm going to wait for them to kind of fix it if they're going to. I don't know. Really don't like Neo. Can't maybe play it for money. That's fun. Dude, Neo's not for everyone. That's like the first thing it's the same as Ninja Gaiden. You should not play Ninja Gaiden or Neo if it's not for you. It's not even like a proper Souls game. Like Neo borrows some stuff, but it's like 80% Ninja Gaiden and 20% action RPG, like building and crafting and all that kind of stuff. But really you're playing Ninja Gaiden, but just with different builds and loadouts. You're not always a Hayabusa, you're doing other stuff. It's pretty cool. I think Neo is the best combat. It's pretty fucking high up there, dude. Rataplan, thank you for the follow, dude. How are you? Less depth and freedom because they stick with the lore bit. There is that. I was talking last night when I was talking to our raid victim. I'm gonna fuck up the name, dude. I'm gonna fuck up the name. I'm gonna make sure I don't fuck up the name. Why is my raid victim not in here? Can someone write out the name of Maddie's friend that we raided last night? I don't want to say the name wrong. Ask Maddie. We raided him just last night. Thaddeus. Was it Thaddeus or Thedorus? Was it T-H-A or T-H-E? If it's Thaddeus, fine. When we raided Thaddeus, he asked me, because he was playing Kazan at the time, he asked me if I had any, like, spoiler-free, like, what was my review on it, and I had to, he asked me, if you could pick something you don't like about the game, what is it? My only real complaint about Kazan, and this is, like, a direct result of it being a comparison to games like Neo and Souls in general, is because the game is structured from the perspective of an actual lore-named character in the DNF universe, you can't have too many diverse builds. You can't make a ranged build, a spellcaster build. There's less weapon variety, there's just more, like, locked in. What they've done is they've taken 3 weapons, multiple playstyles, and they've really gone ham on it. You can play each weapon, like, 5 different ways, which is fine. But you're not going to get the same variety that you get out of something like a Neo 1 and 2. That's the only criticism. I can forgive no online, I can forgive, like, say... You know what I'm gonna do? Where am I right now? Depth's bottom? Take me to the apron. I can forgive a lot of little things about Kazan and Neo, like not having true multiplayer PvP kind of thing. That's all fine. The build variety is my nitpick. And it's a very small nitpick. If they ever do, like, a sequel to Kazan, I hope they, like, really open that shit up and be like, right, we're gonna do, like, another Kazan. It's gonna be Neo 4, and we're gonna just go nuts with it.
Need, dear customer?
Surprised you recognize me. Oh, that's way too much. Doesn't matter. We don't need to worry too much about anything else. We're coming up to what looks like a boss fight, and I just don't want to lose everything that we've just managed to grab a hold of. I could sell the rest and just start dumping. You know, I might do that. We're here. Why not?
What do you need, dear customer?
I could do this the math way, but to be honest, I can't be arsed. Let's just dump. Shit. I kind of want to keep part 1 and 3 here for selling. I'm supposed to sell them, but I wanted to remember what part I'm missing. I'm missing part 2. I've missed it somewhere. Fuck it, we sell them.
May your journey be smooth.
There we go. Rest of the bosses were memorize the timings and well in for 6 minutes, which I find to be extremely boring. It kind of falls into... Did you play Lies of P? By chance? I felt that it was very similar to either Lies of P or even like a pseudo Sekiro, but that might be the way I was playing. I'd have to play other playstyles and see how they work out, because what I was doing was just like reacting to a lot of attacks, parrying, like doing the Brink Guard for a lot of stuff, and whittling and focusing on my boss's like stagger stamina meter thing, and working on bringing that down, and then doing red parries on any red attack, and then nuking as much as I can. Like there's two big damage phases in Kazan. Red parry, which is the same thing as a yokai counter, and then the posture break, which is the same deal as like a posture break in Neo. But I focused almost exclusively on those 2 mechanics for the entire game. But maybe my playstyle being a Brink Guard one made it a little bit easier to knock the stamina down. I don't know. It's the same logic as someone saying, I played with a hammer in Neo and it felt like cancer, and then someone saying, I played with tonfas, or I played with dual swords. Game was not that hard. I blitzed that shit. And it's like, yeah, you fucking would. Yeah, you would. You had a good weapon. I had shit. To be fair, I didn't have shit weapons. Depth's bottom. There it is. Neo 1, we did tonfas. Very good, but I couldn't find new weapons for the most part of the game because they just don't put DLC weapons in there. And then Neo 2 was Switchblade. Switchblade was so fun. Never played Lies of P game, doesn't seem interesting. I highly recommend it. The DLC is coming out eventually. They might get a sale on the main base game. Lies of P is a phenomenal combination of like Bloodborne and Sekiro. So you'd have to be kind of familiar or a fan of those premises, at least, like the combat structure of them. But the gameplay and the actual like story, gameplay, lore, all that kind of stuff is extremely well polished. There's like a reason people often say that it's the best non-FromSoft Souls game. It's so good. But if it's not like something that's winning you over premise alone, wait for a sale and pick it up on like a massive discount. Oh, you didn't like Sekiro? Oh, don't do it then. Don't do it. If you didn't like Sekiro, probably don't do Lies of P. Lies of P doesn't focus strictly on the same parry mechanic as Sekiro, but it's a big part of it. Like, there are some boss fights where you really, really want to do Sekiro parrying on to get through them. Starter-friendly Souls? Lies of P? Kinda not really, to be honest. Like, it's a really good Souls game to play, but by no stretch would I imagine it's, like, super friendly to get into from the start. But you can. I don't really know what I would describe as a starter-friendly Souls game. Souls 1 might be, like, genuinely, Souls 1 might just be the place to start. Like, play Dark Souls 1. You can play 2 and 3, but 2 and 3 aren't necessary. Honestly, play Dark Souls 1 to get a feel for what the whole franchise is about. Skip everything in between and go straight to Elden Ring. You could just do that. You could also play Dark Souls 3 first instead of 1, but I recommend 1 purely because the world building and the actual level layout, like the entire map is interconnected. It's very cool for exploration purposes. Dark Souls 1 has the best, like, exploration next to Elden Ring. You tried Souls 3, rage quit after 2 hours, can't handle action queue. Well, let's see. I'm trying to think of a nice way to say, I'm sorry, but almost every Souls game does action queue. It's kind of like their shtick at this point. You dodge roll and you action queue. They want you, and they condition you through hours of playing these games to get used to being methodical. Imagine, it's the best way I can describe it is it's kind of like having a semi-auto rifle and choosing to use semi-auto instead of just full auto. So instead of just brrrr, they want you to get used to seeing an opening and going up 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 and just doing that here and there. The gimmick is it comes down to turns. You have to think of a Souls game as almost being a turn-based RPG, just set in fast motion. So an enemy does an attack, you dodge out the way. By dodging that attack, you've bought yourself a turn. So once you've dodged it, you smack him. Now, if his attack was so stupid that he's really recovering, smack him once, twice, 3 times. But you can only smack him a certain number of times before you got to stop and get ready to roll, because you've also got a stamina meter to worry about, and you can't run out of stamina. If you've got a really big, chunky weapon, dodge, smack. You're done. That's it. Wait and dodge again. Smack. Or you get faster weapons and you do a couple of smacks. And it turns into a game of method where you got to, like, react and punish accordingly. It's fighting game logic. The easiest way I can describe it is Souls games and fighting games have a ton of overlap. That's why I like them so much. Later on, like this game, AI Limit, funny enough, AI Limit, Neo, some of these other games don't have a lot of action queue. Like if I mash my R1 like 9 times and then dodge, she cancels. Now granted, she has to finish whatever attack she's doing, but she will dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dodge. She dodges it. Maybe for you, avoid using big heavy weapons in some of these FromSoft games. Alright? I still think Elden Ring might be a way to go if you didn't like Souls 3. Go to Elden Ring. It's probably one of the easiest games that FromSoft have put out that are in the Dark Souls pantheon next to Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 is finally showing its age by just being a little bit sticky. You can't quite dodge where you want to. You can't quite do this. Like Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls are the closest games to turn-based. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are like action games, where they've taken the fundamentals and it turns into more of an action game. try that. If not, sincerely, dude, maybe Berserker Kazan. Kazan is pretty damn good. Or pick up AI Limit if you want something cheap just to fuck around on. But Kazan is pretty damn good. I wouldn't recommend Neo 1 and 2 straight away if you're not familiar with it, because the Neo games are very punishing despite having the best fucking combat. I'm gonna get a prediction up, by the way. I forgot to do it. This is clearly a boss fight, right? Get a predicty going. There you go. But if not Neo, then Kazan. And if you like Kazan, then you move on and you play the Neo games, because it's just more of the same. Bloodborne PC when? Never. Be a shame if it's a massive open chamber. I know, if it's a massive open chamber, well then fuck me. I'm so glad we have an armor set that matches our... Why are my swords like that? Am I holding them? Oh, I am holding them. We now match. We look good. We look right for once. Let me set this up real quick. So get rid of that. Keep that there. Fuck it. Go with that. I don't care. How many attempts did previous boss take on average? Most bosses in the game, all the way up until now, have either been first try, second, or third. The last boss we fought was 5th try. The last one was 5. She was the toughest boss so far. I can't really speak too much on whether or not this will be an easy or a hard fight, because we're now at the point where bosses start getting a bit meaner. You think Orisa needs to hold like 2 inches further down the handle? Is she holding them too close to the base? First try for sure. If that's the case, what we do is we at least try and do the funny. If we get a chance, we'll do the funny. And probably put that on, because we're probably going to need that. And seeing as how this is a Necro boss, I can just tell you right now, it's a fucking Necro boss. Do I not have... I was gonna say... We've got piercing and infection resistance. Do we think it's gonna do mostly piercing or infection? We've got 100 piercing there. Just in case there's infection, we'll put that on. There we go. Give me all the resistance. And then last but not least... just in case we get to smack him a little bit. Put some lightning on. Get us out there. Oh! Not what I expected. A little floating angel guy with Cthulhu tentacles. I shouldn't say a little, you look big. Kingstow, thank you, dude. Oh, I like your little black hole fingerhead thing. Oh, it's some worm! Ah! Sorry, lady, but I need those stem cells. Yikes. Persephone, the Stygian Queen of Woe. Are those coming after me? Yo! Persephone? Persephone? Oh yeah, she's doing Pierce. Oh, you would. Oh, shit. Okay. Cool, lady. I fucks with that. Although I'm trying... Ow. I am trying my best to get in on that booty. Oh, I can't run through that. Whoa, very delayed. Okay. Oh, it's that hand. Okay, okay, I see now. Oh, it was bursting from the front? I don't like that. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What am I in? What? Wait, did that actually just want... Oh, I couldn't see the ground. I was standing in a thing... Right. Okay. So be it. Alright, we take these off now. We've used our initial strategy. It did not work. We fight fire with fire. But it's good that it didn't work, because it's a cheat strat. First try, I believe. I couldn't see... Did I actually get one-shot by something at the end there? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Did my full health bar disappear? Fuck me. Fuck you. Lady. Lady. Okay, you are susceptible to the parry. It's just you have to cooperate. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, don't stand next to her, ever. She scream a lot. Goosh. She's infected me because of all of her screaming. No, 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 no. Ma'am, I gotta be allowed to go in. I need in there. You can't dodge out of that, dude. That's all a combo. I can't parry. My fucking meter. Can I put... This is so stupid. I need to put the... Which fetus is it that gets rid... I have my fetus. I thought I didn't put my fetus on. I have it. I thought I had the piercing fetus, but I don't. I've got the right fetus. Ah. Now we go in. No, we don't. Mudball. Now we go in. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm sorry, it's her legs that are hitting me. I'm trying to parry the claw. The claw isn't even hitting me, it's her legs. Can I go in yet? Thank you. That is not a swipe, that's balls. Fuck's sake. Thank you. Nah, too early. Okay, unlock from this. Unlock from this. We unlocked with this. I need to be able to see where the lines are. This is what was fucking hitting me. Yep. Lady. Oh, good. I get some meter. Juicy meter. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, it's this. I'm coming! I'm coming for you! There we go. What's Persephone mean? It's a goddess in Greek mythology. It's the, oh dear. Mama's mad. Mama's mad. She just disappeared on me. I don't like that. Ow! Oh. I'm out of mud balls. Ow! I haven't got any sink. That's why. I need sink. Nah, I tried. Would have been nice to get a third, though. Caught in tumble spell. I thought it was just the explosions. I didn't know she was, like, above me about to slam. It unlocks the camera when she goes up like that. I don't have any other mud balls, do I? We just need to clean up phase 1. Hitting the parries. Considering I hadn't seen phase 2 up to that point. So phase 1 is just a really fucking tedious, long-winded mage fight. Phase 2 she actually fights me, so we can do that. I'm so not used to seeing that coming at me, dude. You never do that. She missed. Lady, I need you to not miss with your attacks, if that's okay. Can I parry these? I want to parry the balls. Ma'am. No, don't infect me with your stupid scream. Which way are we going? I thought that was the one where the legs were hitting me. So I'm trying to parry the... No. That's my DPS window. I actually can't dodge out of that. Stop screaming! It's an annoying mechanic, stop it. Balls. Can I parry the balls? Oh, we can parry the balls. Cool. Fuck you, bitch. We are learning a thing today. Okay, we're doing this again, are we? The last one is a triple spread out. I must have been like right underneath her and got hit with like all 5 hits of that or some shit when I got one shot that time. Lady. That's the one where the legs hit me. The jump hits me legs first. And that whiffs me. Don't even try and parry that. We're just gonna hit her when she does that. You can't parry that. It fucks up. Need meter. Lots of meter. Can you stop weird whiffing me? No. Don't care. Stop it. We'll try again. There we go. Gotta get it right on the hand. I'm sorry. Did one of those still hit me? I heard that. Fuck you, bitch. That still hit me. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, come on. Lady. Ma'am! Am I meant to see her? No. What's that? Oh shit, okay. Nope. What? Damn you. She turned. I thought she would stay facing. I'm going to... I need to run and then dodge before she shoots. Bastard. Robbed? Ah, not about robbed. She is being very annoying though. Phase 1 is the annoying part. She runs away a lot and she does a lot of you're not allowed to like fight me. It's like trying to catch a dragon that won't sit the fuck still. I actually dodged that too. Like I pressed the button. I think it just has a multi-hit so it catches you. Lady. That's good news for me. Wait, we're doing this already? Shit. Okay. Why would you do that randomly? Where are you? Missed it. Another chance? There we go. Oh, the elbow hits first. Oh, it's one of those. Ow, fuck me. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. It's not the right hand, it's the left hand. I waited too long. No, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Thank you. Oh, too early. Piercing built up on me real quick. Elbow. Elbow hits first. Elbow hits first. Oh, not there. Really? What the fuck is this?
The energy density is dangerous. Take cover.
Okay. What? Oh. 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 I was thinking to myself, there's no way that's gonna touch the ground and she, like, reconstitutes herself like Majin Buu or some shit, right? That's pretty cool. I like that fight. There's some aspects of Phase 1 that are a little bit on the tedious side, but overall, I'd say that's a pretty damn decent boss. She flies through the sky, she carpet bombs you, she shoots balls that you can reflect back, so there's some counterplay to it. I like that. I like the counterplay aspects. I've still yet to deflect a laser beam. I should practice that and see if you can, because at the very beginning, when she shoots lasers at you, maybe you could bounce a laser back and fuck her up with it. Phase 2 is definitely a lot nicer than Phase 1 because she actually fights you and it turns into more of a dance of dodging and parrying. I like that part of it more. So we got her... What else did we get? We got her spell and her nucleus. Countless units generated by Persephone's ultimate spell, Breeding Pain. Get a case of the breeding pains, eh? Consumes all active mud within the caster's body, fully unleashing the contained degeneracy. Contained degeneracy energy and causing a devastating explosion that destroys everything in the vicinity, including the caster themselves. So if you actually die when you use it, do you still benefit anything from it? Because you're just getting rid of... Like, you won't even get positive on crystals. You just die. It staggers you but doesn't kill you. So it'll put you down to like 1 health. Either way, I've got 8 luminous silicas. I'm wondering if is it time to upgrade Reapers? I've been holding on to these and not upgrading for a while now. It puts you at broken sync. Okay. We can test that. We'll go back and do some testing. We got her nucleus though, right? 98% rate at 50% lost. That's not too bad. That's a pretty cool nucleus, but I'm sure we'll end up going and using that to get a weapon. I should dump my stuff first. Hang on, we'll go back. We'll come back to here. I want to, like... There's too many things I want to do all at once. So Twilight... It's a Twilight Hill depths bottom. Okay. Go to the campsite. If you go back to the tower branch and go to the drop down before where like 4 necros are, there's a platform that's slightly longer as an invisible section that you can barely see. Go across, turn off the eyes. Right. So in other words, no one's going to know that's there. Except for like 1% of people who actually run out there and try and run off the edge. That one side path the eye stopped you from getting to. Right. Is there something with the elevator in the middle, or is that what we're going to go and work on now? Back where Stone Boy was.
Hello, my dear friend. Are you here to trade, or just...
I'm here to trade. No?
Chit-chat this...
So does that mean she's got a spell for me instead? Do I summon purple balls?
What do you want to learn?
Do I carpet bomb?
No.
Oh, I have to pick.
Oh, Hatman's in a bad mood.
Why?
I have no idea. I just walked in there to say goodnight to him. And the dog got in. He went,
He doesn't like it when they go in.
no, I said, you don't need to... You just came in. You don't need to yell like that and go, you're in a bad mood.
Oh, well, something's happened then.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Orange, you're so nice. Look at the big hello I get.
It's because Orange doesn't want to be Atlas too.
There's only one Atlas. Only one pig among you.
That's Diddy Hello Bird. Translucent compared to the others. Right.
Tablets, please.
Right. Which one are we thinking, gang? Scales or beam?
Show Jed your outfit. What outfit?
Probably the one I've got on now, but there's a lot of other ones. We'll get your take on it.
Yeah, show me.
while you're sitting here on the various
Is everything
things.
done?
Yeah. So this one, I'd rather you don't see straight away, right?
Okay.
So, what does she wear? Oh, you can actually go into underwear. We've never looked at this. Well, there you go. Default.
Skinny bitch.
She's very thin.
Yeah, she's not.
She's got the leg game. She's got extremely thin calves, like down to her ankles. They're sticks.
Yeah.
She's very thin. Now,
Too thin. I think she's too thin.
let's see.
Not a real woman.
Raggedy ship.
Yeah.
Same thing. Pink hair.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's like an egg boil on the head. We can take that off. There you go. Actually, what? Ragged? Oh yeah, the hood's meant to go with the ragged.
Looks like shit.
It's ragged clothing.
Right. Show him the maid outfit.
We're getting to the maid outfit, don't worry. I think that goes with that.
The fate of this chatter is...
Wait, fisherman's. Hang on.
Safe.
Why are they all
Hooks.
ugly?
Hooks everywhere. Look at all the hooks on the jacket.
Yeah, why are they all ugly?
Hooks everywhere. I don't think these other ones really have anything to go with. Just a visor on the head. That's not nothing. It's red. Red instead. I thought you got them all. What are you looking for? Oh, you only got those. Maid.
Maid.
There you go. Maid.
Why isn't there more colour? Why
Because-
is it all greys and...
Because it's a drab game. It's set in a post-apocalyptic hellspace. There's not a great deal of color. Rabbit.
Yeah. That one's alright.
The Listener Guild one. It's like a tech suit.
Like that. Flashes of blue look nice.
The goggles and the other helmet don't really go with the set, so yeah, goggles. The monitor hood.
No.
Yes.
No.
The monitor hood's great.
Makes it look like out of a droid out of Star Wars.
That's a good point. So yeah, it's a pretty good helmet. It's just a mask.
No.
In fact, I think there's two of those. Ah, clergy headwear. Oh wait, no, raincoat.
No.
The raincoat's my favorite.
You're an idiot.
It's the only thing with color in it.
No, the last one had blue.
The last one's got blue accents. It's fine, but the raincoat is so much better.
No, yellow is never good.
In this, it is.
No.
I'm realizing how Mad Max that is.
Very much so, all of it is.
Enterprise Investigator.
Hi, Principali.
Oh wait, yeah. Hang on. I forgot you didn't see the pothead.
I don't need to see the pothead
Yeah, you
to
do.
know that it's
yeah, you
ugly.
do. Yeah,
It's
you
a
do.
pothead.
No, you need to see it. You need to see it. Clergy headwear, so the full clergy set.
Alright.
People like that one. Ah, yes, the patient's clothing. So this is, you know, ouch! I'm in hospital. I'm hurt.
Yeah, because that's what they'd make patients wear.
Exactly.
Easy access, right?
Exactly. This is. You've gone to the hospital before where they put that little gown on you.
I've worn it, you dickhead.
Exactly.
You've gone to the hospital and have that little gown. See people with the gown. I've worn it.
Yeah. Look. Researchers.
Is that the last one? I want to go take my tablet.
No, it's not the last one.
Well, hurry up.
Can't show you that one. Hang on, White Sparrows. We're close to the end, actually. There you go.
All right.
You like that one?
Yeah.
I think we wore this for 5 minutes. And the most recent one...
Yeah, that one's all right. Yeah, I like that.
It does a lot.
So there's 3 there that I like.
Probably.
Yeah.
Realistically,
Like
yes.
a hair too.
The hair is a big deal because as soon as you take the helmet off, like the hair and everything, like dynamically shifts and changes with what headwear you're wearing. You can't like choose what hair you've got. It's all based on what you choose. So if you're going to have the bunny ears, there you go. Or maybe you're more of a...
Why? I put the hair back on.
That one.
No. Long hair.
The glasses.
No, the long hair.
The long hair.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better. Keep it like that.
Well, until we find something else, but I don't know if we're going to find anything else at this rate. This is kind of peaked. I don't know where else they can go from here unless I grow a third boob. Just imagine, chat. And yes, it has a tail. Actually, we can go further from here because this is all corrupted Necros type gear, and while the clergy is like clergy set, we don't really have like the clergy guard type of armor, like some heavy looking shit. We're a little behind on that. Right, so I didn't see what chat was saying because I was too busy showing off stuff. Do we know what we want to take between these two? The visor goes with blader? Yes, that's right, visor with blader. Like, one is more expensive than the other. The beams require more spirit, they cost more, and they're just bigger. The nuclear, the scales, what is it? Constructs glowing wings out of mud and disperses glowing powder forward, causing... Right, so that's the sprinkled shit on the ground and they blow up later. Versus ethereal beam. I think we're all siding on beam. Maybe I can look up what the scale blast looks like on YouTube. I can take a look at it. Because I don't think we're going to be able to duplicate any soul anytime soon. Let's take the beam then. Sorry, scale blast.
Is everything done? Well, see you next time.
Yeah, see you later. What a fat help you were. Anyway, Dirt. Before I forget, Dirt.
You're back.
I'm back.
I found this.
I also look really different. Did you notice? My boobs are out.
I'm sorry. It's...
What the fuck was that?
Where did you find that?
It's down the hill, east of the cathedral.
It's already gotten that far. Over 2 decades, I've searched almost everywhere over. Do you think maybe it's time to give up?
He's a little bit nuts at this point, isn't he?
This one doesn't work either.
He's sad.
Please, take it. I'm sorry. But please, leave me alone.
Aw, he's so sad. Kamikaze, we can do all that. We're gonna, like, swap over to a spirit build and take a look at it all. The hell's the problem? I think he's, like, slowly realizing that there may not be any good soil left. He's been searching, like, in places where he can go, but we're helping him get deeper. And we're kind of showing him that to the deepest depths that we've gone, all the soil is bad. So not only does the soil taste like shit, but it's kind of hitting home that he's running out of options. That weird, like, heel thing for the shoe is really, like... That's not it, man. It's kind of ewy. It reminds me of the Xenomorph heel. Have you guys ever seen the Xenomorph heel? You let me know and I'll show you the Xenomorph heel. It's fucking awful. I've imparted the knowledge of turning off the eyes. What? We need 2 points in that. We can get you to 40. We take you to 30. You to 29. And we now have... Wait, why'd I do that? You don't go to 40. You don't go to 40. What are you doing? You go to 40. There we go. We change the seal over to Magical Boy Seal. We go to the Enhance thing because I believe Pilgrim Seal needs... No, it's still Contemporary Resonance. Fuck. I was going to say, we could upgrade the Magic one, but I don't want to eat into our Pilgrim one just yet. Doesn't matter. That's what we do. We can upgrade this damn sword to 6 now. Do I have the juice for it? 76k. Oh, we haven't spent the juice yet. Yes, this is the way. Once we're done fucking about with Spirit, you need to go turn off the eyes in Techland so you can get the rest of the stuff. Oh, that. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that. There we go. We can leave it there. So that got a lot better. We got an A scaling now. And we can start messing with the spells. So, of the new spells, we've got Pain and Beam. The other ones aren't new. Not to us, at least. Let's try out the Beam first. Oh. Very nice, very nice. You know what? Let's go shoot at a dude. We need to go shoot it at an actual dude. Let's go to our usual testing ground. Fuck around with some dummies. We might run the spirit build through the area to turn the eyes off and just see how it goes against the actual, like, up-to-speed elite dudes. But we'll go dummy it on these guys real quick. Does it have good range? Ouch. It seems to have pretty fucking nice range. Would sound odd. I arrived. You can't say I arrived either. That's the polite way of doing it. How are we? We're doing pretty good. Does it reach? It should reach from all the way over here, right? Yeah, okay, the beam is kind of silly. It's pretty good. Weapon skill's gotten up. Wow, nice jump. I was hoping I'd hit him out of the air. So you need, is what, 35? I'm sorry, did that actually cost, does it cost 40? I thought it was 35. Oh no, 36 is to use it, 40 is the cost. We need to kamikaze. Alright, so first the test. We need all of our sync to do this. You know what? Before I potentially kill myself, because I don't know if you die or not, we're gonna use what we have left. Cool. But I kept my sync. Whoa! So because of the mage thing, you can... Wait, can you double it? Ooh. Wait. Is my prediction still sitting there? Oh, it is. Hang on, my bad. We'll get that out. There we go. It was definitely more than 3. It was like, what, 5 or 6? So wait, because it requires... Hang on. So if I do this now, it won't cost anything, right? No, now it won't cost anything. Hang on. That's kind of silly, dude. The mage thing makes it so that you get, like, a lot... Damn. Shit. That's a lot of damage, which I guess makes sense given what it is. So wait, in theory, we could get like 7,000 damage that quickly if I did the double blow. Like there's one. Oh, he hit me, so I lost some of my sync. You fuck. Yeah, HP just sits at 1. It's pretty cool. A good way to finish a fight, right? Like you get the enemy low, you build up 100. Because whenever you pause the game, it actually like pauses, so you could quickly you could quickly screw some shit up using that. Ugh. Ow. So from here, hang on, we take that off. We should do it the beam for now. What were we doing? Where you drop down to where there's a bunch of Necros guys. So not here. Oh, that's the thing I had to go and get after beating the boss. Actually, wait, can I blast you from here? Eat shit. Prick. The other side, right? So we need to run around through first. The other side. No, don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm like, dude, go away. Stop looking at me. Drop, 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 drop. She saw me. Ooh, you're very locked in though. You can't like, you can't move very easily once you start that. It's a good ranged button, but it gets stuck pretty quickly. So maybe it's not like exclusively good. You gotta be careful with it. Maybe like now? Is it good Oki? Ooh, it's good Oki. Hey, wait a minute. I like that it's good Oki. We need some good Oki in this game. Alright, that's pretty good. Not bad. The regular sword slashes kind of suck, but that's expected. It is really good damage up front, though. Was that my free one? Ooh, I didn't cost anything on that one. Mage Seal's kind of good. With those freebies. No, stop that. Will this cleave? No, it will not. I think I hit the little guy then, right? No, he's still there. Hello, sir. Your little friend is being very annoying. Actually, I should heal. We're not exactly, not squishy. We're a little squishy. We will still get hit pretty badly. We need some vertical in this swing set. Katana parry stun them for a set, for the cast to go through. It should. Depends on what you hit with the parry, but it should. Recently, have you thought about making a video about them? Like, I played X so far. I've tried it before. The main problem with it is, oh, that. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was part of the floor. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. But it's not, yeah, and then once you get down to here, you can't fucking see it. I see. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Thanks for the contemporary. Okay. Help, I am trapped in the bubble. I'm going up. Ooh. What happens if I ride it all the way to the roof? Fuck your eyeballs. Ethereal tone. Slows down infection from Necrospit. Ah, that would have been nice. That's the improved 100% infection breaker. And then that is a shortcut ladder that I could use to get back up here if I need. Right. instead of going all the way around. So if I ride this, where does this take me? We need to try out the kamikaze at some point on a guy, like knock him over on the ground, like parry him, riposte him, and then explode. Okay, what the fuck? To get back to what you were saying, I've tried it before. My audience on YouTube just doesn't fuck with Souls-likes that much. I've tried doing like heavily condensed ones, episodic ones. I don't know what to do to reach them besides just ignore it and just start doing it and trying to get like... Oh my god, it's a butterfly. Trying to get like fresh eyes on it, so to speak. This is the only other butterfly I've ever fucking seen. We found 2 of them. No, come back. Yeah. I'm getting that dew essence. Wait, that hit him and he didn't give a shit? Give a shit. Ugh. So this is like the god-like version of the hammer guy. Oh yeah, he's tough. He's strong. Alright. Problem is, I need to get off of here and fight him. Ow! Ow! Whoa! Need to fight you over here, sir. Ow. Okay, everything has a follow-up. Damn! Damn! Okay, I get it. I get it. Too early. At least he has the same one as the other guy did. Oh, can't quite see what you're doing there, my guy. Eat this. Too early. We're having a hard time building here. I need to parry him. Right, the draw always hits. The draw always hits. Oos. That's a stagger. There we go. Big strong guy. Honestly, that loot is crap. But you know what? We'll live with it. Because what he's guarding is what we care about. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Those are limited right now. We're close to the end of the game. I don't know. I think we're in like the later half of it for sure. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 more major things left to do, but I don't know if we're like super... I mean, we should finish next week, next Saturday easily, but... Where the fuck is this? Oh. I love the clink, clink, clink of those little legs hitting the ground. I've got your sword, lady. Okay, should have done something. You couldn't have, you know, alright. There's giant door. Cool. Giant door. I like giant door. Must resist urge to plumb. Must plunge. It was necessary. Have to believe. Really? That might kill me. Not quite, but it did hurt. Is this the very beginning? It is. Ah. And now that we've turned off the eyes and we're all the way back to the very, 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 very beginning, I can actually walk out here and fight these other guys. Cool. But we can sit down first. Kinda. Metaphorical sense, we can sit down. Don't tell me that resets the eyes, though. If that just reset the eyes, I'm gonna be upset. Isn't there a rest on the other side here? Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Where the fuck am I? What? Is this the other side of... It's the arbor. Huh. Ah. 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 Haha, right. Oh, come on, man. Well, we've backdoored the arbor finally. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Except, can I get back to where I want to be? Hang on, we can open up the shortcut now, right? Haha, not that we need it, because why would we, but still. Is Dormant Array the best place to go, maybe? Is that just the start? YouTube as a whole isn't home to many Metroidvania playthroughs. Game's better enjoyed on your own, I guess. But kind of. It's difficult for a lot of guys to do things on Metroid sometimes. Oh good, the eyes don't come back. It's not like exclusively bad for Metroidvanias. It's just difficult for them. Whoops. Whoops. I mean... calculated, clearly. Like a glove. Now we have to go this way. Run back through the rift? Nah, this is fine. We can get back there quick and easy. Look at this. We're already there. I'm gonna blast this bitch over here. She's not gonna know what hit her. Literally, she's gonna be like, what the hell was that? It was me! I probably don't need to do that. Maybe. Maybe we just... stone the witch. Come. 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 Hmm. I see. You like playing stalematey as well, huh? Alright. I understand. How do you like the more classic grid turn-based rogues without any permanent progression? Not really. It's not really my shtick. It's not really my deal. I like the feeling of progression. I like feeling like I'm improving, getting stronger, better, all that kind of stuff. It harkens back to the old RPG roots, you know? He's like, what was that? Why was she eliminated? Hang on, we should pop a crystal, maybe. I am not gonna catch up to him in time, am I? For a cheeky backstab. You know what? We blast him. Cool, dude. Nice moves. You know who else has nice moves? Me. Alright, now we go in for the final hit. Neat. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the spells are really good, but damn, is it making this a lot easier than it needs to be. Now, by the way, when I killed the butterfly, I got the do thing that makes my heals do better. Shatter defense? Nice. Spears of Punishment. Created by Prometheus, the former son of the church. Ooh. Spears of Punishment! Summon a circle of lightning spears around the target, impaling it and unleashing a powerful Wait, is this the attack that was hitting me from the fucking eyeballs? It is! Oh, eat shit. Right, so we gotta get down to him next. Not you guys, him. He was on the other side of the rift, so maybe it's faster just to go back to that rest spot in the tower. Maybe. But I also want to hit this lady with this spell because it'll be funny. Is Shirley still here? I don't. She's moved. She's alive, but I don't know where she is. Oh, eat shit, lady. I can swing sword too. It seems like a strong lightning attack, but I don't know if it's better. You know? Whoa, wait, you're back? Wow, dude, she just staggers to death. You suck. I hate her. I hate her like a vile, toxic poison. Burning within. Yeah, we have to get to him from there. Damn it, we actually have to go all the way. Man. Man. Wait, it's quicker to go up the ladder and go around the long way along the roof, right? 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 Because we'll drop down. Wait, no. Wait. I'm trying to remember how we got there this way last time. We should be able to get there again, right? We ride the roof. He's getting his sleep. Go get your sleep. I can run in after shooting rockets for the seamless schmacking. You probably could. I imagine you could do some funny stuff like that. Do like pause buffering, like set up the rockets, quickly swap over, fire the beam. Use the arbor. I should use the arbor. But I'm too committed now. I'm in too deep. What was the other thing that the butterfly gave me? I got a gem, but I didn't see the second thing because I was worried about the guy hitting me. Wait, I just realized what it entails to go back. I forgot about this part. There's so much more to go. Okay, fuck that. We are branching out. I'm going back to the arbor. Holy shit. I forgot entirely that there was another section down there with that stupid drop. Like, goddamn. Now, with Big Mr. Fourlegs, there's a thing I want to do. We're gonna see just how dumb we can really make this. Bad. It's not good. Okay. Forget it. I guess it makes sense because he's lightning, but it's, yeah, alright. Did I get my juice back? No, I didn't. Doesn't matter. Where's our beam? No, not the branch. The crystal, please. Cool. He's back to full health. Good, okay. So... No, it's too slow. It's too slow to do the thing I want to do. We need a spell... Oh, thank God it puts us here. We need a spell. What can we use that's going to be good for what I... What is Missile Barrage hit for now? Was that the robot? This is the robot we're looking for. But it's also because I want to test some funnies on him. And I don't know if it's going to be good or not. That staggers a lot, but it does not have the damage. It just doesn't have the oomph that we need. I'm going in. Nice delay. Okay. Okay. Still more delay. I have no juice, so I can't do my parry. Oh, that just hurts all around you, so you can't, like, you have to go backwards on that. Yeah, you have to. Cool. Ouch. So... I forget that this guy was like an early boss, so everything he does is slower than a snail. Like, what are you doing? Like, really, what are you doing? That's a lightning attack. We may have to die so that we can try and do what I'm trying to get at here, but it's not gonna happen. Hang on, kill me? We need to come back. We need to come back. We're unable to build at this rate. It's too much build requirement. How much juice have we got? Stop putting me back at 70. This won't work because he's too beefy. The idea is I needed to get another spell that I could, like, combo into this, but it's not going to work. Kill me. I'm hoping that was enough. Maybe that was enough to get my proc Because I don't remember the last time I fired a spell if I'd procced it or not, but that's 100%, so that should be enough proc, right? So now... And this isn't even a theory, it should just be reality for this guy. He got, like, knocked more to the left, didn't he? We should stand a bit more off left. I'm sorry, was he... Did he not get hit? Was I not close enough? It looked like he staggered. It might just be too fiddly, but it'd be funny though. Increasing attack. That doesn't increase spell damage though. Assuming that's 100. How much do I need? Like 50 more. So I need a spell that costs like 30 and 30 or so. Here. Right, now we should be set. Come kill me. Wow, well done. Well done. I got one of them. Right, this should be okay now. We should be ready again. So this time around, I have to get like right up into his asshole. The problem is on the second one that I use, I'm worried I'm just gonna die because I need to use it immediately after the first one. But hopefully he'll stay in range. This should work. I should be set up now to do the double. There we go. Is it worth it? No, it didn't quite one-shot him. I need more damage. So we won't worry about it. If anything, I'm kind of realizing the missiles might be still a really good spell for this. Maybe even the lightning bolt. Although lightning bolt won't hurt this guy very much because he's lightning immune. Or resistant. But the double bomb does work, I guess. Maybe as a nifty way to finish a fight off. It's just not, you know, ultra reliable, I guess. The problem with the beams is it's extremely committal. Like, I still can't move. There we go. It's like a proper long-ranged nuke. In the truest sense of the word. You should stagger soon. I don't know why you're not. Actually, I lie. I know why. Fuck you. Fortify shield, reducing the amount of elemental damage taken from ailments. Cool. Bomb seems too niche. The issue with bomb is you have to do it in a space where you can like manage to fire it. I'm waiting for that perfect spell, you know? Railgun's fine, but it's too weak, really. It's like the first spell. It's fine, but you need to be close and it locks you in. Good. Staggers. But you need to be at the right distance to make this really work. With a good open space. Need to be close, very committal, dangerous. Really good range damage, like really good range damage, but super committal. And if you use it when you're too close or I'm worried that it's going to hit an enemy and stagger them, and if I'm too close to them, they're going to hit me before I can even move. Meme. Probably the best bet, to be honest. Might be the best bet as an upgrade to the lightning bolt. It only costs 10 more, depends on the damage difference. And this, I think, is just like a meme for like heavy committal stuff. I don't think this would actually stagger a big elite guy. I'd need to test it. But at least we got that done, so I don't think there's anything else to do in here besides go to the bottom and go do the stuff we need to do. But if I try and teleport back now, is it going to take me back to the start of here, or is it going to take me to the arbor? We could just jump over. But I think the arbor is easier. What's over here? Our crack. Only parry as usual and the other ones just exist. The blood thing that you can do, this one is good. It's just very committal. Which I guess the parry is pretty damn committal too. This works really well though. If you wanted to, you could activate this before a fight. Put a elemental buff on your weapon, eat a mud ball to start getting that health back, walk in and do tons of damage. Probably even use power within as well. Wait a minute, maybe that's the strat. Are we ready to start doing Dex Faith? You could put Trailblazer's Oath on. Use an item to give you an elemental buff. Activate this shit. Put it back on parry, who cares? Eat a gumball and then go in there and start fighting. Pretty good, actually. I'll lock you in more than back in DS1 with Terrorstorm, Firestorm. You still get locked in place in DS1. You get locked in place in general. It just depends on if the enemies want to stagger. In DS1, you were running a gambit. If you ran up to a boss and you activated it, you had to make sure that all the hits landed, or as many as you could, to get the most bang for your buck. Because you were probably, like, planning to get hit, at the very least. If you didn't, then it was a bonus. I can't easily get to some of the... I just want, like, a spot where I can fight a big fuck. I think here has big guys, right? Self-damage buff doesn't help with the spells. Power within and self-pierce into nuke might be funny. I don't think... No, the self-damaging buff only buffs... It buffs weapon attacks. So my swings don't have anything. But if I put it on... And I believe that's all it does. But those extra swipes... I'm pretty sure add a lot of variety to it. Where do I see those, by the way? Can I, like... Is there a screen where I can take a look at those? Or is it just in the notepad? Here we go. Piercing Claw. Activating it is equivalent to casting a Necro spell. Dealing piercing damage to yourself. In return, you will gain the power of Necros for a period of time. That helps a great deal. Automatically launches an Energy Claw... after each basic attack. Doesn't seem like it affects spells whatsoever. Actually, wait, let me go in here and take a look at my seals real quick. We got some new ones. We don't need that anymore. We don't need you as much anymore. New ones. 100 stability is pretty good. We should have the really big, yeah, big shatter, and do we have big infection? Yeah, big infection's the new one we got. Upgrade the main seal sync rate energy level from 2 to 3 as opposed to 1 to 2. So does that... Do I need the other one for that? Increase your shield's resistance against elemental and status. Right, so that makes the shield effect better. Hold on, do I need the other one for that? Because that's not deep blue. Right now it's deep blue. And then if we stick the other one on... Deviation. I don't get it. What is that doing for me? Conversion's doing something, but deviation's doing nothing. If I take that off, do I keep deep blue? No! I go to light blue. I don't get it. Whatever, dude. I don't get it. I don't want to use them anyway. I don't care. Give me... What do I want? All defense 50 is good. And maybe all defense 30? Just... Oh no, physical 75. I have physical 75. Screw it. Be tanky. Bonus swiftness extra hits? Pretty much. It's good for spamming attacks. Now, lightning bolt on its own does how much? 386. I need to get some meter. There we go. So from 386... Much stronger, actually. Look at that. Can miss if they move at the right time. That's good to know. So even on these guys, who may or may not have some pretty decent lightning resistance, it's noticeable that that's just much better. I want to see... Because you're a pretty big, beefy dude. Does this stun lock you like the other guy did? Nope. Inevitably it does, but by the time it takes effect, you're probably fucked. Very committal. Borderline unusable on, like, a strong enemy. We're pretty used to that in a lot of these games. Sure enough, like, the best spells are the ones that are quick to fire, that are relatively safe, where you can actually move and react afterwards. So, you, sir, in theory... That's a lot of upfront damage. Of course. And you back up a little bit, hit him with that, and you just start looping. This is like the most builder-spender playstyle, though. It's extremely builder-spender. Not a bad thing. But it's gonna be tricky. Ooh, that didn't stun. Maybe this spell doesn't stagger as easily. Still, it feels better than just firing the beams, which are going to put me in harm's way. Maybe this is the way to go for a spell build. The only problem is, as soon as I find a guy who's resistant to lightning, we're kind of fucked. Kind of fucked. Into a backstab and then repeat the spears? What, like activate it before they land and then do a backstab? I don't know, actually, if enemies are immune to other damage hitting them. Because what I was... Oh, fuck's sake. Hang on. I was gonna say something I was going to try at one point, but I never did, is a bit of a meme. I wanted to know if you could do spell slinging, because this game, unlike any other Souls-like for the most part, lets you proper pause the game. Persephone, when she levitates and starts beam shooting. See, that'd be a really good time to use it. There's always bosses and enemies that have some very good niche cases for stuff like that. What I'm thinking is, are you able to do funnies like this? See? Is it worth it? Maybe not. But it's kind of nasty. Right? It's kind of nasty. Maybe it's just because this guy is resistant to lightning. Is it just me, or were the missiles kind of good? Like, still. Third spell in the game. Are these kind of good? Fuck, dude. They're kind of good. There was still a missile in the air? Dude. Say it ain't so. Dude, we might have to do, like, Missile Queen shit. Can you carry lightning and missile or beam? You have to swap them out, so you can only have one spell equipped. So, like, in theory... in theory, you can do some really silly shit with it, right? So you could... into... But I have no spell slots left now. Wait, I've run out of spell. Shit! I'm only limited by my bloody sync rating. I need a better... I need a sync boost. We're due for a sync boost somehow. Eat shit, I don't look at explosions, fuck you. Oh, that didn't stagger. God, that's annoying. Don't care. Don't care. I still don't care. Why? Because missiles! And I get a free cast. Look at that. Eat shit and die. Wait, there were more that were still coming down? What the fuck? How were they in the air? Fuck it, dude. We're gonna mess with missiles for a little bit. This is the way to go. We haven't done, like, bombardier bullshit. The strategy is walk into a boss fight, shoot tons of missiles into the air, start throwing shit at them. As soon as we've run out of sync, we just start throwing consumable items at them. Just toss everything at them. Everything. We're gonna keep pure crystals on hand. We're gonna start just popping the fuck off. And I think overnight before... Well, no, during the week even, before stream comes back, I might farm up some mud balls. Just get some... Kill some dudes and go buy some mud. I'm gonna run out of, like, secondary heals at this rate. Now, we deviated from this for a long-ass time. We can finally come over here. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's you! I haven't seen you. Oh, it's Major Kusanagi. To be fair, we have seen everyone else for the most part. The pipsqueak with the big sword we haven't seen in a minute. She was meant to meet us somewhere, and we haven't found her. Shirley we've seen. The magic girl's back at town.
It's you, Arissa. I didn't expect to meet you again like this.
Same, I got a new haircut.
Christina, what happened? I failed to dodge her attack and got contaminated.
Oh, well, that sucks. You want a fetus?
This was correct.
Fetus?
I saw it myself. The undernet opened up, and the Necro swarmed out.
Yeah, but do you want to eat a fetus first?
Stygian Queen of Woe. She appeared in the sewer town. She pierced the ground.
I killed her now, it's okay.
Arch Necro. I didn't stand a chance.
An Arch Necro. Real quick, do you guys say arch with the heavy ch-ch-ch-ch, or do you say arc? Some people put a distinction where you say arch or arc based on if there's an E on the end. Half the time, I just say arc. Like A-R-K. Yeah. Half the time I just say... So I'd say arc necro. Like an arc demon. An arc lord. But I don't really say arch very much. Unless it's like... specifically, for whatever reason, arch. Archage? See, I read it as archage. I don't say archage. That sounds... Does that sound weird on the tongue for you? Archage? doesn't flow very nicely. It's like you got to put a full stop in the middle of the fucking word. I don't know.
Have you defeated her?
Yeah, she did.
Yes. You've even defeated her. Looks like you're stronger than me. And most bladers.
And I've now got missiles.
How can I help you break free from these crystals?
There's no need. I use these crystals to temporarily prevent the mutation in my body. Just kill me. Don't worry. I'm a blader. I'll come back through the branch.
So why would you stop the contamination then?
The branch I'm connected to is far to the north.
There's one right here.
We probably won't see each other for
There's one right
a
here.
long time.
You want to touch this one real
Worth
quick?
it to get information about the Undernet.
I'll just break you out. You touch that, die, come back. We can finish the chat.
Go ahead. Give it to me.
Don't say that. Please don't say that. Can you, like... There is literally one arse cheek worth of distance between this branch and you. Like, we break the crystal, you fall out on the ground, and before your contamination spreads anymore, you just touch the damn branch. Problem solved. You're stupid. You're stupid. There's a dark elf in Kazan that reminds me of you. Or you remind me of her. Stupid. Oh yeah, you fucking want it? You're gonna get it. Oh! Yeah, that's right. A special normal seal that extends the duration. Ah, look at that. There's even a seal that makes... Ah, we're getting all the goodies. Wait a minute. So the first one we got makes the shield better. We've now got one that makes the pierce better. Are we going to get seals that make all of the different special things better? I want the one that makes my parry better. Does it give me like more iframes, faster activation? Oh, I can't wait. It was a painless kill, don't worry about it. She didn't feel a thing. With Nemesis, I say Arch. Yeah, you have to say Arch Nemesis. It's not Arch Nemesis. It's Arch Nemesis. That's why I'm saying there's particular ones that need the Arch. Go either way, Archangel or Archangel. See, I always say Archangel... Archduke. Ooh, Duke's a hard one. Duke could go either way for me. Probably Arch, though. You might be right with Archduke. For me, Angel, it's always Archangel. Arc-tempered? Yeah, see, I say arc-tempered. 90% it's arc. Beal sprayed on her. I sprayed alright. I fucking sprayed everywhere. Missiles go off. Blah, 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 blah. I need more seals that integrate with magic specifically. We don't really have many seals that make our magic specifically better. Is this another crack? It is another crack. I always say Arch Nemesis and Archduke. Duke is the only one that I'm a little bit 50-50 on. The other ones, I agree. I think Duke feels weird because saying Archduke is the same as saying, like... What was I saying before? Archage. There's too much... It's the same sound, like Archduke. There's a lot of K. Archage. Archduke. Language is dumb, man. Language is weird and dumb. Stupid, dumb, and silly. Is this Shirley's room? No, I was hoping that we were coming in through the back door of Shirley's room. Welcome. I'm not a blader anymore. I'm getting a job. I'm gonna work the subway. Please! Actually pay for your fare. Stop jumping the rail. Please. The city needs your $3, please. That's a tiny fucking door. Why is that door so small? Is this a train for ants? Wait, this is the train I need the goddamn key pass for. I need the old man's key pass for this one. I still haven't gone in through the door that was on the other side. Wait, we found Train. We've gotten into the back of the arbor. We have not found the keys for Shirley's room, and we have not opened the door in the sewers that old man shut on us. Those are the two underlying things that aren't done yet. Alright, you wise guy, you want some of this? You want some of this? You want some of this? I'm kinda, you know what? Running up the stairs when the hair is bouncing and the weird cape thing is going, I'm getting Morrigan vibes, like out of Darkstalkers. Or Lilith. Like, just keep that image in your head. I'm kind of seeing a little bit of Succubus running up the stairs there. Not bad, not bad. It's kind of working. But... Traveler's coat. It's very expensive. I did say we were going to buy some more mud balls. We got 22. Yeah, let's buy some mud balls. 61! Let's just buy 20 of the good balls. We don't need the mini balls anymore. There we go. Damn, we could buy a lot of balls. Oh yeah, wait. Let's take a look at that new set. So what was it? Travelers? Travelers coat. It is worse. For the most part, hang on, we got to get rid of the hair. The hair's too much right now. Oh, dude. Oh, it's for this. It's for the colostomy mask. Right. Why would they separate these? Feels like I should have got these at the same time. It's not bad. It's nice and edgy, you know. If you ever want to feel more like Kirito, there it is. But I want to feel more like a fuck-ass stupid Monster Hunter World of Warcraft character who's over-designed as hell in a very edgy way. Give me all of the edge. Goth rave vibe. The under the bridge goth rave vibe? I fucking love that. The best version of that is definitely the Thomas the Tank Engine one. Bunch of neon goths under the bridge vibing. Dun, 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 dun. The ore bell is ringing? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, my bell is ringing. Wait. Wait. But it says the bell is ringing. But I can't use it here. I gotta find this person here that he wants. His guy is here somewhere. I should backstab him. I was gonna fire all the missiles, but it's a waste. We should backstab. And then we fire the missiles. Sup, fucker? Damn! You got hurt. Badly. Oh gods, wait. Are you alive? Well, that's embarrassing for you.
Arissa, you're just on time.
Stone, what are you doing hanging there?
Sleeping? Or practicing patience? Who knows?
Need a hand?
Oh, no need.
Look how far she's come, dude.
I'll come down on my own once I get rid of this damn chain.
The ore bell. It made a sound.
Oh, I heard it. I was so close to getting into the trial hall.
Right.
Oh, if it weren't for that pesky watchdog.
That one over there?
Well, I'll just laugh back when you end up hanging here too. But with your tiny size, you're more likely to fall into the abyss.
Nice. Heck yourself. Fine. I'm not worried about the bell ringing anymore. He's aware. I'm aware. We're all aware. Let's go back. Holy shit. Practical Techniques of Mud Bowl Makers, written by Vladimir L. Hubert. Comparing the results to Figure 4, we observe a strong similarity between the recorded brainwave and the mental fluctuations during the void entity's disintegration. These experiments lead us to conclude that when exposed to around 200 degrees Celsius, the electromagnetic wave disrupts a stable structure within the entity, leading to denaturation and decomposition of its molecules, resulting in the production of proteins and sugars, which cause the foul odor of mud balls. Following this transformation, the remaining portion of the mud converts into inert substances that no longer respond to brainwave signals and pose no harm to the human body until they are re-exposed to large quantities of active mud, reactivating them. While this approach provides us with a stable food source, using mud in this way is akin to discovering a rifle and using it solely as a club. It is disheartening to realize that although mud holds nearly limitless potential, we humans are unable to tap into its vast capabilities, lacking the key to its utilization. God, that was a lot. Okay, we can go down here. We can also go up the ladders. We got ladder to do, we got drop to do, we got a little bit to do. Whee! Is there anything up here before I commit to the other drop? Not really. Nah, not really. Let's just commit to the drop. Whee! Yippee! Chip to chip. I love contemporary resonance. That might be enough to upgrade my Pilgrim one, but... What? What the fuck? We gotta take out his legs. Got no juice. Oh, this is bad. No! Wait, are these guys like weaker versions of the bigger ones? Oh, they are. Okay. Take out this leg. Put that leg down. Thank you. Might pop this real quick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take that. Maybe I gotta break the egg sac first. Let's do that. I'm trying to go for the legs to stop him, but maybe I want to break the little egg sac that keeps birthing out new ones. That's not good. That's really not good. Ah, I tried. You're a tricky bitch, you know that? Stop. I need to... I can't hit him, dude. I can't reach him. Thank you. Sit on the ground. Oh my god. Too early again. Not that. Annoying prick. Fuck's sake! Brother, we need like an internal cooldown on this shit. What the fuck? Go away. Okay, live over there. Not worth, dude. Not worth. Hang on, we've got some juice. He fell down. Wait. Wait. Weak spot. No. Do me a favor. Can you fuck off? Damn it, dude. That was my chance. Oh, get rid of this bug. Well, that's not... Oh, that's bad. Holy shit, dude! I can't go in. He's pissed, dude. He's pissed. Oh, that was not just him stepping. Oh, are you actively fighting back? Oh. He seems to be, like, actually fighting back proper now. Fuck you. Sincerely. Fuck you. Why would you do this? Cool. Fuck. Target that fucking thing, please. No. No fucking... Bro. Bro, a cooldown. Something. You've got to have a limit. Shit. Holy crap, dude. Pain! Where the fuck am I? I'm so far away. That's a rough goddamn fight, dude. Off you go. You can race back relatively quickly, I hope. It's like a DPS race. It might be, but I can't ignore the enemies completely. I have to get rid of some of them. I'm hoping... I was thinking that he had, like, summon phases where it's like, oh, did you do this much damage? He summons an enemy, and then you just beat it, and that's it. However, it seems like he just keeps crapping them out, so it's a timer as opposed to waves. He's got something on top of his head up there. Are you fucking high? What do you fucking mean? No damage. Fella. Fella, I'm pissed already. There's no way. Fella, what do you mean I just fired a full servo and there's no damage? Do you mean there's another one already? I just got rid of the first one. Piss off. I don't care. I don't. Fuck! Just go away! Just go away! I don't care! I want to see what he do! I can't see what he do when you do this. What the fuck is the thing on the head? Targetable but not a weak point? That's whack! What is it then? Don't let me target it if I can't hit it. We'll go for the egg sack on his tummy with the missiles. I'm hoping that there's a way to break that egg sac if you just do a fuck ton of damage to it. The lightning move for the ads? The AoE one? I don't know. It's very expensive. You gotta be mindful that it's a very expensive attack. It's a lot of upfront damage right there. Fella, eat dick. Need meter. I might just smack the legs and save all of my meter for the ads. At this rate. Really? Come on, man. Don't care, die. Don't care. I need to get my hits on that leg before the next. It's already here. No, 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 no. Ah, it targeted the leg. It did not target the guy. Stop targeting the leg. Please. Fuck you. Come here. Don't care. Die. There is no way, dude. Right, he fell down. You're meant to critical the fucking egg sac. Oh, die. You suck ass. Die. Oh, that's terrible. Body of the elite Necro Wanderer, his nucleus and seal of Executor. Seemed easy. It's just a bad fight. It's not hard if you've got literally billions of damage in nukes. The main issue is it seems like you just hit any part of his body to knock him down, and once you knock him down, you critical him. It's a lame fight. Someone said rack hive earlier. It's literally just a rack hive fight. Oh, there's a different set of stairs over there. Wait a minute. Are you actually meant to jump off the stairs onto that weak point on the head? Holy shit. Like, no kidding. You're meant to go up and jump on his head to get that weak point on this dome? Yeesh. So you're like hitting him, killing ads, you wait for him to get to either corner, and then you run up the stairs, head him off, and like jump off onto his back and stab him in his weak spot, which I guess would take you out of the fight from the ads, and then knock him down. I just wish there was any kind of like semblance of indicator that that was a thing to do. We've never done that in these games. In this game, that kind of idea has never been present, so I'd never assumed that we can do it. We don't really grapple onto the top of enemies. Man. Is this just the end of the room now? There's nothing else to go from or to? Without long range power? You just hit his legs until he falls over, I guess, without long range. There's actually nothing else in... Is it just a dead end? We go back and go the other way now. Alright, we go back. I don't think you can get out of here that easily, though. We have to teleport out. That's fine, we can tele out. So he gave us a nucleus. Elite Necros fusion nucleus. Low energy absorb. Right. We should go see what we get from him for that. And we got a new seal finally. We barely get any seals in the game so far. Executor. Oh, it's a red. Okay, so it's red and then empty. All defense down 50%, stability plus 30, melee attacks restore part of max life, fatal strikes restore 15% of max life. The problem with this that I see is even with all of... Because right now I've got just tons of defense in my current one. Even when I'm using Pilgrim, I've got a lot of defense in it. If you cut my defense in half, I don't think I survive to recover life. I think I just die. However, what is the red like? Right. So the red sync would give me like a vast improvement to my damage capabilities. You would think, at least. I need to get hit a little bit and see what this healing is like. Missiles hit the wall? Yeah, the missile's kind of fucked up. That's fine. That 15% is nice. The 1.5 isn't as noticeable. But I'm curious, is it just that melee attacks do 1.5 as like a baseline per button press? Or is it also based on the speed of it? Shit. The backstab did less? I'm not sure. It might have. What I need to do is actually like a very difficult thing to do, which is to quickly do this. Because I want to see if it's possible that no, wait, the seal's already in. I want to see if it's based on hits, because something like this would benefit the most from it. The skills help. Yeah, that knocks a lot out. It's feast or famine. So you still get a lot from doing that. It heals, it's decent. It seems like it's per hit, so dual wielding might benefit the most. The next thing to worry about is, do my skills give me more as well? Because I've got a lot of multi-hitting skills with these weapons. You're too close to the edge, my guy. The final hit does. The final hit seems to. I mean... Maybe? Maybe. We get 4 slots instead of 5. So 2 of them are dedicated to our critical hits. Is it even worth putting any into defense at this point if we're going to get halved? It'd be more important to keep stability and conversion. So conversion, stability, and critical damage. And you kind of go for a glass cannon build. Yeah, we could dick with this for a little bit. What's up the ladder? We've inadvertently just, like, dropped the spell build for a second. That's pretty damaging, actually. Alright. Alright. I expected her to, like, not fly off the side and to hit him and stop where he was, but that's fine. You windmill yourself off the edge. It's 11,000 points. That's fine. Spend them before she does it again. We could have got 2 level ups there. Get up. Go off. Pop off, queen. But now we have a way of healing off of criticals and healing off of regular, so maybe it'll be worthwhile. Maybe a little bit. Oh, we got down. Oh. I was gonna cut you down, my guy.
Aha! Finally landed. Since we're both going into the trial hall, how about we take down that guy together?
Why not?
Then let's make it quick.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. Yeah, you reminded me. We got claws a while ago, and I haven't looked at them. The Stygian claws. We gotta have a look at that. Before I finish up. Okay, dude. Ah. Oh, you help a lot, dude. Good job. I fuck with you heavy, my bro. Dude, I thought her name was Winged Croissant for a second there. Why me? Not to be rude, but there's a big old fuck-off man right here that's... Jesus Christ, that hurts. Bitch, I can't even stand up. Can't see a thing. Oh, come on. Damn. I'm a little worried about this, but we'll do it anyway. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm so glad that that happened. Thank you. Gravity, my greatest ally. Son of a bitch! Stone I can't stand behind him forever. He doesn't do anything. He kind of stands there and thinks about life for 10 minutes. You.
Changed your mind. Then let's...
Yeah. Go. Go, Coffin. The fuck? You don't protect me at all. Go. What? Go. Ah, they targeted him for once. Oh, I don't care, land. Ow. Stupid bitch. Die. Winged croissant indeed. What's in the coffin?
Hey, you've got some skills, Blader. Great. No more obstacles in my way. Spent decades looking for this place. And now, finally...
He's gonna
Here,
die.
Take this. It's what you've deserved all along.
Thanks.
Well, it's time to get inside and check it out. Go ahead. Well, go ahead.
I would, except there's no need right now. But I mean, if there's a rest spot up ahead, we'll go take that. Why is he not going himself? He's been waiting for this, right? Oh, well. I walk up the ramp and you just hear like a rifle shot and him falling over in the distance. Oh! I came so far! Ah! Ew, what the fuck? Mushrooms. Mud? Mud pies? I love mud pies. Ew. This place is gross. Ew, what is that? Oh, they're all worshipping them. Oh, ew. Ew, gross. This place, nasty. Bad, yucky. Bell's ringing, though. Aha. Secrets being hidden from me? I think not. We're suffering from neoitis and a little bit of Kazanitis, where 90% of what I'm picking up, I no longer care about. Adaptive fragments? Who gives a shit anymore, dude? Dude, why is she bent like that? She's throwing it way back. I've never seen an enemy throw it back like that. She's not an enemy. That's a friend. Ooh. Damn! Don't tell Mumpy that this exists. Look at the ass! That bend is insane, dude.
Tribute.
She's a vendor? Infinite Eucharists? It's the improved mud bowl. We haven't had many of these, but now we got a lot of them. Sacred blood crystal and clusters. A rare collectible of exceptional value. You know, we still haven't properly, like, experimented with the concept of trader sell. If we buy this for 8.8, can I sell it to another guy? Because these guys, she has these, but if other guys can't easily get them, is there like buying and selling and trading of 8.8, right? 8.8. Whereas if I try and sell it back to her, I'm at a loss, but that's fine. We understand that. Also 9. Remember 9. I want to see if she sells for more. Grace! I want to know if she sells for more too. Tribute! To the apron. Buy low, sell high. I'm gonna hit him with the Fable special. A little bit of left, right, 1, 2. How do you do? And really give him the old special. Hey. Guess what I found?
What do you need, dear customer?
I found something that you're definitely gonna take off my hands for a fair price, yeah? 8! But 10. This guy is still the best guy to sell to. But I went down 800. What is the point in buying those then? Is it just it's insurance. It's the old WoW thing. It's just insurance. So you buy them for 8, you sell them for you buy them for 8.8, you sell them for 8, you lose like 10% off the top, right? There's always like a 10% value dip. But if I was walking around with 100,000 on me, and I know if I die, I lose like half of it, I'm better off running back to town and buying a bunch of shit and then selling it later if I want to stash it, right? Gold bags? Kind of. Except I think in Sekiro, the rate is like even, right? You break even. I don't know why you wouldn't just level up. Why wouldn't you just level up? I would just level up. I guess if your level ups, yeah, it's because when the level ups get too high. I get it. Level ups get too high, you can't afford it, you need to save. Like, if I had to spend 300,000 to level up and money at 200,000, I need to buy some of these so I can have some way to sell. I get it. It's thinking a lot about extreme endgame. But I get it. That's why you're selling all of these. I understand. I get it. Now, we got a couple of things we have to do. One, go back and see what the 2 nucleus, or the 2 boss nuclei things give us. And then I think we've got... Do I have any dirt left? I've got dirt from the greenhouse we didn't give to the guy yet. Staff! With the new prime, the Slurpees? Thank you, Staff. Mr. Stefano. Thank you very much. We give him that dirt, and hopefully that dirt's good for him. Maybe get a weapon out of this, and we've got to try out the claws.
Hello, my dear friend.
New spells. Ooh. Mutant Clergy's Nucleus. What was that from? Is that from the one we just beat? Yeah, Plume Cyclone. Okay, cool. Double check to make sure there's no spell variant as well from the croissant. Yeah.
Chit-chat.
If there's a spell option as well, we might take a look. The croissant. Croissant.
What do you want to learn?
Croissant. And that's from Necros' one. Okay, so we're not going to miss out. It's just weapon or spell. So far, Persephone's the only one who's had a 50-50. So we buy... Conjures a glowing orb and launches it. Oh, now I get purple ball, dude. You're the first one to pronounce my name correctly. Normally I'm not, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Yes. I'll take it. Give me the spell.
Done?
Give me the damn spell. Give me the weapon. Who's Horn Girl? What, you don't know this one? Damn, you've missed a lot of them, haven't you? Did you see... Wait. So, Mumpy. You remember the Major Kusanagi girl, right? The one with the purple hair? She's dead now, although she'll come back. There was really tiny girl with big sword. You didn't know that one? Oh, okay. So you missed the mature one. There was the mature, like, definitely older big sister type, right? There was the little lolly bitch with the big sword. She's run off somewhere. I don't know where the fuck she is. And then there's this one. They make up the 3 different bladers we found that are kind of like us, but different. This girl's got a mask on backwards. That's why she's got horns. I don't know why it's on backwards. Either that or her helmet broke and she's just wearing half of it. She's got a funny accent.
What do you want to learn? Is everything done? Well, see you next time.
She's also very flip. Not in a mean way, but just kind of like a bored way.
Hello.
Holy embrace.
No chit-chat.
No chit-chat. Never heard of it. You've missed most of them, dude. There's so many women in this. There's like, everyone is a girl in this game. There's like 3 dudes. This is one of them.
Orisa.
I found this.
It's dirt. From the arbor.
What? This smell is familiar.
Purple hair is dead. The one with the short purple hair, yes, we killed her.
This ingredient. I've definitely smelled it before. Where did you find this?
On the hill east of the cathedral, in an old botanical garden.
Tusk Hill. Arboretum. It's the Arboretum, right? Should have thought of that.
Ursula, I...
What's wrong?
Ursula?
Sorry. I suddenly got a headache. Like my memories are coming back. I have to go there. I must go to the Arboretum. Once I get there, I'll get my lost memories back. I have a hunch.
Wait, so...
I'm sorry, Arissa. Please, keep this. I believe it's time to leave.
You only know little... So Shirley and... well, Shirtless Guy has gone through it. So Shirtless Guy lost his legs. We helped him. Shirtless Guy then lost an arm. Fighting Shirley's minion. So little Shirley had a flying, like, creature, a necro, that was, like, loyal to her. He fought it, thinking it was bad. She tried to stop them, didn't happen. Charcoal, the minion, died in the process, but dude lost an arm and then got taken away, so we haven't seen him in a while. There's 3 other Blader women. This one, there's a lolly with a big sword, and there was the mature lady who was, like, correct about the net underneath, like, the world kind of thing with all the necros inside. She lost a fight to the last major boss that we fought, and then after she lost the fight, she encased herself in crystal to stop the infection from spreading, asked us to kill her so that she could respawn somewhere, but her respawn point is too far away from where we are, so it'll take her a while to get back. We don't know where she is right now. Must be his wife's name? Must be.
I believe it's time to...
So we'll go to the Arbor and probably find this guy, but before we do that, let's take a look at what we've got to work with. So we've got Stygian Touch, requires some strength, and that's... Ooh, triple scale. Wait a minute, is this the first weapon that actually has some semblance of fucking... Besides the Opossum Sai, we had that at the very beginning of the game. It's mostly a tech weapon, right? It is. Dude, it's been nothing but Holy Ritual the entire game, and we finally get something else that has some fucking semblance of spirit scaling. And it does electric damage. Sick. 13 strength. Just go like 13 across the board and dump the rest into spirit to get the spells going. Okay, cool, we'll do that. What did you miss? A lot, I would say. We've done a fair bit. A fair bit. Is it any good? That's an interesting question. I'm so glad you asked. What an interesting question. So, the easy answer is yes. The more complicated question is it starts out incredibly slow. Like, it starts out really dragging its heels, right? It doesn't pick up very quickly. But once you get to the mid-game onwards, it picks up a lot. Like, in the very beginning, it's very slow. Very... Someone dropped something. You probably heard that. That was so loud. Very slow. But there's a very key and important thing to be mindful of with the game. It's made by a smaller team, and it's a budget title. So, you heard that? That was in 2 rooms away. Someone dropped a fucking paperweight or something. I'm surprised that didn't go through the floor. Starts like molasses, gets good. The story starts like molasses. The combat's fine from the beginning. It's mostly things like you won't get a lot of spells in the beginning if you want to do a spellcaster type build. You don't get a lot of particular weapons until a little bit later on. Enemies don't get much harder until later on. The 2 things to be mindful of, it's a budget game. It's like half the cost of everything else. So to put it in comparison, AI limit right now, I think would cost about, what, 35 USD? As opposed to the other new game that came out on the same day, which was Berserker Kazan, which I think is like, what, 50 to 60? Maybe more? Maybe like 65? I don't know what Kazan is in US. All my prices are in AU, so I'm kind of like guesstimating prices in the US. It's also much shorter, so AI limit is about 25 to 30-ish hours to finish if you're going to do like side content. whereas something like Kazan is like 50 hours easy, right? You're not going to get an Elden Ring out of this. What you are going to get is like a halfway point between Code Vein and a little bit of Liza P, believe it or not. Not in like the same way that the story goes. The story is very anime. The story is kind of what you would expect from a game like this. It's very heavy on the melodrama at times, right? But for its price tag, I think this is well and truly like worth your time. If you're a fan of Souls games, it's worth your time. The only thing that might be an issue for some people when it comes to games like this is the price, and that's thankfully the first thing they dealt with, was making sure it wasn't expensive. Is this demo or full? This is full game. The game came out on the same day that Berserker did at... what was it? 2.5, 3 weeks ago? It's less than a month old still. Looking for the price? That's the idea. So the idea is you've got like lots of customization with armor and stuff like that when it comes to say wearing different stuff. So you don't... everything that you would come to expect is slightly less, is the way I would describe it. It's like... it's 20% off. No, it's like 30% off on everything. So combat, 30% off. It's not quite as good as other stuff, but it's still good. It's not like bad. We've played bad Souls games. This game is fine. The combat is the best part about it, in all fairness, because they use a unique system. There's no stamina in this game. There's no stamina. It plays like Wo Long, Fallen Dynasty, except better. Like, don't let that scare you if you've played Wo Long. This is actually like... they've taken that system and they've done justice with it. But like combat, 30% off. Weapons, 30% off. Like we've got a bunch of weapons in here, but it doesn't have anywhere near the complex fidelity of something like a Neo game or the absolute plethora like an Elden Ring. Magic, 30% off. So you do have magic. None of them are cut and paste. So every single one of these spells does something dramatically different to each other. Except for the 2 weapon buffs, or the 3 buffs, I guess, but they're just like, you know, put fire on sword, put electricity on sword. But all the other magic spells, they all do something very unique. So it's not like, say in Souls, where it's like light soul arrow, heavy soul arrow, bigger soul arrow. So there's less spells, but they're more diverse, I guess, is the way you want to look at it. Armor can't be... customized necessarily. However, all of the armor is unique. They all have unique appearances, and they all, you know, dramatically adjust the way that your character looks and their defenses. So, you know, default girl, you can give her a ponytail, you can, you know, put her in basic armor, all that kind of stuff, and eventually you'll get, you know, good stuff that's, you know, completely changing the appearance. It's well, yes. It's budget. It's 30% off everything, like combat, customization, but that 30% off is also the price tag, and actually it's more than that. It's about 50% off on price. This costs half of what most other Souls would cost. So if you've ever played Mortal Shell, if you've ever played... what's the other one? Thymesia? Thymesia and Mortal Shell are the 2 that I would think of when it comes to very budgeted Souls-esque titles. So Thymesia came out in 2022. It currently retails for 35 AU dollars, which would probably be about, what, 20-25 bucks US. Thymesia is about 10 hours of content. We played it and finished everything in 11 hours, right? The other one is Mortal Shell. We never finished Mortal Shell because it had some bugs and some nasties. Mortal Shell is also roughly like a 10-hour or so adventure. Mortal Shell costs $45 fucking dollars. It's a little bit expensive for what it is. This, considering it's a month old, is more than double the duration of Mortal Shell, far more polish, far better story, has voice acting, has cutscenes and proper dialogue, and it's the same price. Less option, more diversity. It's all unique from one to the next, but it's so very rigid with only one thing doing what you want for the current situation. For magic, sure. For magic, yes. For actual, like, build diversity, it kind of goes all over the place. So something that the game has going for it is around the midpoint of the game. You get the ability to respec whenever you want, and you can kind of build whatever you want to do. So you've got the typical, like, looking at the stats, in the attribute section on the left, life and vitality is basically just your health, and vitality adjusts how quickly you build and how little you lose of your special meter. It's like meter focused. Ignore that. It's the closest thing to stamina that you get in the game. Just, it's whatever. You'll level it up and don't think too much about it. Strength, tech, and spirit are the only things that really, like, you need to worry about when it comes to weapon use and scaling. You know, big bonk, fast slash, spirit is magic. You know? Speaking of, we've gone... See, that's a... Here we go. Railgun funny. Actually, let me change this real quick. We've got to change this into something else. Right, so similar to Code Vein, you get these seals that affect the way that your overall stats and playstyle works. It's not so dramatic that it completely changes everything the way that Code Vein's blood codes do, but it's kind of like, as opposed to having rings in a Souls game or any other kind of trinket, this is the closest thing to a ring or a trinket, except these are more impactful, so these will give you like big differences. So for example, I put this one on, this seal, and I get 19% more spell power. The stability is basically my meter, don't worry about that. But whenever I use 150% of my sync, which is basically like a full bar and a half, my next spell will be free. So they come with like little bonus effects, like this one that I was using halves my defense, but I get lifesteal on my attacks. It does things like that that kind of make you play a little bit differently. And each of these have sockets to put in basically bonus features, little, you know, +5 this, +10 that, like 10% more health. This is where more of like the ring effects come in, on top of the overall big seal that does stuff. But things like magic is like railgun, flamethrower. There's a lot of little things here. Missiles is very fun. Those home in on enemies, they're very cool. But for the most part, I would say if you're looking for a budget game, that's probably a good weekend's worth. Like I said, it's between like 25 to 30 hours to finish. Worth your while, if you like Souls games. If you've got no real restraints on your budget and you're looking for something that's going to give you more meat to sink your teeth into, and you've played everything else, I'd recommend Berserker Kazan first. Otherwise, if you've already played that, this is perfectly fine. There's a million other Souls-likes out there that are worse than this. Not literally a million, but there's a lot out there. This definitely has a pretty cool vibe to it. Once you get in, like I said, this starts out very slow. The first stream that we did of the game, you can tell that chat, myself, the game itself, everything is slow. Like, chat's like, damn, man, this is kind of dry. Like, there's nothing happening. But once you get about... Well, leading up to the mid-game, once you hit mid-game and onwards, it starts really, like, flying. It's a slow burn. It's kind of like the first 3 episodes of an anime that gets you, like, a carrot dangling in front of you. And then it goes from there. A missile weapon in a Souls game? All of it, dude. So this is more high-tech. There's a lot of, if you ever played Code Vein, this is very similar. You're going to get a lot of, like, this is an industrial wasteland. So there's cars, there's robots, there's electricity and all that kind of stuff. This girl's still using a staff to cast spells, but at the same time, there's a disembodied pair of legs over here that is our target dummy. And this is a little robot thing here. Our robot guy over here is where we trade in our boss souls to get boss loot. It's partly inspired by Nier Automata, but it plays a lot more like Code Vein. The Nier, like, inspiration isn't really apparent in gameplay as opposed to the world building. This is the new spell, by the way. Oh, shit. That's much bigger than I thought it would be. Hang on, we gotta go hit a dude with this. Before I forget. Hang on, let me go hit a bitch. Did I just go top apron? I want to go to the lounge. I should actually go to those 2 big hammer guys, though, right? They might be better to test on. Taraj, thank you, dude.
Beals stare.
Stare away, dude. Stare away. You laughing? What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? Where are those guys, by the way? Over here. You dig in the story a lot more now. In the beginning, like I said, it was very dry in the beginning, but now that the story is expanding a bit more, there's actually some intrigue to it. You know, the little girl and all that kind of stuff. There's some actual, like, source here. Bonk. That hits pretty hard, actually. Like, it's extremely slow. But it's not bad, not bad. I've seen way worse. I've seen way worse. What else did we have to... I could show you the beams real quick, actually. The beams are pretty sick. That's pretty nice. What am I wearing, by the way? The claws! These are the first claws we found. Ooh. They're actually not that fast. Interesting. They're slow. Wait a minute. Slow claws? Ah. They're like fist weapons. Ah. What's the weapon skill? Sticks. Yeah, alright. That makes sense. Alright. We need to hit dude with that. We need to hit dude with that and see what it do. Fucking hit him with it. Don't care, gang. Oh, wait, did that inflicted him in one go? Do it again. That builds up a lot of bleed. It builds up a lot of bleed. It's kind of slow, but I guess that's the balancing act. What was the other one we got? Holy Embrace. We got 2 pairs of claws to test out. Good for us. Ooh, they're nice. Hang on. Just because I didn't really get a good look at these. Ah, yeah. I was wondering how the left one was going to work with their special arm. I see. Ah. Yeah, she's slipping them. Okay, they're like knuckle dusters, but clawy. About the same. Interesting, alright. I didn't expect that. Let me get a sit down real quick to restock my stuff. Interesting. The smoothness of animations? Yes, yes. It's got, like, there's the funny thing is, it's a budget game, but they haven't really, like, cheaped out too much on things like animations and whatnot. Like, it's cheaper made. It's kind of, you know what, hang on. I've kind of got what we're looking at here. This is a really good Souls-like. It's just 1 generation old. This game, like, effectively came out, like, 4 or 5 years ago. You know? It came out, like... It's a game from 2019 or 2018, but it's released today, and as a result, they cut the price in half. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just... The industry have kind of expanded and moved forward a lot with games like Elden Ring and you know, the stuff like that. You know, we've got new games coming out that have done a lot more with better graphics and whatnot. Like, people would look at these graphics and say, ew, what the fuck is this? Look at that dirt. And it's like, yeah, it's fine, dude. This is like just... like previous generation dirt. Who cares? Look at this guy with the big fucking hammer. He looks cool. I don't care. Lightning looks good. Wait, what did that do? Is that like on-demand stagger? You've confused me, sir. I do not understand. I'm not landing there. Ow, stop. I'm not interested in fighting you, dude. I don't want to battle. I want to build my meter and then hit you with funny windies. I want to see what funny windies do. I don't get it. What's Wendy's doing? I'm gonna have to actually, like, read that one. What are we doing here? Stop that. We're done. Okay, so... Oh, wait, you dropped a thing. Quick. What engine? I'm actually not sure. Give me a quick second. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to Google that because I'm also kind of curious. AI limit, what engine does it use? Unity. This was made in Unity. Which, to be fair, these days, I see Unity and I'm like, oh, thank God, because there's a lot of Unreal out there, and sometimes Unreal just doesn't fucking work. I'm very sick of looking at Unreal all the time when it decides not to do anything. Oh, we have drills, by the way. Drills are cool. You get drills. There's a road sign somewhere. Did I go past the road sign? There's the road sign. Stop, go, where do you go, you know? It's pretty cool. Like I said, in the beginning, the weapon pool is a bit slow, but every time a new weapon comes out, it's kind of weird and different. They're fairly unique. The only weapon variety I want more of is spell-based weapons. This Holy Ritual Sword, for the longest time, is the only thing that's really for spellcasters. But if you're looking at things like dex weapons, like dual wielders and stuff like that, or strength weapons, you got a lot. There's a lot of variety out there for those. But you'll probably find some that you like more than others. Oh, there's a map. It doesn't exactly, like, tell you where to go, but it shows where you've been and gives little, like, hints as to stuff. Am I missing a soil? Look at that gap in the soil right there between the Arbor soil and the Sewer Town soil. I'm missing one somewhere. It's either further up ahead or I actually have just missed it. Now, the spells, gang. Was that the only spell we had to look at? Was Big Purple Ball? I don't think Big Purple Ball is worth it. At the end of the day. Where was my sword? I think it's okay. But I think the other ones, like, the missiles might be better still. Like, the missiles kind of still pop off, you know? Like, Big Ball's okay, but it's slow. Eat shit, dude. Fucking hell, dude. I should do a minimum pain on one. Just to see it. Although we did learn Spears of Punishment's actually kind of nice. It's just not as nice as the missiles. It doesn't help that these guys are also lightning. Yeah, missile spam is the way to go for magic. However, in spite of all of this, that new seal that we got kind of makes my dual wield set a lot stronger. So I'm kind of tempted to just go with that. Another fun feature, you can respec whenever the fuck you want, which is just such a nice thing. Elementals, yes. There are status effects and there are elements, so you can see it on the right. So there's defense and there's resistance. In resistance, we've got poison, piercing, and infection. Poison is what you expect. Piercing is basically bleed damage. It's effectively the same thing. It just builds up a meter, and when it gets to max, it pops and does big damage. Infection is special. It affects you, I think, different. I don't think you can inflict an infection on other enemies. It's something that only really works on you, and it's the closest thing the game has to curse, I think. In the middle of the screen, that purple bar that says 100, that's your sync meter. So this game doesn't have any stamina. None. You can roll forever, run forever. There is no stamina whatsoever. But whenever you fight and you hit something, or you get hit, that sync meter goes up and down. I'm just fixing this up. So if I hit someone, I build meter. If I get hit, I lose meter. Now certain things like your parry will cost a little bit. Your weapon skills cost a little bit, depending on how strong it is. Now, where you are on that meter, it's kind of similar to sharpness in Monster Hunter, but not quite. So at 50%, my attacks will do decent damage, but if I get my attacks into the purple, I'll do a lot more. I can hit him. So if I get hit, I lose. If I hit him, I gain. It's kind of like stamina and mana at the same time. If you get hit, you lose. If you hit, you gain. So you get punished for getting hit, but you get rewarded for landing hits. Typically, you'll build more than you lose. You'd have to be getting hit pretty consistently in between attacks to lose more than you gain. But this is what lets you cast stuff. So I have like a heal spell that I can use that costs a fair chunk, but I get my health back. If that meter ever gets into the gray, not only can I not cast any of my abilities, but my attacks do fuck all, and when that meter hits 0, I can be critical hit. It's kind of like a posture meter in Sekiro, or stamina in general, you know? It will always recover gradually from 0 up to the first minimum threshold, which would be that blue bar. And depending on what seals you put on, which are, once again, how you, like, customize the way that you play. So, for example, this Executor seal, which we haven't seen how it upgrades, by the way. You can upgrade these. It increases stability and the max life. So we could upgrade Tiny Resonance up a bit. There we go. We get more healing out of this now. But not only does it do that, it also affects the color you've got. So in the red, I'm going to do a lot more damage, but there's no blue anymore. There's no other colors, so it's all or nothing. If I go below red, I'm kind of in trouble. So I want to be able to like hit and not get hit too much, but that's part of the seal, because the seal makes me take more damage because I've got 50% less defense. Poison and bleed. So poison is just damage over time. The piercing bleed, yeah, it's like you build it up and it explodes and does damage to you. Infection fucks up that sync meter in the middle. So that 100% meter, if you're infected, it'll slowly drain down. So it's kind of like poison, but for your stamina. It's kind of like Curse and Frost in a way. And then on the right side with defense, you've got Fire, Electricity, and Shatter. Shatter, I guess, is meant to be Frost. I've literally never come across it, though. Have we fought Shatter enemies yet? Because I have no fucking idea, dude. Less meaty organic ones. True. Aye, dude. I guess the benefit to this particular one is it always goes back up to at least 70%. Because there aren't any other meters in the way. That's not bad. Big heal on the hit. I kind of fuck with this, dude. The 50% more, like, defense reduction is kind of shit, but everything else about it's kind of nice. I like the healing. This might be it for a little bit, you know, we'll do this until we find something better. Although, the Pilgrims one, I still like the Pilgrims one. Like, I do, I like it, but if I'm going to be landing parries and doing critical hits, if my Fatal Strike's going to be 21% life back, probably should go all in on that. Where's my upgrades? We can make this better. I need one more to upgrade this again. These fuckers keep making it hard for me. I think that was it, right? We looked at the fist one. Wait, what was that fucking claw doing? We're in overtime because I started late as well. Launches a leap forward and generates a whirlwind that knocks back nearby enemies. It's kind of whack. It doesn't really knock back that well. Either that or I'm not built for it. It's fine. Now we used our other nucleus. Oh yeah. Fuck, there's a few things to be mindful of. Nucleus in this game. When you beat a boss enemy, they drop their nucleus. It's basically a boss soul. Except the nucleus, you can use them as, you know, getting boss weapons and spells. We've done that with most of ours, that's why they're all gone. But you can also keep them, and they directly affect... You can equip them as an accessory. They directly affect your retention and absorption rate. And that is because this game does something different with your souls, your currency, crystals, in that, hypothetically, if I had the standard nucleus, the one that you start with, retention is 75% and absorb rate is 75%. So I'm gaining 75% crystals. So it affects my absorption rate for how much I'm earning soul-wise. If you want to get more, you equip one that gives you a bigger boost. But my retention rate determines how many I keep when I die. So my current one is the turbid nucleus, and my retention rate is 85%. So if I die, I will lose 15% of whatever is on me. My absorption is a little bit worse than the standard one, but at this point I don't care. It's 5% difference for 10% more retention. So if I come and fight this guy, and he kills me, you'll see in the bottom left that I will lose a percentage of my 14,890 that I've got. Ow. 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 Sink. We die, we come back, and it will say minus 2,200. Now, you don't drop souls on the ground. It's like a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. So, because of this, if you go in and you die and you were to drop your souls in a bad place you don't want to go back to, you don't have to. You can just bite the fact that you lost a percent and then leave and go spend them, go do whatever. There's no going back and getting your things. But there are nuclei out there, and we saw some of them that have like massive absorption rates and like 50% retention rates. So if you die, you lose half and you don't get it back. So it's a bit of risk reward. Depends on how you want to build yourself with your nuclei. Overall though, still a pretty cool system.
The fate of this chatter is...
Can I parry that?
Safe.
I wonder if there's ever a situation where it's more worth just parrying and doing a skill instead of getting for the riposte, but I guess you get a lot of meter back. I think you can parry that. And now healing thanks to my mark, so I guess, yeah, we just always do that. Haha's just quieter. Haha is quieter. I could, if you want me to, between now and next week, if you remind me, I can go in and make the haha louder and fix it up. I just have to re-render it and make it louder. It's not hard to do. I can do that. Let me teleport to... Where are we going? Wait, the arbor. Hang on, give me a quick second. We're gonna go do the arbor before we start wrapping up. Mud guy went there. Make it about 25% louder. Okay. Where's the haha from? Yeah, it's the robot guy who trades us souls for boss weapons. I'll show you the clip after this if we get time. Of where it originally came from. I think I've got it open still. Hello, dude. You look like you've had a bad day.
My memories, they've come back to me for 12 years. I can't believe I forgot something so important. I'm so sorry. Ursula, you're here. Sorry, I got carried away.
Clearly.
Upon arriving at this place, I recalled everything. It's been too long. It feels like a dream. After all those years, it's finally time to wake up. Thank you, Aritha. Would you like to hear this old man talk about his past?
Damn, we picked a good time for this, didn't we?
Well, it all goes back to before I was born.
Excuse you? Hello?
It was about 130 years ago.
What?
Less than a decade before the church arrived in Heavenswell, plants became extinct on the planet. the land couldn't produce food anymore, leading to a widespread famine and a desperate search for any possible food.
What is famine?
Well, it's a severe shortage of food. It might be hard for you to understand, as Bladers don't experience hunger like humans do. Hunger. It's a painful experience that surpasses any injury or illness.
I don't know.
Extreme hunger, consciousness blurs, and weakness engulfs you. You gnaw on anything you can find. Tables, chairs, stones, soil. Swallowing indigestible stuff only worsens your suffering, adding to the agony. The famine lasted for almost 30 years. Tens of thousands died every day, but few from starvation. Most met their end before
Yummy
succumbing to
spinters.
starvation. Poison, suicide, violence. There weren't many choices if one wanted to stay alive. Join the church, embrace their questionable Eucharist, or turn to cannibalism. Faith, dignity, morals. Everything could be sacrificed for survival.
I prefer spinters
At that
now.
point, they are no longer humans. Things started to change for the better when Mr. Hubert appeared. Mr. Hubert was a scholar who found a way to create a food source known as mud balls during his studies. He freely shared his recipe to make mud balls, allowing many to survive. Although mud balls tasted terrible, it provided a way to live like humans. Those who admired him formed the Hubert School and conducted various studies. However, the church arrested him for his research, and the school was forced to relocate from Heavenswell. Nevertheless, Mr. Hubert's legacy lived on. The school persisted in its research and expanded outside of Heavenswell. I was born in the slums, and thanks to Mudballs, my family was able to survive. So I joined the Hubert School, hoping to help others survive like Mr. Hubert did. I don't have much talent, yet I chose a monumental task, aiming to restore plants. For decades, I conducted my research in the Western Desert, but to no avail. Until I met Ursula.
Wait, so are we... Wait, the Mudballs are letting them live longer, though? Because I don't... Has he mentioned how he's alive after 100 years? Still here? Yes, I'm still here. We're almost, don't worry. I started late, so we've only just hit the 9-hour mark. We're going to be done as soon as I'm done with this guy.
The Grey Rhino caravan stopped providing us supplies due to lack of funding. Fortunately, the
I think she's a blader.
caravan came to our aid. And it was Ursula who reached out to us and provided help.
Ursula might be the Night Lost kid that the little kid is talking about.
Genuine person.
Or the other
Who could
blader.
maintain optimism in such a doomed world. She not only provided us with affordable supplies, but also fended off bandits along the way.
It was before he was born, but...
Gave up on the research. She continued to support me.
Didn't he say he'd done this for
She placed
decades?
unwavering trust in me. And even left her caravan she had operated for years to help me collect samples from Heavenswell. Later, I learned that she wasn't a human, but a blader. She had witnessed the fall of the Eastern Parish and the death of her cherished ones. She had been hunted by the church and separated from her comrades. She died and revived countless times in her battles against the Arch-Necros. Despite unimaginable disasters and heartbreaking farewells, she continued to wear a strong smile. She was more determined to survive than we ever could be. If it hadn't been for her, I'd never have been able to come here and find this place. We used to live here together, studying soil and plants, until the Necros attacked 12 years ago.
How old are you?
I had never seen Ursula in such a desperate fight. The Necros were far more deadly than those in the city. The grave situation was overwhelming. We fled, but accidentally fell off a cliff. Since then, I haven't seen her again. I broke my head and nearly died. But I was luckily saved by the Coven of the Poor. However, I lost many memories as a result. Ironic, isn't it? I remember to study the soil, but have forgotten the person most important to me. I know she's still alive somewhere in Heavenswell, but I'm hesitant to look for her. Well, it's better if she forgets me. She deserves a better life.
Can you give me a thing?
In the end, I've lost everything and accomplished nothing. Back to where I started. Well, the good thing is I have nothing left to lose. I've spent over 30 years searching for soil, and now I'm almost 50.
Pardon?
My time is running out.
Right, so...
Since I've been spared from death, I'll continue my research until my last breath. I guess determination is the only thing this old fool has going for him. Thank you for listening to this old man's wild talk.
Did he forget how old he was? Hold on. 50? 50. I mean, Old Stone looks like he just got scraped up out of the underneath someone's boot, but no, you're 50.
With just a couple more samples, we might be able to find the cause of the contamination. Thank you, Arisa.
The thing that got me confused was he kept talking about decades as though it was like decades and decades of this and then decades of that. He keeps saying this, years, decades, etc. And I'm like, all right, he's either 100 years old or he's like 60 or some shit. And sure enough, he's about 50. If he's 50, I'm 40. If he's 50, I'm 210.
With just a couple more samples, we might be able to find the cause of the contamination. Thank you, Arisa. Thank you.
Right. We're good. We've got a sample that we're missing, but that's fine. I don't know where... We've got Flooded Street, Withered Forest, Underground Parish, Twilight Hill, the Arbor, the Sewer Town. If there's one in the Hagi Patir, that's the last place to go to. Lord Dump done. Where... Here. Right. This is where purple-haired waifu died. I doubt she's back. That was a lot. That was a lot. We gotta be mindful of the name Ursula, but I think you're right. He's probably just... Like, 12 years ago, like, Old Stone was talking about 12 years ago, Shirley's room, all that kind of stuff. So we're assuming Ursula is mum, he's dad, Shirley's the kid. She was born to a blader, so Ursula's a blader, that's why she's all fucked up and shit. But chances are, what I'm understanding is the Adramelech doctor guy fucked around and found out. So either Ursula was always like a project of his, or he tampered with Ursula. Because I don't see why Shirley would be in that lab being experimented on with her bunny and all that kind of shit before that. Thad, how are you, dude? You've caught me at like the tail end of the stream. We're at the 9-hour mark. How are you, my guy? I'm sorry I couldn't linger for a long time last night and chat. Time zones suck. Alright? Everyone in the US that I talk to and across other broader areas, it's absolute cheeks. When it comes to being able to communicate and talk to you guys, because, you know, for you it's like, what, 10, 11 a.m., something silly like that? You've been lurking for 7? Damn, man, he's been... You've been here the whole time! Stalking me! Stalker alert! I'm sorry I couldn't, blather on a bit more last night when you were asking about, Kazan or about, this. You were going to tell me about your thoughts on AI. AI, it's a weird game, I'll give it that. I think it's a serviceable game, considering its budget, but yeah, there's things about it. The Kazan, I liked Kazan. I like Kazan quite a bit. Happy with the raid? Yeah, not a worry, not a worry. We were in that predicament. We do it a lot where we did it with you, actually. I'll show you what we did. Let me get out of this. We got to start getting ready to wrap up. We're done with AI for now. Get me out of that, get me back to home screen. We do stalking of our own. So whenever we're finishing up stream and we're looking for someone to you know, victimize by sending all of the goons over there, I'll pull up my Twitch and we'll take a gander at who is on. So right now we've got Raga on, we've got Calpy on, the other guys down here, like the Bob Ross channel and Salty Bird, all that kind of stuff. We don't raid these guys, but Calpy and Raga are both very raidable. Raga is playing some Split Fiction right now from the It Takes Two developers. That's the new one they made, where you've got like a VR fantasy thing where like it's two authors trying to get out of a virtual reality world kind of thing. Cool idea. Apparently Split Fiction's doing very well. And Calpy playing some Slime Keep. Calpy's another roguelike guy. I think I've got an email in my inbox about Slime Keep, but I don't know if it was one of the ones I was into or not. We've got to see about that. And as always, everyone is dumping all of their clips because we do a big clip fest at the end. Your issue with the demo was not being able to cancel, attack, to dodge, and block. Kept getting spanked. It might be, I don't know. I know what you mean. I think I'm used to it because I've played too many of these. I know what you mean. I completely get what you mean. I think I've just played enough of these where it's like I'm used to it at this point. We were talking to Polaria earlier about it, actually. He was asking what's like a friendly Souls-like to get into that doesn't have action queuing. Because the thing that he doesn't like about Souls games is when you press like attack once or twice, you hit it 2 or 3 times and it remembers and it like keeps doing it and keeps attacking and you can't like stop the attacks and go to a roll or whatever. And the short of it was me saying that a lot of the FromSoft Souls-likes might not be up his alley then, because action queuing is something they do a lot of in those games. They want you to be very deliberate with when you press a button. It's like, oh, did you press it? You're gonna get it. You want to roll? Nope, you're gonna get it. And they do that all the time. He's numb to it? Kind of. I'm kind of numb to it. You're planning to split the bill and play Split Fiction together with my friend. Looks amazing. It does look like a pretty wild time. I'm gonna pull open Raga's for like 10 seconds.
No, it kicked us out immediately.
What the fuck is that? What are they?
I hope this leads to the door controls, because we're going all over the place.
They're balls. That's cute.
What? Oh, come on. What the hell? You can do so much.
And they're bickering over one side gets to do stuff, the other one doesn't. That's cute. I like that. It seems like a cool idea for games. These like, it's like couch co-op taken to another level. Fallen Order. I've not played the Star Wars ones. I never played Fallen Order or the other one. I've not played those two. Jedi Survivor. There we go. Survivor and Fallen Order. They're like, they were on our like peripherals for a while there, but we never got to it. We just never got around to it. That's how it is in Dragon Age. The side mission where they're pigs. Really? Pigs?
Oh, what are we using here? Sniper rifle. Let's go with the sniper rifle.
That is so green.
Chopper.
What's Chopper
Sounds
doing?
like the mechs, don't they?
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
It's so green. Wait, so he's the slime? I thought you were fighting slimes in Slime Keep. Oh my god. I've got anxiety just watching him do this. Oh my god. I'm so invested in this.
Wow, I thought I was far enough away. And his lasers have got longer.
He does have long lasers. I'm so invested in him beating this thing. Good dodge, good dodge. Oh my god, it's so green.
Nice weapon chunk, so.
It's like a Virtua Boy, except it's green and not red. The game is cute, but why is everything so green? Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's mean. You're so close, you're so close. New weapon? He had, like he ran out of ammo? Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no, he's on 2 hits. He's on 2 hits. Oh. You got this, you got this, you got this, you got this, you got this. Holy crap, dude. Dude. Yeah.
Oh, he's out of shell. Oh, we got him. Nice. Oh, can you imagine if he landed on you and killed you? That would have...
I don't want to imagine. So it's a slime inside of a mech suit? Cute. Very cute. Very cute. Clips. Give me a second. Clips, 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 clips. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Can we get the clips up? What do we got? Out of context? What's out of context? Yeah, I'm glad that she's hard. I'm very glad. Excuse me? In the game, so I'm glad that she's hard. I'm very glad. We need to find the next spot to... You never miss a beat, do you? You always find the perfect opportunity to grab these. Yeah, we could dick with this for a little bit. What's up the ladder? Oh no, not this. We've inadvertently just like dropped the spell build for a second. That's pretty damaging, actually. Alright. 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 You're gonna do that to me. That's fine. That's fine. You do that. We do it anyway? I'm a little worried about this, but we'll do it anyway. Okay. You bitch. I'm still bitter about that one. Come on. Look at her health. I'm coming up here and I'm like, I was worried about spinning off the edge this way. Because she's right on the edge. And as we've seen, you have a tendency to swing yourself off the edge. And I'm like, I'll do my skill. I've got enough juice. I'll do my skill. She'll die. It'll be great. I'm a little worried about this, but we'll do it anyway. And she turned. She actually turned and targeted me specifically. A quick search. Oh, I came so far. Ah, you son of a bitch. Stop it. Stop it. Might lie. You rolled the roulette and you got blasted, I'm afraid. Is this the same one? Oh, no. I came so far. Stop it. Awkward first time. Thanks.
Well, it's time to get inside and check it out.
How are you doing this? How are you doing this? Who is it? Simp?
Well, go ahead.
I would, except there's no need right now. Holy shit, how did you get an entire conversation out of that? Dude. Dude. Noted tell Mumpy. Damn! That lean is preposterous. Don't tell Mumpy that this exists. Look at the ass! That lean is ridiculous. Why? We've still got to go back there. Wait, we've got the rest point for here. I'm sitting outside. We've got the rest point back in the Mushroom Cave. How? Why? She doesn't have to do this. You could stand up straight. Her back will be so sore. That was the last one, right? Yes, that was the last one. So wait, where's the ha-has? Wait, take help away for a second. Take that away for a second. No, take that away for a second. Where is me pull you over to here. Let me pull you over to clips. Clips of the channel. Where is... I'm looking for Orpheus. The ha-has! Here it is. This is where the ha-has came from.
So it was you, you nasty...
That's where the ha-ha comes from. Wait a minute.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Did Gilda Drake's ha-ha redeem overlap perfectly? Is that why it sounded louder on this? Did you just over... You did not. You did not somehow make that timing happen. I refuse to believe that that actually happened. That's the normal laugh. You did. That's insane. She's presenting her preposterous posterior. I like that, preposterous posterior. The VIP powers. They're a little too strong, but that's where the giggle comes from. The robot laughed several times at the doctor. He's a funny guy. We like the robot. The robot's a cool dude. Very chill, very nice. Where is my music, by the way? I have not put the sticker brush on. We need sticker brush. There we go, the classic. Now, gang, right? We have to talk weak for a second. I'm gonna do my damnedest. I've got to get the Sephiria video out. I think I've got to take another look at Void Breaker. Now that we have an assault rifle in Void Breaker. But I think I'll do the Sephiria one first. Sephiria, Void Breaker, assault rifle. After that, I've got things like Rogue Loops to take a look at. Rogue Loops released into... Is it early access? No, I think Rogue Loops is just out. Is that a 1.0? Cool. It's just out. It actually came out on the 5th of April. I'm very behind on taking a look at Rogue Loops. We'll jump in and take a look at that. We've already seen it a little bit on stream. That was the Rogue where you are on like a singular platform, and every time you beat a room, you walk upwards into the other section, and then you keep looping around, kind of like Loop Hero, except with Hades-style combat in between. It's a neat little twist, right? We'll take a look at that. Crete has another area out with another boss, but I don't think I'm going to get to that other area during the week, man. It's difficult enough to get to that first boss and beat him, let alone go to another area and find another whole boss. But I think that's the gist of it. The Healed to Death game, the one where you play as a healer in a MMO setting, has also released. And because... See, it was originally going to be a one and done, but because folks on the tubes seem to be vibing with it and want to see more, like, you know, more spells, how far the game goes, I might do another one of those and, like, kind of pick up where the demo footage left off and kind of play the next areas and see how we go with that. So we've got some things to look forward to during the week to take a look at. And then, of course, next Saturday we'll come in and try and finish up the rest of AI Limit. I feel like we don't have that much more left to go. We're downhill on the other side kind of deal, where everything's kind of just smoothly unraveling and going into, you know, the conclusion territory. Especially with, you know, the Delpha guy's memory coming back. Shirley is close to the end. We're kind of in, like, the nest of the Necros. There can't be that much more left to go, so we'll probably finish this next Saturday. God forbid it takes longer. We'll definitely finish it by Sunday. And that will leave whatever's left for Sunday and Monday to do catch up on anything else we want to do. We can jump on to Marvel Rivals again. Haven't played it in a month. Check out Season 2. Look at Emma Frost. She seems fun. Everyone I've talked to about it, they seem to like her and think she's a really cool tank. We could check out some more Repo if we've got some people who want to jump on and mess around with some of that. I don't know. I don't think Repo's been updated necessarily, but they are working on a big update. I've seen videos on their YouTube channel about it. They're introducing a new mechanic where if you try and pick up big enemies or objects for too long, your little grabby hand can overcharge. So there's like a punishment for constantly grabbing and throwing enemies around. But mostly for like big heavy enemies. I think it's a countermeasure for when you get into like the end game and players have so much strength on their build that they can pick up any enemy and just toss him into the ceiling and kill him. It removes any and all tension whatsoever. So they've made it so that if you do that once, okay, but if you pick him up again, you're going to overcharge and it's going to blow you away, and like, it's bad. Don't do that. As a countermeasure, because understandably they don't want the bad guys, the monsters on the map, to become an afterthought and be beaten so easily that you don't even think about them anymore. It kind of takes the vibe out, you know? At that point, you're just window shopping, running around, grabbing stuff and putting it in the cart, and that's it. The enemies don't even matter. The laugh needs to be double layered. Don't double layer the laugh. Seth will get more eyes, get the money vid out first. Maybe. I'm not sure. Safiria might. It's kind of hard to say, dude. Like, I've told you before, numerous times, my audience on YouTube is very difficult. It's very different to my Twitch audience. I basically have two split audiences of people. I've got the Twitch guys, I've got the YouTube guys. So, for example, the Voidbreaker one is doing X well. The latest Safiria started off strong, and it's kind of, you know, it's doing whatever. It's you expect it to effectively shave off percentages of people after they've seen some of it. Some of these guys are playing it themselves, others are like, nah, not for me kind of deal. But then you come down here to the healer one, and it's popped off a lot more. I couldn't tell you why. I actually couldn't tell you why. I don't know why. This was basically just checking out a cute little demo. Ha ha, hee hee, show you something kind of nice. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I do want to get the Safiria one out first, though, either way, because it's a bit easier to record, and I don't want to leave it for so long that the promise of me doing the companion run, is, like, forgotten and left to the wayside. Others are checking it out? That's good, dude. I'm glad others are checking out Heal to Death. It's such a niche game. Like, it's refreshing, but it's also incredibly niche, and understandably, it's not going to be for everyone. So to see a game like that get that kind of push and appeal, it's good to see, because normally games like that come out and it's like, it's made for like 10 dudes, and those 10 dudes play it, and that's it. Little past halfway not long ago. I can imagine, like, I'm hoping that in the next stream we push a lot further, especially now that we've got, like, new seals coming in, new weapons coming in. We finally got some spells to mess with, although I still don't think the spell build is beating my melee build now that we've got some healing on demand. I think we just spin to win and we can just clear through most of it pretty easily. Wife got a kick out of the healer game one, made her nostalgic. I've been getting a lot of that. Everyone in the comments are all saying the same thing, that, you know, I'm nostalgic for this. It reminds me of, you got guys who played Final Fantasy XIV, guys playing WoW. There was like 1 or 2 dudes talking about their EverQuest days, and I'm like, whoa, that's a deep cut, going back to EverQuest. Damn. That was before me, dude. I didn't play EverQuest. That was going back a while. Attack speed laser pew pew build? What, the sword? The pew pew sword? Bridie! What's Bridie doing here? Bridie! Well, we're at the end, so I guess I can't put it off.
Pew pew.
There you go. The ancient magic to me, witch. What, you mean the EverQuest? Yes, I know. The Ancient One remembers EverQuest. The Ancient One probably remembers Muds. Do you remember Muds? The Ancient One knows what I'm talking about when I say a mud. I bet he does. Yeah, he does. Damn. See, Muds to me is like a history lesson. I watched a few videos on Mud stuff, like way back, and I'm like, holy shit, people did this? Yeah, they did. It was like the first iteration of like online D&D, and it's like stuff like that. It's like, no way. An AVP one for a long time? Don't. I can't believe it. You mean back when you were like 40, when you were a young man? Feeling stupid, but I don't know. Have you looked at Looking for Heals on YouTube? Because I remember seeing it on YouTube first. Also fun healing a party rogue. Looking for Heals? Looking for Heals is the other one, isn't it? Hang on. I have Looking for Heals. We played it on stream in 2022. I last played it January 2022. I do have it. We played it on stream, but I did not make a YouTube video for it. In fact, I don't know. Is there footage going all the way back to the long ago? I don't even know if my VODs go back that far on the VOD channel, dude. Wait, this might have it. Hold on. What is this? Is this it? Ah, we found it. Damn, you're lucky. You're lucky I'm so good at doing my searches. Look, it's back when we had the stream avatar still going. So this goes back 3 years ago. This is back when we first started playing Vampire Survivors. Skull item tier list and new game at the end. New alert. Holy shit, dude. We did so much. Everything was popping off. Here it is. You mean this game, right? Just so I'm sure we're on the same page. I played Druid because that's Jed's class and she refused to let me play because in her own words, whatever I play, I was better. I picked a random spot and I'm still rambling about how Jed never let me play bloody Resto Druid. Let me cut forward a little bit so I'm actually healing someone. And just click on your new spell to start using it. Yeah. Move forward. Coins, I see. Are you... I'm not a heal slut, no. Go forward. Yeah, there we go. I can tank this AoE since it doesn't kill me to keep up my DPS rotation. To be fair... I need to heal. How am I missing all the healing spots? Show me healing. Damn it! That, you just lost 500 DKP? Damn it! Stop telling me I'm losing DKP. Stop buffering. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Dude, look out. Look out. Dude, look out. Look out. Look out. Ah! Heal. Heal. Son! They're fine. They're not dying. Son. This was the other game I was talking about way back in that video. In the Heal to Death one. That's the other game we played that specializes in you being a healer, whereas Healed to Death is specifically emulating more MMO healing. Looking for Heals is kind of like that, but it's also its own little game. Like, it's clearly not like specifically MMOs. But you are a dungeon healer. You sound different. Two things. One, old microphone. And two, I'm not jaded by having to be around all of you so much. Yeah, different computer even. Different everything. Glad he's using the mic he has now. You have no idea. That 3 years ago was a different microphone. You want it? Hang on. I'm going to be quick about this. There were different types of microphone, right? So, I'm currently using my proper microphone that I've been using now since Elden Ring came out. It's been more than 2 years now, right? Love this microphone. I've got it just set up just the way I like, with all the right parameters and all the right stuff. I always debate about going in and maybe dropping the mids a little bit and getting some more, well, dropping the highs a little bit and get a little bit more bass in there to sound a little bit more like a radio kind of guy, you know, get that bass tone going in. And it's like, no, I can't do that. It's not me. It's not going to work. It sounds bad in my voice. I end up sounding like those NPCs in AI Limit. It sounds too staticky and scratchy. It's probably because of the nasaliness in my voice. So I've done the opposite. I've actually tried to fix my more nasally dropped tone and raise the highs and the mids a little bit and make it feel a bit more open and clear, which is what I'm going for. But long before I used my Blue Yeti, which is the microphone you were hearing in that footage from multiple years ago, I used my good old Blue Yeti. Let's go back to when I very first started for it. Just a second so you can hear. This is going to sound like ass, by the way.
Wait to see what's...
Wait.
Nice. I mean, look at this little guy.
Wait. Shut up. Shut up. You shut your face. Man, that one's not... It's stuck buffering. Why is it stuck buffering? Don't buffer. Hang on, what if I type in this? No. Hang on. Why am I... It's not me! It's not me! Let me just pluck something out of the ether. There's gotta be something I can pluck out of the ether from way back in the day that I can listen to my voice on a shitty microphone. Please tell me this is me commentating from the start and not like 10 minutes of just music before I actually speak. The Radio Demon? Radio Demon. Radio voice can be hella fun, you know. Alistair guy from Has-Been. No idea how they're doing his voice, but it blends really well with his attitude. I don't know, but there's a lot of vocalization stuff you can do in post-processing. Especially to make it sound like it's coming from a radio. We've done that before, many times. That was one of the main gimmicks in the Destroy All Humans thing, is I had my old-timey radio voice whenever I was reading the newspapers.
Like this, I have very little.
Oh, here we go.
This guy's playing Cell, Trunks, and Yamcha. Letting the intros rock, get those Cell shouts in, I love it. I've never fought a team like this. I have very little, yikes, very little Trunks experience. And
what you're hearing here, and it's quiet, the music's too loud. This is a headset. So before the Blue Yeti, I used some like $30, $40 headset. That was like my WoW microphone way back in the day. This is just a headset for like playing games generally. And this is what I used in the way back, very beginning of all of this. It was not great. And I used this for maybe a couple of months, and then I got a Blue Yeti, set it up right, and I used that for a long time until 2 years ago. I highly recommend, if you're getting into audio stuff and you want to get like just a decent little desk microphone, Blue Yetis are still good, dude. There's other ones out there now. There's Roadsters and stuff like that that are good, but Yeti still serve me well. I'd still use a Yeti now if I had to.
And 16? 16! If that was Cooler, that wouldn't have happened. Spoilers, I'm thinking about giving Cooler a try. Play. Yep. Couldn't convert. Didn't think he'd get hit, to be honest. Perfect attack. No! 16! Again! Oh, he fell out. He fell out. Drop it.
Oh, shit.
I dare you. Drop it. You don't have these. Drop it. Yes! Uh-huh. That was the scariest super dash I've done. You just do not super dash against Cell in the corner like that. I could have eaten a perfect attack.
I got stuck watching for a second there. It's been so long since I watched some DBFZ, dude. It's just nice to watch combos happen. It's pretty sick. That's how I sound like in PS Party? That's bad. No, it's not bad. A lot of headset microphones have gotten a lot better now. The one that you're hearing there is from like well and truly 10 years ago. The one I'm wearing right now would sound better than that one in that video. No reason to invest until it pops. Yeah, you don't need to. A Blue Yeti is like, what, 50, 60 bucks these days? Something like that? You are not investing in like an SM7B in any of these multiple $100 studio microphones, unless you like want to, need to, all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, the difference really isn't massive. The reason why you get into like really expensive ones is for the work stuff, because they're more durable and there's more like customization you can do with them. Like an XLR microphone that needs an audio interface, you can just do much more with it to get the right sound you're looking for. But a USB like plug and use microphone, like a Yeti or the cheap Rhodes and all that kind of stuff, they work just fine, dude. If all you're doing is talking, there's nothing wrong with that. The quality difference is huge. Yeah, it's much bigger. There's also more I can do in cleaning up too, so if I record stuff or if I'm doing stream or whatever and I need to adjust my audio at any given point, I can. With my old microphones, for example, I didn't have the ability to mute or adjust my volume on the fly anywhere near as easily. Now I can, but the next thing I was worried about, and I don't know if it's necessary or not, is getting something like a Stream Deck. But I don't know if I need a Stream Deck. They're not cheap by any means. But they are handy for like min-maxing and micromanaging a lot of little things here and there. Because right now, I still do a lot of that stuff like manually, just like bopping around, grabbing this and doing that. The long story short is a Stream Deck is basically just a little plug-in interface where you can micro-macro keys, interface things into buttons. So if, for example, I needed to run an ad or do transitionary stuff, just anything that you would otherwise need to do, you can basically macro into a button and make it easy to do that way. So changing screens, pulling up clips and stuff like that, I could make it a singular button. I have dabbled in the idea of just putting a button that turns it into emote only mode when I don't want to deal with your guys' bullshit. And it's like, right, I don't want to deal with you anymore. Boop. It's emote only mode for like 10 minutes. Eat ass. And you can customize the layout on them. So this isn't a meme. All of the buttons are like little LCD panel kind of things, and you can have custom images to help you know what you're pressing. So like mute the microphone, open up, you know, different applications, all that kind of stuff. People don't, it's called a Stream Deck, but you can use it for a lot of stuff. It's basically just like having custom keys that will do things for you that you can program into it. You can even get ones that are audio interface compatible, so you have like knobs that adjust volume and stuff like that. That's a lot extra. I wouldn't need that. I just want like a normal little one. But I've yet to justify it. I don't think I need it, but in the future maybe. When I need to do more processing. They're a cute idea though. Combo input. Well, basically, my combo input would be I press a button. It automatically plays the sound alert with the Dark Souls moan that you just did, and it puts it into emote only mode and slow mode, so you can't even spam emotes. It's just my shut up chat button, and I press it, and it makes chat go away for a little bit, and it's like, that's what I need. I needed chat to just go away for a minute. Oh, that feels so much better. And then I press the button again, and you will come back, and I'm like, ooh, no, put it back on, put it back on. And if you macro, but you have most stuff quickly through memory. That's my problem. I don't really need it. I would use it more if I started adding more workload and it would just save me hassle. Because right now, I don't need a lot of those features right now. Especially since getting the new the microphone like 2 years ago with a proper interface. I don't need all those extra things. At this point, it's just macros, but things like running ads, screen transitions and stuff like that, I don't need a lot of that because I don't do a lot of that. 90% of the streams, it's us in front of a game playing and talking shit. 120 USD? Can't justify for my vids? Nah. I don't blame you. You love the emote? The Nephis Cake emote? It's one of the greatest gifts that Nephis gave to us. That's actually... There's some history there. So Seragorn made the original Nephis Cake emote for Nephis when he was streaming, but he stopped streaming. He still streams, but he does it very casually, and he doesn't tell me when he streams. He's a very aloof guy. And as a result, the emotes that he got Seragorn to make for him would have been lost in the ether, because at one point he said he wasn't going to stream anymore. And it's like, you can't do that. There are so many cool emotes and things. And what Nephis did for us is he said, here, have my best emote. Have this. This is the Nephis Cake emote. It's based on when he was playing Darkest Dungeon. So this is actually Reynold. It's meant to be like one of the Crusaders from Darkest Dungeon. Lifting the back of his tabard to reveal the Nephis Cake contained within. And he gave it to us and said, here, use this. And since you can add the finger poke into the message, into the emote, it wasn't done on purpose, but it lines up perfectly. It's a bit like the Swanigasm one with the finger poke. That one is cursed. The first time we saw that, we thought it was like... I couldn't tell if someone had done it like... They'd photoshopped it or cropped it, and somehow were using it in my chat on their own channel, but... No, it just works that way. I hate that it works that way, but it does. You even subbed to Nephis before to get the emote? I know, right? It's a good emote. Now, I think we've gone over the nitty-gritty of all of this, right? We've talked about what we're going to do during the week. We've talked about stream. Next weekend, we'll finish up AI and then cover whatever else we can do before the inevitable release of Expedition 33. We will start expediting something, whatever. I don't know who we're gonna attack. Who are we gonna attack? I feel like we raided Calpy like 2 days ago. We raided Calpy more recently. We should raid Raga. Although he is playing Split Fiction, so if you're planning on playing it yourself, either don't join the raid or say hi and peace out.
The fate of this chatter is banishment.
Eat shit. There you go. See you later. Eat shit. Get out of here. Go away. Go away. I need to get a stream deck. I need to get a single button deck. I wonder if I can pay like $10 just to get a button that I can plug in, right? A USB button, and it's one great big red button. And all you can do is macro it to one thing. And that one button is I press it, and it times everyone in chat out for 1 second. It's like the ultimate clear chat, you know? Because you can do that. You can clear your chat. Just boom, press a button, and whoosh, everyone gets timed out for a second, and all the messages disappear. Oh, that'd be so good. Because then I could actually ignore you and not have to read you. Like in Windows, blabbing away, talking about how long I've been on for. Look at this guy. He doesn't shut up. My god, haven't you gone to bed like 4 times now? Why are you on here blabbing? You're supposed to be getting ready for work, with 1 hour of sleep, no less. I'll get to go to sleep. You won't. Trying to tell me what I'm doing is rough? It's only midnight for me. I got plenty of time to sleep. An 80-minute nap, you're at work now? That's what I'm talking about. I'm finishing at midnight. You're starting having slept for an hour. We're not the same. Anyway. Ragazora. Let me get this raid underways. Raga being online is good for us. We can go raid some Split Fiction. You guys know the drill already. I've talked about the week. I've talked about the weekend next weekend. I'm gonna go grab myself some nippies from the fridge and chill and decompress after a weekend of AI Limit. I'm happy though. It has picked up in the latter half so far. I was worried in the beginning that it was going to be another Mortal Shell kind of incident where it's like, oh, I don't want to finish this. This is sucky, dude. But it kind of pulled a Code Vein where the longer I played it, the more it kind of sunk its teeth in. It's like, you know what? I don't mind. At least the plot is somewhat getting interesting, you know? It's pretty good. Rambles and blames us, of course. Of course I do that. Where are you? Where are you? Where is this guy? Where is this guy? Let me find you. Let me pull out a microscope. I don't have an easy time finding the ants. Ooh, is that you speaking right there? Oh, I think it is. Ooh, can I wanna. Why can't I time you out? It won't let me time him out. Anyway, I will. Won't let me time. Go away! I can't time him out. I will see you guys next Saturday. We'll finish the game and move on. Go enjoy Raga playing some Split Fiction. If you don't want spoilers, say hi and say bye. Otherwise, hang out and enjoy him doing some funnies. I'm getting like 4 seconds left. See you later. Bye. Big penis energy. Woohoo. See you later.